fair share of warm-up, please. Ladies, I need both of you to have a fair share of warm-up. That's 3 shots and a cross. Thank you. Half-time.
Well, welcome to semi-finals day here at the British Junior Open at Birmingham University 2025. And the first match we have for you here is girls under 13 semi-final. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me is former world number 1 and world champion Vanessa Atkinson. Good morning, Vanessa.
Good morning, Parky. Not former British Junior Open winner. Did you win one? You won a few.
I did, yeah, I won a few. About 100 years ago. It was back when it was under 14s, under 16s, 19s, and there wasn't an under 12 or anything younger. But yeah, used to love this event. These two, obviously, as you can see, both Egyptian. Nazli Orfi is the younger sister of Amina Orfi.
Miss Albers, that's a conduct warning.
Well-known father is in the stands watching very closely. Both these players 9 to 16 seeds, so they've come through against the odds here, Vanessa.
They have, yeah, they've had a very good run through, particularly Salma Elbaz taking out the number 1 seed in the quarterfinals in 4 games.
Yeah, that was Habiba Wael, the number 1 seed. A few seeds dropping.
I'm sure these girls have played each other a few times before. As you said, 4 Egyptians in the semi-finals. Already had a conduct warning in the knock-up. That's not something you see too often in the professional game.
9 o'clock warnings happening on a Sunday morning. Yeah, Nazli Orfi obviously gets a chance to practice with her older sister, who's been doing phenomenally well recently, under the watchful eye of their father. She came through against Manor Ali, who's the number 5 to 8 seed earlier on in the tournament. And then Yara El-Zakani, the number 3-4 seed, another Egyptian.
Yeah, Mina Orfi opting not to play this year, still eligible, still more than eligible.
Play will start in 60 seconds.
Well, a lot of the juniors here were treated to an exhibition match last night that you attended. 2 former champions playing there. How did that one go?
It was fantastic. Yeah, it was great to see Sam Todd on the court, on a glass court, performing really well. It was 3-love to Jonah Barrington, but it was...
Barrington? Wow, he's picked up some form.
15 seconds.
Oh dear, that just flows, doesn't it?
British Junior Open 2025.
We'll get back to that.
Girls under 13 semi-final match. We have Nazli Orfi of Egypt to serve, Salma Elbaz of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. La ball.
Here we go, first match of a long day here at Birmingham University. Hopefully some fantastic squash from some very talented young juniors.
Well, you can already see the intensity in the squash. We've had our first shout, First of many, I think.
It's just slightly more diminutive Orphy in the pink shorts there.
Down.
Like a sister, but certainly no
3-love.
lack of ferocity on the court. Do you ever get a warning for not sharing the ball with your opponent in the knockout?
And out.
No.
It's not something that happened to me either.
No, it just, I mean, it didn't happen as much.
Hand out. It was good. Hand out for 1.
And there's all sorts of warnings being handed out
Yes, let.
at this event. Last year there was
For
quite a
1.
lot of conduct warnings for coaching during games,
Down.
which is obviously really difficult for the referees to control when it's in different languages.
5-1.
Not sure how much it really helps the players, to be honest.
Yeah, what's your feeling on that? Should it? I mean, they obviously have to
Was
clean
down.
up the rules a little bit, but do you think
6-1.
you should say to the parents or coaches, you can't speak at all, or should it just be just let it go?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really do that. You can't make
7-1.
No.
everyone be completely
Left box.
quiet.
Yes.
And as I said, it's difficult for them to judge whether it's actual coaching or just support and encouragement. So maybe they should just let it go, because it doesn't help the players.
No,
It
no, it
doesn't
can,
give any kind of unfair advantage.
can be a hindrance, can't it? If it's overused and,
Out.
it makes the player a little bit stressed.
And out. 2-7.
I mean, I don't think it's always negative. You'll see in, team events at senior level, there'll be a bit of noise, just a bit of encouragement, but it won't be
3-7.
overused, depending on, I guess, which country. But it's different personality, different styles of coaching and encouragement.
Well, Alba's trying to work her way back into this game. It's been a fantastic start for Orphy.
8-3.
I mean, look at the purposeful strides to serve. The intensity is absolutely incredible.
Yes, let.
Yeah, you can definitely see similarities with her
8-3.
older sibling there, Orphy. That's a nice shot there from Elbaz.
Hand out. 4-8.
She's probably got at least a better technique on the forehand, Elbaz. It's a little bit straight arm, I'd say, Orphy on that right-hand side. That often is the case with younger kids, isn't it?
It is, I think, especially when they're encouraged to hit the ball very hard, which clearly both of these players are.
That was pretty hard.
It's that can make it quite difficult to
9-4.
iron out those technical problems.
Yeah, and like a sister, I mean, that was a ferocious backhand. Really wound up the whole of the body, got the weight right through the shot.
Down.
Just trying something a little bit different there, Elbaz, but ultimately hitting the tin. So 6 game balls then for Orphy.
Not up. 11-4.
I
Game
thought she might have got that,
Orphy.
Vanessa, but the
Orphy,
referee
1 game
and the
to
players
love.
are happy with that decision. So Orphy taking that first game 11-4. Nasli Orphy, the younger sister of Amina, taking that game 11-4 in 5 minutes and leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, what a start for Orphy. She's
15 seconds.
both of these players weren't seeded to get into this semi-final, but a fantastic first game. Very, very aggressive hitting from both players, trying to control that middle area and get on the volley early.
Time.
But it was Orphy that won that battle.
Orphy
1-love lead.
1 game to love. Love all.
Well, that's a good reaction volley there from Elbaz. Didn't see that one though. Quite deceptive there from Orphy with that slightly unusual forehand.
Yeah, she's keeping herself up in front for the most part. Slightly taking the ball early, slightly better hitting into the back, just hitting the tin on that occasion.
Bit ambitious, wasn't it? It was trying to volley bows from quite a tight shot there. Not that far away though, Albez. She's got a decent technique and she's got some determination, as you can see there. I'm not sure this is going to be plain sailing all the way through for Orphy. That's a nice shot. That's very ambitious, isn't it, there from that position, Vanessa? A slight miss hit from the tennis serve, but that was well tidied up there from young Orphy.
I mean, this is not an easy court for these younger age groups to navigate. It's not particularly warm. You can see how hard they're having to hit the ball to get it running into the back.
Out.
Well, we've had some lovely snow, haven't we, here in Birmingham this morning, Vanessa, overnight. It's quite treacherous getting here this morning. Nearly a few injuries to the commentators.
Yes, let. 3-all.
There's a lot of purpose, isn't there, in the hitting from Orphy. Both players, but particularly Orphy, when she gets onto it. Made it.
Stroke to Elbaz. Hand out 4-all. Yes, quickly, please.
Well, there's two battles going on. There's the squash and then there's who can shout the loudest and the most often. It's pretty level pegging so far. Not sure what it achieves really. It just seems to be a habit that a lot of the juniors are getting into, unfortunately.
Just a little bit of a weakness there from Orphy, just trying to go for a full swing when the ball is so far forward. Just better to try and shorten it and try and lift it. I think the mindset is just attack, isn't it, and hit the ball hard. And
it is. I mean, and you can see with the shouting as well, the sort of high adrenaline, and it's all about aggression and power hitting. Very difficult to sort of find that softness that you need with the drops and the lobs.
Elbaz is good on the volleys though. She's got good
coaching from Miss Orphy.
There we go. Conduct stroke for Orphy's father, I assume.
That was a stroke, was it?
Yeah.
I have not set the score yet, so you have to wait for me, please. 8-5 from the left box.
As I said earlier, Vanessa, I thought Elbaz, she's a decent player. It was a pretty comprehensive first game, but she's doing well in the second.
9-5.
That's great width there.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good delay, wasn't it? That was nice to see. Just
Game
something
ball.
a little bit different, bit of delay, bit of hold, and then the whip through. So 5 game balls for Elbaz. That's a good dig.
Not up. Hand out. 6-10 game ball.
It'd be interesting to know, wouldn't it, Vanessa? But we don't get the information on the juniors, how well these two know each other, if they train together, what sort of rivalries go on.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see any previous results on in terms of European events. I don't think they played the previous
Quickly,
BJO,
please.
but yeah, I'm sure they have played junior events
I mean, they'll know each other, won't they, of
in
course.
Egypt. Yeah. Very evenly matched so far.
7-10 game ball. Game to Elbaz, 1 game all.
He's pretty good on the volley, Elbaz. That was a good return of serve off the side wall there. Maybe slightly fortunate, but she'll take it. So Salma Elbaz takes the second game, 11-7 in 6 minutes. The score is 1 game all.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, great to see
They will
Salma
resume in
Elbaz
30
respond in
seconds.
the way that she did. She was able to find a slightly higher level of accuracy in that second game, showed a bit more variety to that one-paced hitting. Got herself on the volley
15
around the middle.
seconds.
As you can see there, that lovely hold on the backhand showed the straight drop and then whipped it across. Just a little bit more control in that second
Players
game
on
from
court,
Elbaz. Manages to draw level in this girls under 13 semi-final.
Time. One game all. Elbaz to serve. Lavol.
Well, all to play for then between these two. It's a complete whitewash in this particular event in terms of Egyptians. There's 2 young
One
Egyptians
love.
in the other half. Tala Sharif, who is actually the number 2 seed, and Lily El Sayed, who's actually a qualifier, also from Egypt. They'll be playing later on.
Yeah, it hasn't really gone to seeding at all,
No,
has it, this event?
And out. 1 all.
but still all Egyptians.
Yeah.
Number 2 seed, as I say, Sharif living up to her seeding so far.
Down. 2-1.
Well, I don't think we're going to see any change in tactics from Orfi. She's just stepped up. She's going to continue that very aggressive hitting.
I mean, it's
And
worked
out,
really well for
2-3.
her sister, hasn't it? But I do feel that Amina has developed a bit more touch to the front of the court and variety alongside that real hard hitting game.
Yeah, I mean, it's also an incredible level of accuracy that she hits that with her line hitting is very, very consistent. She very rarely clips the sidewall.
Absolutely.
Really good width.
Yeah.
Very consistent width.
Down.
Just didn't get down to that one at all.
And out.
A little bit upright on that drop shot attempt. Staying in touch though, Elbaz here. That's tight. It's a good squeeze.
5-3.
Yeah, just being rushed a little bit, Elbaz.
Down. 6-3.
I'm just trying to picture you, Vanessa, playing this style of squash.
It's very, very different, isn't it?
I've seen it good.
Oh, but you could get on there and teach them how to play a lob.
4-6.
Well, you know, they're definitely playing at a much higher level than any of the juniors of my day at this age.
Oh, of
but
course.
it's not a style of squash that is going to take them to the top level. That really needs to develop more as they get older. But it will certainly win them championships in these age groups, that's for sure.
Well, like you say, with Amina Orfi, she's
5,
exceptional,
6.
isn't she? It's not just the hard hitting; it's very, very accurate as well. And she is. I think she's actually developed as well.
Down.
With that still, obviously, there's still the basic game and the basic hard hitting. But it's not going to work for every. In fact, like you say, the majority of people, it's not going to work for, unless they have that quality. But let's not forget, I mean, this is the girls under 13. I mean,
And
the level they're playing is...
7-6.
It's incredible. There's not actually a big difference between the girls and boys in these age groups, in the under 11s, the under 13s, because the sort of physical development hasn't happened yet.
Oh, what a shot that was. Yeah, your son Logan's been playing in the boys under 13.
Yeah,
How's he been getting on?
He's been doing all right, but I'm not sure what he would do against these girls, to be honest, because I think they're just playing at a pace that he wouldn't be used to.
Yeah.
He's definitely a nicer squash player, but
7-8.
It would be
I
tough
think he
for him,
would struggle with this pace, yeah. There's some very confident volleying going on, isn't there, from Elbaz?
8. Ms. Orfi, that's a conduct warning for the left play. You have to ask for permission to clean your goggles. 8-all.
Well, these referees aren't taking any nonsense, Vanessa.
No, it's a good thing. They need to be really on it.
And out. 9-8.
Crucial points here between these two. Such a big match, semi-finals of the British Junior Open. Couple of opportunities there, weren't there, for drop shots?
No lead.
Well, I'm not sure about that one, Vanessa. I mean, it wasn't the best drop shot. A little bit high there from Orfi.
Yes, you may.
Well, she's doing what she's supposed to do and asking, but unfortunately the referee wasn't watching.
Yeah, it actually took longer, didn't it? Sometimes the referees are busy looking down, aren't they, at the iPads, not communicating with the players.
Yeah, that was a tough call. Oh, that was slightly dubious. No, that shot wasn't on. Is that
11-8,
game?
game
yeah,
to
it is.
Orfi.
Yeah, we do.
That's 2 games to 1.
Don't know what happened there, but seems that is the third game to Natalie Orfi. It's very evenly matched at 8-all there, but Orfi just coming through at the crucial times, 11-8 in 7 minutes, and leads by 2-1.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, Hasley Orfi again with that very aggressive line hitting. Really responded well. Elbaz just sort of pushed onto her back foot, forced to react, not able to get herself up in front in the way she did in that second game. Has to try and find positions to use that extra bit of variety.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
Vary the pace slightly. Orfi with the advantage now at 2-1.
15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Ladies, a little reminder that you have to wait for me to announce the score before you serve, otherwise I will have you stop. Also, please do not wipe your hands on the glass. Orfi leads 2-1, Orfi to serve. La Vol.
Yeah, it's a good volley there from Orfi.
1-love.
I would have said Elbaz is a slightly more natural volleyer. That's a good shot from the leader currently in this match.
And out, 1-all.
Good test of character here for Elbaz to try and come back from this deficit. It's a good start.
Yeah, 2 winners in the front. Certainly got to take her chances. Just went for a few poor options, poor shot selections in that third game.
And out, 2-all.
Haven't really seen her able to expose that forehand side for Orfi by tucking that ball in tight into the
Out.
back right.
There you go. Just right on cue.
I think if she's rushed
3-2.
on that forehand side or really tucked into the corner, you will start to see that ball sort of spraying out. She'll lose accuracy.
Down.
Yeah, on that one, the ball got slightly behind her, didn't it? And the error came from the racket of Orfi. That's a nice shot.
And out. Yes, quickly, please.
It's quite relaxed, isn't it, that forehand?
And out, 4-3. Net up. 5-3. Stroke to Elbaz. 6-3.
Well, she really is showing the minerals here, Elbaz. Good comeback so far. Good response in this fourth game, this crucial fourth for her. Well, that's a nice volley.
Well, 2 quick points for Orfi. Again, that sort of excessive shouting from Elbaz at the point where she got that lead, and it's almost like an overstimulation, and then very quickly loses the next 2 points. Doesn't seem to be any sort of calmness and composure. That's a lovely shot. Yeah,
good hold,
yeah.
good hold.
And out.
And a good execution as well there from Elbaz. She's got some talent.
Not up. Yes, very quickly.
As we said at the beginning of this match, both these girls are
It's a bit excessive
in
at
9
this
to
point.
16
Yeah,
seeds.
but, you know, 8-5.
Not sure what the referee was going to say there, the conversation with the players, but 8-5 Elbaz. Yeah, both these players have come through the seedings, draw unexpectedly to this point, so it's going to be a huge win to get to a huge result to get to the final.
The shouting's just going into absolute hyperdrive now. It's almost right before the serve as well, which I feel like the refs really need to take control of. So it's getting very excessive.
9-7.
I can't really tell who's shouting at this point.
Trying to think if I played against any players like this. I mean, I played against Barada, Ahmed Barada. We'll go into that in a minute. 3 game balls then for Elbaz. It's too long. It's too long.
11-7, game to Elbaz.
So Elbaz
2 game all.
shouting quite vociferously there to take the 4th game and equalise here. Salma Elbaz coming through 11-7 in 6 minutes, and the score is 2 games all.
Well, we're already behind schedule, Parky. Just 15 matches to go. So 2-all in this first girls under 13 semi-final. Again, fantastic response from Elbaz. Able to control proceedings in that 4th game.
60 seconds.
Get herself up in front. So important on this glass court to be in front of your opponent. Getting up on the volley. She did that well with a lot of accuracy. She cut out the errors. Lovely winner there to close out the game. I don't think anyone did do that kind of shout. And to be honest, if anyone had done that, everyone would have just been looking at them like, what are you doing? Would have just looked so ridiculous because nobody did that. It's sort of been normalised.
Yeah, I guess you look at a lot of the top players in the world on both sides now, and that's what these younger players see, isn't it?
Well,
maybe not quite to the same degree, but
no, it's happening more certainly than it used to in the pro
Ladies,
game.
for your information, you are cleaning your goggles very often. This will not happen in this game. 2 games all. Elbaz to serve. Love all.
you have been told, Vanessa.
Yeah. Well, there's often the moments they're choosing to clean their goggles. It often seems very tactical. Yeah. It's always when the other person has got a quick run of points. Again, it's that sort of streetwise sort of gamesmanship that you don't want to be seeing in 12-year-old girls.
Well, that's another thing that I didn't go through because the goggles came in a lot, way after I'd come out of the juniors.
Yeah,
I think around the time when James Wilstrop was playing juniors. I think he was wearing goggles.
2-1.
Yeah, I played against Ahmed Barada, who was obviously the first really good Egyptian for a long time. There were some back in the day in the 70s and 80s, but he really made it really high, and I think I do remember him dominating the knock-up.
As in hitting the ball to himself quite a few times. Yeah, so he was the first to do that.
And boasting and playing a drop shot on my side, which was quite perturbing. I was standing there picking my nose.
3-all.
So total parity, 2-all and 3-all in this final game. This first match, this first semi-final of the day. Wow. I mean, you can't fault the determination
4-3.
from these two.
I mean, they really need to stop that.
It definitely bothers you more than it bothers me. I mean,
It's the shouts just before the serve.
Random shouting. I mean, I don't mind, a little bit of something at the right point. You know, like you see it in other sports when it's something big, but it's just constant, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, even once a game is slightly excessive, I think. Possibly at the end of a match.
You want
even then, don't be bursting everyone's eardrums.
Yeah.
But this is crazy.
You want a tournament full of Borgs, don't you? Icemen and Icewomen.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't give anything away.
I don't think it's going to happen.
No.
I mean, Roger Federer apparently was a real pain when he was a junior. He used to lose his cool all the time. And, he sorted it out.
Yeah, he did pretty well.
He did pretty well, not just with his results, but with his demeanour.
6-5.
Not that these two are misbehaving, it's just the way that a lot of the youngsters play. Oh, that's a great width and depth there from Orphy.
Oh, look at this. 2-all, 6-all.
And out 7-6.
Well, despite all of that, Vanessa, it's getting pretty exciting, this. In the last few points of this 5th game, it's a huge opportunity here. Yeah, she's taking it on the volley just. That's a great get. Oh, it's a tight ball from Orphy.
And out 7-all.
Oh, she just slapped at that, didn't she? Just snatched at it.
8-7.
It's the kind of shot you just need to control the volley straight. Get yourself back on the tee. Call it, Vanessa.
It's tough. I mean, Orphy's been probably the more consistent.
Oh, my word.
Oh, she's got the fortune there as well.
Off the frame. That was very fortunate from Orphy. I don't think she really knew where the ball was. She just sort of put her arm out.
I feel like Elbaz has a little bit more to her game, but it's whether she's able to keep the ball out of the tin.
There's
an error.
Just looking at the referee there, it was definitely right in the bottom of the tin, that one. Can't allow her that hitting space, Orphy, especially on the backhand. Oh! Not sure she went for that, Vanessa.
No, I mean, this is why junior squash is so unpredictable. Literally could have gone anywhere.
2-all and 9-all then. What a start to this Sunday morning.
Oh.
10 out, 10, no. 10 out, 10,
And I think the goggles are steaming up a little bit. She just she's usually got a good backhand volley. Completely mistimed that. So one match ball here, one opportunity.
Oh, she totally mishit that
Oh,
one as
wow,
well.
wow. Orphy did well to pick that one up. I mean, it was spinning all over the place, wasn't
balls
it?
are coming off frames and all sorts. Bottom of the tin.
Into the nick. So into the tie break in this 5th game.
Now let.
Oh, didn't think she was going to get one there.
Let me explain. The ball is to the front and you're going to your opponent to the left. It's the wrong line.
I mean, it's just very, very frantic, this.
Stop. Stop. I did not announce the score yet. 11-10 match ball.
So match ball here then for Elbaz. Not the underdog in this case, because both players are 9-16 seeds, but a huge opportunity. Absolutely gone to the wire, but that's into the tin from Elbaz.
And out 11-all.
Well, that could have gone anywhere as well, Vanessa. I don't think she... Ooh. That's good cut off there from Elbaz. Really good volley.
Yeah, managed to run it in tight to the wall.
Match ball.
Yeah, she made a real effort, didn't she, to get across for that. That was crucial. Oh, wow.
13-11, match to Elbaz, 3 games to love.
Wow.
Elbaz wins 4-11, 11-7,
Well, that just-
that's poor, isn't it?
11-7,
That
and
just tells you everything.
13-11.
Well, a bit stunned here myself and Vanessa Atkinson. I mean, there's some good squash there. Albaz coming through 4-11, 11-7, 8-11, 11-7, 13-11, 3-2 in 36 minutes there, and no handshake, which isn't good at all. But she's through to the final tomorrow, and a very disappointed Nazli Orfi.
Well, certainly a very tightly contested match. Unfortunately, quite a lot of unsportsmanlike behaviour from both players, I have to say. But at the end, Orfi refusing to shake hands with their opponent. That's really not what we want to be seeing in junior squash. It was a good match. It's certainly a high level of squash being played. Very aggressive hitting. Both wanted the win badly, but at these levels, these standards of conduct must be upheld. So an unfortunate end to a good match.
Well, next up we have the boys under 13 semi-final between Moaz Al Maghazi of Egypt and Brendan Chan of the United States. Join us in a few for that one.
Half time. Boys, 3 strokes and a cross, please. 3 strokes and a cross. Thank you.
Well, we've all taken a deep breath after that first match. Just another 15 semi-finals to go today here at Birmingham University. Here is the first boys under 13 semi-final between the number 1 seed Moez Al-Maghazi and the 9-16 seed Brendan Chan of the USA. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. How you doing, Steve?
Good morning, Parky. How are we?
Good morning. Very good, thank you. Did you enjoy that first match?
I was watching from the
distance.
stand and from a distance, but you can't really get away from it. It was pretty loud.
It was.
From both players, but I mean, it just shows how much these kids want that victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting to see if these two are as loud. There's some good squash as well from the 2 girls earlier. Just a little bit of a disappointing end, I guess, in terms of sportsmanship.
Yeah, these events, especially this level of junior event, it's a time for these players to showcase what they can do, the skills they've
Conduct
got,
warning for
potential, but
unfair warm-up. Already told you, 3 strokes and a cross.
And another warning in the knock-up, as it was in the previous match. But yeah, you're right. But also you want to see the right attitude, don't you? I think.
Exactly. This is a chance to showcase how
Time.
good these guys are, how the skills get on show on a glass court like this. But at the same time, it's a great chance for them to show just how well they play the sport as well.
Well, a good friend of mine, Nick Taylor, is the new US national coach. I'm sure that he won't stand for any shenanigans. There's quite a few coaches and players, of course, from the USA, as usual, coming over. Brendan Chan, as we said, 9-16 seed, so he's a bit of an upset coming through the draw on the way to this semi-final. Took out Pierre-Emmanuel Hele from France, the 17-32 seed. And then Sami Al-Raji, who was unseeded. Don't know if you know too much about these two players, Steve.
No, like I
Please
said,
starts in 30 seconds.
it's a good chance to see these players that we're not necessarily familiar with as well, especially at this young age. But you know, with these two players, it's going to be a contrasting style. You know, they've got a 9-16 seed who took his
British
advantage
Junior Open
against the unseeded.
2025,
So be interesting to
boys
see this
under
one.
13 semi-final match. Moez El-Moaghi of Egypt to serve, Brendan Chan of United States to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Well, one thing we haven't mentioned is Al-Maghazi won his quarter-final for just the loss of 1 point, which is pretty brutal with the point of rally scoring. You just very rarely see that, do you? So, I mean, the time spent on court, I mean, he hasn't dropped a game yet, so he's been pretty dominant on the way through.
2 love.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, correction there. He did drop a game in the previous round, just the 1 game so far.
Now, hand out 1-2. Down. 2-all.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few seeds drop out through this event so far this year.
Out.
But Al-Maghazi's done very well to
3-2.
remain strong as that number 1 seed in this very, very competitive under 13 age group.
Hand out. 3-all.
What do you think about the sort of emergence of the USA as a sort of force to be reckoned with in the squash world?
Well, it was always going to happen, wasn't it? I mean, it was. I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier. I mean, in my career, I think I first went to the US in the 80s, and it was getting really popular then. In the late 80s. And yeah, I think with the college squash, it was always going to happen, and all the coaches and all the foreign coaches and the great quality that's over there, and the passion for the game, and of course LA 28 has made USA a very, very strong nation in squash these days.
5-3.
And at the top of the game, it's really showing in the women's game particularly, but the boys definitely catching up. You'd probably say they were second to Egypt, wouldn't you, these days?
Definitely.
In the juniors.
Looks like a very relaxed player. Chan here, he's got a very fluid swing, really whips through the ball nicely.
Not up. Stop. From the left. 6-3.
And this is an age group, particularly in the boys, where you can see Almaghazi a few more inches in height than Chan. Can be an advantage. He's obviously a pretty good player as well.
We're starting to see some of these retrievals here from Chan. Showing off his court coverage here nicely.
That's nice, well straightened. Going into
Hand
the front
out.
there with an open
4,
stance, making it look
6.
like a cross court, but still had a bit of work to do to get that ball straight.
Down.
Yeah, you can just see how that
5,
racket goes
6.
back and forth just really smoothly. You can show a lot of deception there, especially those front corners there, just as we've seen.
But one thing about these two, Steve, is they're very quiet.
Yes, you mean.
Very quiet, and just on cue there, we've just been, Almaghazi just asked permission there to wipe his goggles.
6-all.
Yeah, but he didn't scream.
He didn't scream, and it went well, to be fair. So the goggles is always an issue. I used to hate wearing goggles, but they are a critical point of safety for the junior game.
Yeah, I never, as I said to Vanessa earlier, I never had to wear them as a junior, but
Out.
when we went to the States in the early days as pros, we did have to wear them. Just, of course, because it can be litigation issues, but that got sorted out after a few years.
Thank you.
I think the PSA did some sort of
7-6.
deal.
Well, I've been very impressed here so far with both these players, both playing with a
Down.
very good level of squash and sportsmanship.
8-6.
But Chan is the one on the move here at the moment.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Chan. He's a nice player. He moves the ball around nicely. He's got a good awareness on the court.
Just watching the way Moaz plays here, he's using his height to his advantage. He's trying to,
And
but
out.
Chan's not really getting affected by that just yet.
7-8.
So it'll be interesting to see if that strategy maybe has to change a little bit going into these latter games.
Yeah, pretty nip and tuck so far, but can't leave the
8-all.
ball that loose on the volley. Someone like Almaghazi is going to put it away. So back to parity in this first then. Both players perhaps just a little bit nervous.
Yeah, Almaghazi now starting to show his strength there.
9-8.
Really striking through the ball to get it to those back two corners.
We're just looking through the run to this semi-final. Chan's only dropped one game as well, which was in the previous round in the quarterfinals against Ali Ismail, 3-4 seed from Egypt.
Well, there's a big show of emotion
And
there. I
out,
didn't expect that one, but it's
9-all.
deserved.
As I was saying to Vanessa, I don't know how you feel, but I don't mind that in in big points, or when if you win a tournament or something huge.
Stroke 2.
I think it's okay. What do you think there?
Stroke to
I think that's
Almohazy.
incredibly harsh, if I'm being completely honest, and I think the crowd agreed.
Your ball was loose.
I want you to be honest.
I will be.
And you
I will
didn't
be.
clear.
I think from a sort of the
10-9
first decision of the game, I think
game
it's a
on.
harsh way to lay down the law.
I reckon you'd be a very kind referee.
Not to you though.
Down. 11-9. Game to
right at the business
Almohazy.
end there,
Almohazy leads
just a
1
little
game
bit
to
of
love.
extra pressure there from the number 1 seed. Chan perhaps a little bit more organised on the court, but Moez Almaghazi, the number 1 seed, coming through 11-9 in 7 minutes and leads by 1 game to love.
Well, it looked like both players were really trying to settle in to this big match for them in the semi-finals. Chan starting to show some of his skills and his silky smooth hands there in the front corners, but it was ultimately Almaghazi that started to show his strength and push through to take that first game.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. Boys, just a reminder, please do not wipe your hands on the glass. Almohazy leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, that was a quality first game for both these players. I feel they're really starting to settle in on this show court today.
One love.
Yeah, it was Steve, and only 1 outburst, so Vanessa will be happy. It was a positive outburst.
It was a positive one, yeah.
It was, which I think was okay at the right time, not in your opponent's face.
2 love.
Yeah, there has been quite a few stoppages, even just in the first. I know we mentioned the first semi-final, but it's an interesting one. It's some people use it necessarily to get a little bit of a breather, just to regroup their thoughts. Were you ever one to use those sort of tactics, or do you not want to say on SquashTV?
What, outbursts? Or
No, using the laces to take some time.
laces. Yeah, because I was going to say,
1,
well,
2.
as I said, I did use goggles in the States, but I mean that for a while, yeah, I think
So
players were
Chan.
doing that a little bit to get a rest.
2.
I was actually quite fit back then, believe it or not, so probably
Can't believe you. Sorry.
probably didn't do it as much. Maybe the latter years of my career.
Well, that's a lovely boast there from
And
Almaghazi.
out. 3, 2.
You can see, just as we mentioned about using that, getting psyched up. This is working to his advantage, and he's not doing it deliberately, over the top. He's using it when it's needed, and you can see him starting to really step up the tee here.
Stroke to Chan. Hand out. 3 all.
That's a great retrieval, but it's punished by Almaghazi.
And out.
Went for the nick, didn't he? Just sort of
4,
skidded
3.
out, just missed it, but it didn't really matter. It's a good get by Chan.
Again, you can see that height advantage really well, sort of helping in those attacking shots. Really being able to strike down on the ball. That's where I feel Chan needs to be careful not to leave
5-3.
any balls in that danger area where he can really
Front right.
strike down. Front right, things like
middle
that. Yeah.
right, sort of loose on the volley, and yeah, he's pretty confident there, Al-Maghazi. He's gonna get punished there. Just a bit of a loose drop shot. Should have maybe lifted it out.
6-3.
Got himself back to the tee there, Chan. He's got some talent though, the young American. He's pretty organised on the court, moves nicely, good attitude. But as you say, he's just giving too many opportunities here to Al-Maghazi.
Well, you can see that he looks like a very casual squash player. He looks like he wants to slot a nick in from every angle, but at the minute you just can't do that against a player who's going to take you to the sort of physical side of the match.
And out 4-7. Yes, let 4-7.
Well, Chan's really starting to change the pace a little bit here, try and disrupt Al-Maghazi's rhythm, using height nicely, changing the directions. This is good play.
Yes, let 4-7.
Well, Chan not too happy with that decision, just a bit of physicality going on there. Unintentional, I believe. Of course, I don't really know these two players. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Lovely shot.
I love that.
Yeah, that's a good bit of skill there from the American.
That's where I can see him really starting to put some stress on to Al-Maghazi here, is taking that time, holding, using deceptions. Great to see.
Again, just a little bit loose on that drop shot. Front right, he's got to be careful there, Chan.
Hand out.
And around the middle on that forehand side.
8-5.
Al-Maghazi, long levers, which means he's able to stretch across for the volleys easily, cut you off. Didn't do it there, but hits the ball well, especially on the forehand. That volley, it's like a tennis serve, isn't it? Coming down on the ball.
9-5.
Reminds me of Rosner with that overhead volley into the neck.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, Al-Maghazi's done very well here to have a very mature performance in the second game, I think. He's not doing anything particularly, outrageous. It's just pressure for Chan.
10-5. Game ball.
Again, an easy finish there on his forehand side for Al-Maghazi. So 5 game balls for the Egyptian in the second game.
Down.
Yeah, it's a little bit weak there in the back right from
Al-Maghazi
Chan.
needs 2
Just giving
games
up
to love.
that second game. Al-Maghazi, the number 1 seed in this boys under 13 event, looking very, very strong and confident. Taking that second game, 11-5, also in 7 minutes, and leads by 2 games to love.
Well, it was a nip and tuck opening here in the second game. Chan, again, using some of those silky skills that he's got to take it in short. But I was really impressed here from Al-Maghazi, stepping up that tee, not letting anything past him. And again, using that height that he has to his advantage to really strike down on the ball and get Chan moving all corners. Impressive stuff here from the number 1 seed as he looks to make his final appearance tomorrow.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Almazi leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, that's
One
the
love.
ideal start here for the number 1 seed. Perfect width, perfect height, finding the nick in the back corner.
It's good from Chan.
Stop.
Just needs to find
And
his
out.
length and his accuracy again.
1
Chan,
all.
I think, try and get Almagazi deep into the corners. Get those long levers again, helping him out.
I mean, this is the rally that Chan wants. He's got him
Yeah.
all around the corners of the court.
Stroke to Chan.
Yeah, and he gets the stroke. That was a good rally for the
2-1.
American. That's nice.
This is more like it from Chan. It's what I thought we would have
3-1.
seen a little bit more of in that game. And it is just about disrupting Almagazi's movement, making him get committed to one of the corners and changing the directions.
Well, it looks like he's got this sort of game where he can sort of
Up.
just feed off the power a little bit.
Hand out.
Feed off the power from his taller
Me.
opponent, Almagazi.
Quick one, please. Two, 3.
It's good work here from Chan.
That's a nice shot. Very positively played there from the
3
number 1 seed.
all.
Yeah, he tidied up that nicely, didn't he? That's well played. And there's the emotion. That's what we
And
want to
out.
see for someone who's 2-love
4,
down. You know, you want to
3.
get stuck back into this match. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I think that's fine here and there. You know, I think it was an important point, wasn't it? And it was especially for Chan to, like you say, just try and get back into this match somehow. Just showing that he's still in there.
Hand out.
But then
4
you've got to
all.
back it up. And that kind of shot was just a little bit loose there, a little bit weak from the American.
Five.
Yeah, that's a confident shot there from the front from Almagazi. You can sense that his opponent is starting to drop off a little bit.
And he just plays shots like that, doesn't he?
6,
Just when it
4.
counts, a clutch kind of winners, just to give himself a little bit of a lead. That's when he needs it. Oh, that could go anywhere, and it does. Good get though from Almagazi, and that's nice. Just holding type shots. He's got showing good experience here, Almagazi, which is a funny thing to say about an under 13 player.
Oh yeah, I mean this is smart squash, but it was punished by Chan
And
there.
out.
A loose ball, kicking in
5,
nicely.
6. Down. 6 all.
And that wasn't good at all. Just too close to the ball. Shot wasn't on.
Now that is an answer.
Hand out.
And a
7,
half.
6.
What a shot there from Almagazi. I feel like that's a pattern though of Chan. He'll play one really well worked rally, get psyched up, and doesn't necessarily back it up. And it's so important to just, even if you don't win the rally, make that rally hard.
Down.
Oh, that was going to disappear,
And
wasn't it?
out.
But
7 all.
luckily for Chan, just hit the top of the tin. He's got a chance. He's got a fighting chance here, the young American. That's nice.
Hand out.
That's a fantastic
8,
boast.
7.
So hard to get that just sitting up above the tin.
Yes, let.
Oh, I'd have given a no let there, Steve.
Yeah, I'm afraid I would have as well.
Safety.
I said I'd be honest.
Yeah.
I'm being
8-7.
honest.
Please do.
That was pretty tough.
I mean, it was an awful shot, but he was clear. Totally clear. You can't. Got to send the right message.
Nine, 7.
Just feel that, I mean, there's a reason Omagazi's #1 seed. He just
Cut up.
seems to have a few options, doesn't he?
And out. 8,
Maybe not as
9.
an organised looking player like Chan, but he's certainly got some good shots when he needs them.
Yeah, he really knows. He knows when to take it in short, when to play it long. He's very good head on him so far.
Yeah, just he's got away with that one, Chan. Not that one though. Straight onto the volley
out.
again.
10-8, match ball.
There's some silent fist pumping there coming on from Omagazi, the #1 seed. 2 match balls then in this third game.
I think the ball stayed in.
And so does the
Not up.
referee, which is the important point, and that just flipped the nick. It was a little bit awkward
And
for
out.
Omagazi.
9-10, match ball.
1 match ball saved. It was always going to be
11-9,
tight, and
match to El Moazi.
there's the
3 games
outburst.
to love.
A relatively quiet match here. The #1 seed coming through.
11-9,
place in the
11-5,
final.
11-9.
A little bit more pressure when you're, especially when you're #1 seed. And Moaz Omagazi living up to his billing as #1 seed, coming through 11-9, 11-5, 11-9, 3-love in 24 minutes. So next up on court we have the second girls under-13 semi-final, Lily El Sayed and Talia Sharif.
Back, moving on with our second girls under 13 semi-final. Salma Elbaz already through to tomorrow's final after that 3-2 win over Nasli Orfi. So it's Lily El Sayed against Talia Sharif, both from Egypt. El Sayed, qualifier, really battled away through to this semi-final against a whole host of higher seeds, including
girls,
3-4 seed Shireen Mohammed.
Girls, 3 strokes and a cross, please.
Talia Sharif is the number 2 seed, yet to drop a game so far in the event. So on paper, she's the favourite to take this one. Sharif already has a British Junior Open title in the bag in the girls under 11s in 2023. I don't think she played last year. That would have been her down year in the under 13s, I assume. So looking for a second title here. Got Stephen Hurst joining me for this match. Good afternoon. Good morning. It is still morning.
I think you're wishful thinking there.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah,
to
we're still
afternoon.
in the morning, I'm afraid. Yeah, this should be a good match. I'm excited for this one. We've had a really good match there with the under 13 boys there. Very clean, well played. So hoping to see exactly the same in this match.
Yes, hopefully slightly quieter than the previous girls' semi-final.
Well, Egypt once again, and a ridiculous stat is that 70% of today's semi-finalists are Egyptian, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable standard
Time.
throughout the age groups, but particularly in these younger age groups, very, very dominant. I'm pretty sure that the girl in pink, or salmon, is Talia Sharif. I remember her from that final a couple of years ago.
Well, we do have 770 participants, so it's impressive to remember all the juniors in this event. It is great to see just how many players are across the world playing this level of sport.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's such a good opportunity for all the junior players to play against different players. I think in all nations they end up in this little pool of players, they end up playing each other quite a lot. That's certainly the case here in England. So it's such good exposure for them to see what they're up against on the international circuit and to play against some different opponents with different styles of play.
Yeah, I think it always comes as a shock to the players that are so comfortable, like you say, with playing, the likes of the English squads, Scottish squads, things like that. And then they come up against the Egyptians, which is just a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah, play at a higher pace, that's for sure. Yeah, it's been very eye-opening for some of our juniors.
Seconds.
Let's see if I was right about who's who.
Girls, just one reminder, please do not wipe your hands on the glass. Okay? Thanks. British Junior Open 2025, girls under 13 semi-final match. Lily El Sayed of Egypt to serve, Talia Sharif of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
Well, that's a great start for you there, Vanessa.
Yes, finally got something right this morning. So Sharif
Hand out, one love.
in pink, the number 2 seed.
Well, very contrasting journeys, really, isn't it?
Two
We've
love.
got Sharif, who's really sailed through almost without any sort of stress, and El Sayed, who's just done amazing things, beating pretty much every kind of seed that she wanted to get to this position. So
And out. 1-2.
both players here will be putting everything in it to win it.
Matches so far have all been over at Edgbaston Priory, so this will certainly be El Sayed's first time on this glass court. She's possibly been able to sneak a little practice in. Sharif obviously played in the semi-final and the final here a couple of years ago, but does make a difference, certainly in these age groups, how well they adapt to playing on the glass court.
Yeah, and just as we've seen there, if you can get the ball running short on that front wall, it really does pay dividends. Just like that as well. We've seen quite a few of those in the previous match against Orphy, with Orphy playing as well, and that's the player who's brave enough will get a lot of reward from taking it in short from the back, especially.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a huge space, isn't it, a squash court for these players at this age, but particularly a glass court, you're able to create so much more distance on there, get the ball really deep or really short, and it's a lot of meters to cover with the little legs.
3-4. Down.
Well, it's a pretty fast and furious pace to start with.
Yeah,
This opening game.
it is, which was expected, but I feel like it's slightly less frantic than that previous semi-final, just that little bit more control. They're taking their time a little bit more in between points as well.
Yeah, and really using the height nicely as well. Sharif's got a very nice lob, just as we've seen there.
Down. 5-4.
That makes such a difference. It's a great point, isn't it? You know, that even 5 or 10 seconds just between points, just to settle your nerves, and not rush into the next rally too quickly.
Yes. Six, 4.
Sharif
7-4.
just starting to move away on the scoreboard, taking control of these last few rallies. 3-point lead.
Stroke 2.
Looked like there was a little bit of room to play that. Slightly generous, perhaps, from the referee.
7.
Yeah, I would have gone with the straightforward let there, if I'm honest, but
well, fully in the splits there, El Sayed just unable to recover.
8-5.
Quite short rallies. Yeah, that's lovely.
I mean, you can see with Sharif the way she
9,
plays is
5.
there's a game plan to it. You know what she's doing there. She knows what she's doing. And I feel like that's the slight difference here between the two players. That's a stunning shot.
10-5. Game ball.
Well, looking like a very experienced campaigner already out there, Sharif.
Hand out. 6-10. Game ball.
That first game ball. 4 remaining.
That's a great shot there. She has that such high racket preparation.
Game ball.
It just means it really runs fast and low off that front wall.
Slightly poor serve there from El Sayed, and she was immediately on the back foot. Sharif closing out that first game. Very businesslike first game from the number 2 seed. Well, 6-minute first game. Talia Sharif takes it 11-7, a 1-love lead for the number 2 seed.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Sheriff leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So Sharif with a 1-love lead in the second girls under 13 semi-final.
1 love.
Yeah, Sharif's really not giving any time for El Sayed to get back into this game. And I have to say, I've really been impressed here so far with Sharif's demeanour.
2
Look at that volley,
love.
look at the line on it.
It is, like you say, it's businesslike. It's almost, it's a step up above the rest here.
And virtually error-free as
3
well.
love.
From Sharif so far, very good hitting into the back. Very clinical.
Good coverage.
Stroke 2.
Oh, she was a bit late on
Sharif.
that for the stroke. Again, I
4
think simple let,
love.
if that.
I think so. But
Down.
this is, El Sayed has to be
5
careful here because
love.
this could be
Yes.
a bit of a runaway train this second game.
You can see there the body language from El Sayed, just looking a little bit despondent.
And out.
Nice width there.
1-5.
I feel like she's got that big swing that works really well when she's got the time on the ball, but I think what Sharif is doing well is taking that time away, not giving her that chance. That's really well tidied up there from Sharif.
Fantastic
And out.
combination there, which we weren't
6-1.
seeing much of in the previous girls' semi-final. Lovely straight lines, straight drop.
And out. 2-6.
This is better
Up.
stuff here from El Sayed.
Stop.
Yeah, good hitting into the back, using a bit of extra height
3-6.
to make sure the ball gets through to the back.
And these two players are so contrasting as well in terms of how they got here. You know, you've got Sharif, who's number 2 seed. She knows that number 1 seed's gone. It's the 9-16 she's got in the final
3.
here. There is pressure on that side, and I'm impressed that there's no signs of fear on court here.
Up. 8-3.
Yeah, she hasn't faltered so far. Sharif looking like the dominant player, looking like the more experienced player.
And
El
out.
Sayed getting her points where she can,
4-8.
keeping herself just in touch. Oh, that's nice, slightly loose width.
5-8.
Yeah, Elsa has definitely got some serious flair, especially with that big swing. She finds a way of disrupting her opponent nicely. And those are the sort of points that she's going to get real results
6,
against
8.
someone like Sharif, who wants to play at that sort of, methodical style of play, really break up that rhythm.
Up
But touche here from Sharif.
and out.
That's a fantastic cross-court volley.
9-6.
Very, very attacking width there from Sharif. Just got on the
Quickly,
ball
please.
so early, top of the bounce. Ball's gone
10-6.
before
Game ball.
Al-Sayed had a chance to react. 4 game balls for Talia Sharif.
And
A
out.
nice forehand boast being
7-10.
played
Game
by
ball.
Al-Sayed.
Scrambling. This is good squash. Covering every inch of the corners.
No let.
Yeah, just went slightly off in the wrong direction.
8-10.
Good response here from Al-Sayed. 2 game balls remaining.
No let.
Oh. Yeah, there was a bit of
11-8.
distance there, but
Game to Sharif. Sharif leads 2 games to love.
tough call for Al-Sayed. Sharif closing out the second game. The number 2 seed with a 2-love lead in the semi-final after 13 minutes.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. On court, please. Time. Conduct warning to Sharif for being late on court. Please be on court on time. Sharif leads 2 games to love. Level.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a bad performance from Lily Al-Sayed. The qualifier done very well to get into this semi-final, but Sharif's just been a little bit too strong, a little bit too consistent.
1 love.
She's really marching on there, isn't she? She looks confident, she looks comfortable on the glass court, especially in this big atmosphere too, so she wants this.
Stroke to Sharif.
She's managed to get an early
2
lead, hasn't she,
love.
so far in both games. And although Al-Sayed's come back well
Down.
both times, she's always been trailing on the
3
scoreboard.
love.
And again, a very quick 3-love lead for Sharif.
That's a great shot.
Hand out.
Not overcomplicating
1,
it, just
3.
putting the ball into space.
Down. 2,
I feel like
3.
that's the first real sign of tension there from the number 2 seed. It's easy when you get 2-love up to think, oh, you know, I'm there, I'm going to win it now. But you do
Down.
have to keep it up. And just as I say that, there's just a straight
3
into the tin.
all.
Well, you'd be surprised if there would, you know, not a slight wobble at this age. It's a big occasion. She's the favourite, as you said, that extra bit of pressure.
And out.
See if Al Sayed can take advantage of
4,
this.
3.
There's a slight drop off from Sharif.
Yeah, I feel like as well, towards that latter stage of the second game, El Sayed started to show some of that flair and the change of directions and flicks, and they work so well, especially this age group where the court, like you say, is so much bigger.
She was 2-love down in her quarter-final, Steve. Managed to pull it back, 1 in 5 against the Chinese player.
From the left,
to 8
please.
seed.
I wonder if history will repeat itself.
4, 3.
Just a note on that Chinese player, that's just 2 Chinese players got to the quarterfinals, so that was the first time in history that China has featured
Up.
in the quarterfinals of the
Wow.
British Junior Open.
Great.
5,
I mean,
3.
that sort of spread of nations has been getting bigger and bigger every year here at the British Junior Open, which is fantastic.
Hand out.
Still a much
4,
better rally
5.
given the first 2 games for El Sayed. She's starting to work her opponent a lot better, but Sharif is a strong player. She's not getting blown over here in that rally.
Good height there.
Down.
Oh, she went for it, slightly ambitious.
5, all.
Interesting to compare as well the Orphy Elbaz semi-final as well. There was very little use of height in that semi-final, and you can see that there's real benefit to using it, especially at this age group.
Down.
Yeah, it's been a much
And
more
out.
enjoyable match to watch, this one so
6,
far, I must say.
5.
A lot less shouting. Still too much, but a lot less. And it just has a slightly more composed feel about it.
7,
Both
5.
players really looking to find the space in the court rather than just that sort of frantic one-paced hitting.
Yeah, I think you can really see both these
And
players
out.
actually think about what squash
6,
they're playing,
7.
and thinking about where they want to put the ball. And at this age, it's really impressive just to see the level that they're playing at here.
Down.
Yeah, she did well to straighten that.
And
it
out.
was high, but she managed to
8,
keep it nice
6.
and tight to the side wall. 2-point lead here for El Sayed. And this would certainly put that bit of pressure, put that bit of doubt perhaps in the mind of
9,
Sharif if she could
6.
sneak this third game.
Yeah, well, this is getting very exciting now. Like you said, El
Conduct
Sayed came
warning
back
to
from 2-love
Egypt.
down.
No coaching, please. If it happens again, it's going to be conduct stroke.
I really can't remember the last time
Stop.
there was this many conducts.
Stop. I'm not done talking, please.
Yeah, again, with the coaching,
9,
you can
6.
see there, it's the point at which they ask to clean their goggles. They're close to the glass, and then they're looking out at their corner.
No let.
I mean, what a momentum shift here from El Sayed.
10-6, game ball.
She's really capitalized on that just wavering squash from Sharif.
So 4-game balls. Bill Sire just snuck that ball in. And
Down.
there it is.
11-6.
Fantastic
Game
response.
to
You could
El
see the
Sayed.
response there as well from
Sharif
Sharif,
leads
just
2 games to
hitting
1.
herself on the leg with the racket, very frustrated. Really wanted to close this out. See the effect that has on the number 2 seed. Well, it was just a 7-minute third game, but Lily El Sayed pulls one back. Still a 2-1 lead for Sharif.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. On court, please. Sharif leads 2 games to 1. El Sayed to serve. Levant.
Well, we've got a real match on our hands this morning.
And out. 1 love.
Well, a bit of a test for Sharif. How will she respond? Again, lovely height there on the service return. That's just clipped the tin.
And out. 1 all.
A constant looking off court, isn't it? After, particularly after losing points, that sort of desperate look over to the corner, which is certainly
2-1.
something we really try to stop our players from doing. Just keep your eyes on court. We can't help you. You're out there on your own.
Exactly.
You're going to have to work it out.
It's always a tough lesson as well, especially at that age. Is
3-1.
you get fed all the information off court, and then when you're on court during the match, you're on your own, and
Yeah.
it's such a tough place to be in. But if you can do it from an early age, you're really set well for
Yeah,
for the professional if you
try
do
and
want to play.
build that self-sufficiency as much as possible. You don't want the players being completely dependent on you as a coach, then you're not doing your job properly.
Down.
El Sayed is really
4-1.
showing her real grit to, to
Stop.
stay in this match.
Conduct Shook to Sharif for coaching.
There we go.
There we go.
They've been warned.
5.
So 5-1 now.
Six. 1.
And that's just music to El Sayed's ears. I mean, to get a free point like that as well, it's 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Seven.
Well,
1.
you can see there on the face of Sharif, she's getting really desperate, very, very frustrated. The mental effect of having lost that third game. Massive
Out.
turnaround in this match. 8-1 now for El
8-1.
Sayed. And a real chance to force a 5th game. As we said, she came back from 2-love down in her quarter-final. So she knows she can do it.
And out.
Certainly shows a mental strength.
2-8.
You know, and as much as there's been a drop-off from Sharif and there's been a lot of errors, I have to say El Sayed's level has gone up monumentally, and that
out.
was an amazing boast off the serve.
9-2.
Playing with that bit more freedom perhaps, and lack of pressure which
Down.
you always get a little bit, even at the pro level, when
And
someone's
out.
2-love down.
3-9.
There's a release that happens, isn't there? A release of tension.
It almost feels like this is her game that we're watching, and it's Sharif's opposite. You know, she's not in control of the match. She's looking for answers with the
out.
coaches, but El Sayed's the one
10-3.
that's pushing on.
Game ball. Stroke 2, El Sayed, 11-3, 2 game all.
Well, a very quick fourth game. It's been a fantastic response from El Sayed after losing the first 2 games. The fourth was the quickest of the bunch. Well, just a 4-minute fourth game. El Sayed draws level at 2-all.
Well, what a rapid-fire response there from El Sayed, really capitalising on the drop-off from Sharif. She looks a little bit unnerved there. Sharif here, she needs to get her ducks in order here. But El Sayed looks strong, she looks confident, she's taking the ball in short, and she's using all that flair that she has to send her opponent the wrong way. We're coming into a massive 5th set here this morning, all to play for.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. On court, please. Two game all. El Sayed to serve.
Well, here we go, heading into the 5th game. It's interesting watching the different
Level.
corners. Absolute panic stations there in the Sharif corner. 3 coaches, the mum getting involved. Really not helpful at all. You're trying to stay composed and calm and
One
deal with
low.
pressure, deal with a 5th game. That's the last thing you need.
Yeah, just as I've seen there, immediately El Sayed is just sensing that complete confusion here from her opponent and sending her the wrong way. Just got her to this position.
Lovely.
She looks really composed
Two.
now.
Love.
And I don't know about yourself, obviously, in your own playing career, but whenever I come off court and I'm, you know, in a tense situation, you want your coach to be very relaxed because you don't want to feel, because it's transferable, isn't it?
Absolutely. If you're not relaxed, then the last thing you need is a coach that's ranting and raving. If you're already feeling panicky, and
3
you
love.
can see the body language is just telling the tale, really.
On your
Sharif
left.
desperately looking out at her corner, looking
Stop.
for answers.
Conduct stroke again
There we go.
to Sharif for coaching.
I can't quite
mean,
believe it.
4
Yeah, it's
love.
incredible. I mean, the poor girl's battling away on there, trying to deal with this situation, which is tough for any player. But, you know, we're talking about 12-year-olds here, and she's getting points docked against her for the behaviour of her team.
And Sharif, I
5
mean,
love.
the first 2 games were just exceptional. I was so impressed with the way she was going on court, playing the ball in short, being really smart. But I have to say, El Sayed has really capitalised on this, and she's taking it in short amazingly
6
here on
love.
court. Look at her racket preparation. She really lifts that up right above her head to get such severity on the ball.
Up.
Well, first point on the board for Sharif.
You may. Hand out.
Well, that's a bit more
1,
like it, isn't it?
6.
That's what we saw in the first 2 games. It was that moving her opponent around and then taking the chance in to go short.
Well, if she can just get a couple of points here, just to relax the nerves,
2 6.
get a bit of momentum.
Out. Hand out. 7-2.
I've also noticed that there's not been any sort of audible, outbursts from El Sayed as much. There's fist pumps, there's signs of emotion, but there's not that, outward aggression at herself.
No, not at all. Most of the shouting has been from Sharif.
Hand out. 3-7. Yes, let. There was interference. Yes, let.
It's just a bit messy up there in the front, isn't it? It's
3-7.
difficult to give a very direct stroke or a no let, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that was probably the right decision.
Down.
Oh, she's gone for that a couple of times, hitting the tin.
4-7.
Well, this is where the pressure could switch, having had that lead, a pretty substantial lead in a 5th game.
That's a great shot.
Big
And out.
point to get on the board.
8-4.
I think that's the difference. I mean, it's such a lesson this match for any juniors watching. It's the person that's staying composed that's the one that's really feeling comfortable on there and getting that gap.
Up.
As long as you might get psyched up to get 1 point and you might get a quick fire result, but it's the ones that are composed that are really staying in front.
Well, she hits that short kill again. Sayed Sharif just not able to get that ball running through in the way she did in the first 2 games. Again, it's a loose service return.
10-4. Match ball.
El Sayed signifying it's just 1 point away.
6 match balls for El Sayed.
Down.
A huge win.
11-4. Match to El
There's
Sayed.
2-love down
3 games
against
to
the number
2.
2 seed. She's had to take out higher seeds all the way through this tournament.
11-6, 11-3, 11-4.
Fantastic performance from her into the final here at the British Junior Open. It was a 33-minute match. Lily El Sayed coming back from 2 games down to take it 11-4 in the 5th.
Well, what a fantastic performance there from the unseeded El Sayed, really taking her level up another notch completely to take out the number 2 seed. She'll be absolutely delighted with the way that she finished that match as well, taking it in short with such severity. She'll be very pleased to get into that final place, which is all up for grabs now against the 9-16 seed.
Well, up next, the second boys under 13 semi-final from Pakistan, Mohammed Suhail Adnan up against Egypt's Amma Mustafa. That'll be coming up very shortly. That is the 10:30 match, I believe, so slightly behind schedule.
Half time.
Yeah, we have the boys under 13 second semi-final here, the British Junior Open. Mohammed Sohail Adnan of Pakistan up against Amir Mustafa of Egypt. Well, I'm Simon Park, and I'm very pleased to have joining me for this match former English #1 junior and 4 times winner of this event, Sam Todd. Good morning, Sambo.
Hello, Parky. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. And this is your first time in the commentary as well, I believe.
It is, yeah. First time for everything, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, obviously, as I say,
Boys.
you've been very experienced in terms
Boys.
of playing these
3
events.
hits and then pass it to your
You definitely wouldn't hit
opponent.
more than 3 shots yourself, would you? You wouldn't be allowed
No,
in Pontefract.
but, when Malcolm was alive, yeah, I wasn't allowed to hit 1 shot to myself.
Well,
Otherwise I
still-
get told off.
Still, it's been in force, isn't it, with,
Yes, with
James and
James.
Vanessa? Yeah, there was. I think you were at the other club, but 9 o'clock this morning, we were straight into a warning with the 2 under 13 girls in the knock-up.
Yeah, I do feel like the girls seem to hit a lot more balls themselves than the boys. Watching a match earlier at Edgbaston, and one of the girls under 13s was, I think it was close to 9 shots to herself.
Wow.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Well, Adnan is the 3 to 4 seed, so he's got to the position that he's expected to so far. And Mustafa, number 2 seed,
Time.
also getting to the spot that he's expected to, but
Time.
expected to win this match. There's been a few upsets in these junior events so far, but these 2 reaching their seedings.
Who's serving?
So a few nerves before these 2 go onto court. Big match, this semi-final. The biggest, well, one of the biggest, along with the World Junior Championships. But for this age, definitely the biggest, I think, British Junior Open.
Yeah, this tournament's always been massive for the juniors, and I'm sure for everyone it's one of the most prestigious ones, and it's just great that everyone from all over the world gets to come and play this event.
Yeah, there's over 700 entries this year, which is phenomenal.
Wow.
Does it bring back memories for you? Obviously,
Yeah.
having won it 4 times from, well, all the age groups, 13s, 15s, 17s, 19s.
Yeah, a few people asked me that yesterday, and I said it's obviously there's a lot of great memories here, but then also a lot of bad ones.
They will start in 30 seconds.
but
You didn't win every time then.
No, but obviously you learn from the losses just as much as the wins. So it's all part of the journey, and I'm sure all these juniors here, starting from under
15
13s or under
seconds.
11s, will follow that. Prediction?
British Junior Open.
Wow.
Put you on the spot
2025,
already?
boys under
Complete guess
13,
for me, 'cause,
semi-final match.
Don't really know these 2, but we'll
Muhammad
see.
Sohail
Let's have a look at
Adnan
the
of
first game.
Pakistan
Yeah.
to serve. Amir Mustafa of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, here we go. And then Mustafa, the number 2 seed. Up against Adnan, the 3-4 seed.
Great shot.
Pakistan versus
out.
Egypt.
1 love.
Yeah, I found if you really hit your corners well on this court, it really does die in the back corners.
Yeah, you played an exhibition match last night against Jonah Bryant,
out.
if I'm correct.
1 all.
And you had a good match, right?
Yeah, it was really good. The quality was good, and the pace was quite high, and Jonah was really accurate with the way he was hitting it, and if you found
Shook
the back
to
corners, or
Adnan.
it really dies at the back, and it's
2,
kind of hard to get
1.
out. And if you take it in short, there's a lot of counter drop exchanges going on, so it really brings you in short. So if you
Down.
kind of express that on
And
this
out,
court, it will go in your
2-all.
favour, I feel.
And I saw, didn't actually, I wasn't here in person, but I saw it on streaming. And you lost the match, but you were happy with your performance in terms of your comeback.
Yeah, 100%.
3-2.
There's 3 tight games, which was good, and it's just good to get back playing at that level. And obviously, there's still a lot more work to be done, but it's just good to be able to get on court with someone like Jonah, who's playing really well at the moment, and
Out.
be able to just stick in there. And the main thing is just be back moving with
4-2.
pain free, which is great.
Yeah, it's good to see you back, and both of you playing so well.
Yeah, good to be back, and good to be back here watching all these young juniors coming through.
Down.
Well, this is a fairly quiet
And
match
out.
so far between these two.
3-4.
Not too many looks behind as well. We've seen that a couple of the early matches with warnings in terms of coaching and
Yeah.
various things. I think they just want to try and cut that out as much as possible.
No let.
Yeah, it's great to just see free flow in squash. Obviously, there's British Open. There's always going to be some sort
4-all.
of drama, but it's always great when we can just see the squash being played rather than a lot of stoppages and coaches getting involved with the ref and things like that.
5-4.
Shot.
It was a good shot, but it was kind of a bit of a feed,
6,
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Down the middle of the
4.
court, straight onto the strings of Adnan.
Yeah, I feel like both of them, anything that they put in the middle, the
Down.
other one's going to put away.
Yeah, I mean that was nearly put away,
7,
wasn't it?
four.
Top of the tin there.
So good start for the Pakistani player, Adnan. Obviously this event dominated by Egyptians, as it has been for quite a few years, but we're seeing a lot of American players
4.
in these semi-finals. A few Malaysians, 1 or 2 Pakistanis, which is good
Yeah,
to
I
see.
think they've got 6 semi-finalists, I think. It's better than they've done over the last previous years. They're
USA.
really, yeah,
Yeah.
USA. They're really strong as a team and as a group. So it is great to see some new faces as well in the semi-finals, and I'm sure we'll see later today a couple of them playing later on.
And we do have one,
Mr.
I think it's just
Mustafa,
one English player, isn't it?
Please ask for
In the
permission.
boys under 15s.
9-4 from the
Ali.
right.
Yes, Ali Khalil.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's actually a local lad as well,
Yeah.
so that
Yeah,
will be
trained by Rob Owen. Yeah.
yeah. So that'll be a decent crowd, I imagine.
Yeah, hopefully the crowd can get behind him later on. Well, Adnan's raced to a 9-4 lead here.
Up.
Slight miss hit, I think, on that volley, but didn't matter too much. Look
And
at the
out.
racket there from Mustafa.
5-9.
There we go. I like to use that trick.
Yeah.
Down.
Take one out of your book there.
6-9.
Who were the guys, Sambo, that you were
Out.
competing with when you were winning these British Junior Opens and perhaps losing a couple? And who were the same age as you?
So always in my down year,
Thank
I would
you.
play Yahya El
7-9.
Nawasani,
Yep.
who's obviously now high up in the PSA rankings.
What, what rank is he
And
now?
out.
I'm sure he's
7,
Top 50?
Green ball.
Top
yeah, I think
60?
he could be top 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Just don't
really,
get to see-
really skillful player.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him, but
Loves to attack, and whenever we played, it was always
11-7.
close battles, but it
Game
was
to
always quite a
Adnan.
quick match.
Adnan needs 1 game to love.
and we'll come back to that. But it's Adnan that takes that first game. Slight underdog in terms of seedings, 3 to 4 seed from Pakistan, going against the seedings, against the number 2 seed, taking the first game 11-7 in 6 minutes, and he leads by 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Adnan leads 1 game to love. Level.
So going against the seedings so far, young Adnan. Bit of work to do for Mustafa. So you mentioned Al Nawasani. Who else did you play against?
There's a couple in my. I played.
That's nice.
A brilliant shot there.
It's like one of
Lovely
your drop
touch.
shots.
2 love.
Really died into that nick.
Down.
Trying to remember. I mean, I've definitely commentated on you a few times, winning some
1-2.
some of these events.
Yeah, there was Neil Joshi.
Oh, the Indian lad,
I
yes.
played in the under-15s.
Yeah.
I think he's now in Harvard.
Okay. Still wanting to go pro after?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Still a
he's
good player.
he's on the team.
Yeah, you beat him in 4, I think. Is that right?
And
Yes.
out.
It's a good match.
3,
Yeah, it was good.
If I
1.
remember rightly. Yeah, you just have to jog my memory by telling me who you played, and then I'm right there.
I'm struggling myself, to be honest. It's been a while.
Short
Ask me to
to
try and remember my
Mustafa.
British Junior Opens.
I won't put you on the spot.
4-1.
So it's been a good response here from the number 2 seed.
Yeah, it was needed. Adnan taking that first game would have definitely gave him a lot of confidence.
5-1.
And it's just the start Mustafa needed in the second game.
Yeah, he's a slightly smaller player, isn't it? These are the age groups where you can get quite a big sort of height differential and size
2-5.
differential.
Yeah.
13s and 15s, and then it kind of. Well, I guess even 17s as well. It can be like that, can't it? Big strength differences.
Yeah, 100%. I think it really levels out as you kind of get a bit
3-5.
older, but especially in the 15s, some people grow a lot faster than others and get stronger, and it can really benefit them at this age.
Yeah, you're pretty tall, aren't you? Were you tall at under 13s as well? Or
Taller
15s?
Morning,
than.
coaching,
Yeah, I
Mr.
grew
Mustafa.
quite a lot in the under
Next
15s
up, your
and struggled with a
conduct
bit of
stroke.
growing pains.
4-5.
But even though I grew quite tall, it's not that like it helped my movement.
No,
Sometimes it was kind of affected by it just because I was kind of struggling to move
5-all.
with my long legs.
Yeah, long levers. I mean,
And
that's the thing. I mean, I can only dream of being as tall as you, but it's an advantage in some ways, isn't it? But but also a disadvantage, like you say, especially when you get growing pains in the
6-5.
teens and stuff.
yeah, and then sort of later on you kind of grow into your body, and then you start to put muscle around
Yeah.
your legs, which then helps you later on.
Well, you're wearing trousers at the moment, so I can't see if you've got any muscles, but.
Got my Lululemon on.
7-5. Left side.
Well, Adnan clawed his way back here with a 2-point cushion of 7-5.
It's a big wind up, that, isn't it? That backhand.
Great rally there from Adnan. I feel like he's using the height a little bit
8-5.
better with this court. When you send the ball up high with the lights, it's not always the easiest to try and volley. He seems to be hitting his corners a little bit better. It's a nice lift there.
Here's a question for you. I guess it's 10 years since
And
you played in this event.
6-8.
Do you think the standard has risen since you
Boys,
were in it, or is it
Just
hard to
reminder
say?
to not
I
wipe your
think it's
hands.
always really tricky
Okay,
to
no
say because
wiping.
when you're
6-8.
when I was say at this age group and I'm looking at the under 17s and 19s and
Down.
obviously I'd had the likes of like watching Mustafa Asal,
And out.
things like that. You just think, wow, it's
9-6.
the squash there was maybe a lot different to it now, but obviously Mustafa is,
He's exceptional,
yeah,
isn't he?
he's a lot
Exceptional.
different to the others.
Yeah.
So I do think it's hard to say. Some of the matches, really high level at just such a young age, especially some of the
Game ball.
girls under 11s. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think some of them would definitely give you a good game.
Chop me up.
So it's great to see,
Down.
and just how powerful they are as well.
11-6. Game to Adnan.
So Adnan
Adnan
taking
leads,
that
2
second
games
game.
to
It was a
love.
bit of a response from Mustafa, but the underdog in terms of seedings, Pakistani player Mohammad Sahel Adnan, the 3-4 seed, doing the business here so far and taking that second game 11-6 in 6 minutes and leads by 2 games to love.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Adnan leads 2 games to love. Level.
So getting your coaching cap on, Sambo, what do you think if you were in Mustafa's corner, what would you be saying to him in order to try and come back here, or at least win the third?
I feel like he needs to get his length just a little bit better to the back. As we can see, Adnan is kind of picking him off around the middle. Anything loose is onto that
1-0.
volley, taking it in short. And as we've seen, this glass court really does take in a good short ball.
And up.
He's just got a good back wall nick there, so
2
everything's
love.
going in his favour at the moment.
And out. 1-2.
It's a great shot there, just that use of height, pushing Adnan into the
2-4.
back corner.
Nice delay as well.
Yeah.
He got there nice and early and delayed that drop shot too.
Down.
Yeah, it's a loose shot to the front, which then caused
out.
him to be under pressure there, Mustafa.
3-2. Yes.
Tying of the shoelace, giving him time to regroup.
Well, Pakistan,
3-2.
in terms of a squash nation, have been a bit of a sleeper nation, haven't they, in the last few years? We've had the odd finalist in these British Junior Opens. I'm not sure if we had a winner. Might have been one back in your day. But obviously, in terms of the
4-2.
legends of the game, everyone knows the Khans, Janga and Jansher and all the other great players. This would be a bit of a buzz for Pakistan if they could win this match and have a player at least in the final with a chance of winning the trophy.
Yeah, again, I just think it's great to see other nationalities
Other
in
than
the
Egypt.
yeah, yeah. Other than Egypt in the semi-finals, finals, just pushing the Egyptian
3-4.
players. That's why I said, like we said earlier, it's great to see some of the Americans.
One or
in
two
these later
Malaysians
rounds.
as well, flying around.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple of Malaysians in the past that have won this title.
And out. 5-3.
Yeah, it's great to see, but you would like to see a bit more of a spread in terms of the winners. I'll take that one.
And
Yeah.
out.
It's one of yours, that, Parky.
4-5.
Took me years of practice to hone that skill. Yeah, when I was playing 100 years ago, that you'd be lucky if you got the odd kind of New Zealander or Canadian.
Yeah.
Most of the players were British. Maybe the odd French
5
player,
all.
German.
Yeah, we watched one of the New Zealand players who just won the Scottish Open yesterday in the boys under 19s. He challenged the 2 seed,
What was
Youssef
his name?
Salem.
And out.
Dunbar.
6-5.
That was his second name.
Put you on the spot there.
Yeah, he put me straight on the spot.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's Ollie Dunbar.
Ooh. Yeah, that name rings a bell, actually.
He just lost 12-10 in the 5th
7-5.
yesterday to the 2 seed.
Well, yeah, New Zealand obviously a great history as well in the game. Not in terms of maybe the amount of players, but some great legends.
It's really good on that volley.
8-5.
Pakistani.
Yeah, he's very solid, isn't he?
Yeah, anything loose from Mustafa, it's been put away. It's a big ask here now from Mustafa. 2-love down, 8-5 down.
That's nice as well, the backhand touch. You'd appreciate that straight backhand drop shot.
Yeah, learn from the best. My coach, James Willstrop.
Down.
Oh, just clipped the tin there.
Just clipped.
And out. 6-8.
I wonder how many straight backhand drop shot winners James Willstrop has played. Must be tens of thousands.
And won the point.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's
tens of thousands.
yeah, it's
Still doing it.
scary. Yeah.
No left.
You've hit a few as well.
Yeah, nowhere near to his
7-8.
levels, but it's always a great shot when it goes in.
Stop.
That's funny. Put his hand up, then went
7-8.
for a
Yeah, it was
cross
clever.
court nick.
If it went up, I'm sure he might have took that one.
Down.
Not sure the
Bit scrappy there.
yeah, not sure the corkscrew works on this court.
No, it
And
really,
out.
as soon as you clip that sidewall, it just
9-7.
stops.
Just dies, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's why it's really important to get that length right into the back.
Both players, their attitudes have been good on here. Fairly quiet, just getting on with the game, which is good to see.
Yeah. There we go.
So 3 match balls then
10-7.
for
Match ball.
Adnan. Mohammad Sahil Adnan, and 3-4 seed from Pakistan with a great chance to get to the final here against the odds, and
There
that's
we
a,
go.
that's a very, very confident
Match
volley
to
there
Adnan.
from the
3
Pakistani
games to
player.
love.
Fully deserved
11-7,
that win
11-6,
against the number 2
11-7.
seed, against the odds. And we'll see him again tomorrow in the finals. So Mohammad Sahil Adnan coming through 11-7, 11-6, 11-7, 3-love in 20 minutes. So the next matchup is the girls under 15 first semi-final. Rama El Nagar up against Rinad Haitham El Magawi, both of Egypt. So join us in a few for that one.
Half time.
So here we have the first of the girls under 15 semi-finals between Rama El Nagar, the number 1 seed from Egypt, up against Rinad Haitham El Magawi, the number 3-4 seed, also of Egypt. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me again for this match is Sam Todd. Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Parky.
Well,
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Just seen a crucial statement from the Pakistani before, winning that 3-love to upset the 2 seed.
You're an experienced commentator now. Your second match on the mics.
Yes, and still learning from the best there.
Well, neither of these players have dropped a game so far. Both had pretty comprehensive wins on the way through to this semi-final, both in their seeded positions so far. Of course, Nagar is expected to win this on paper. Again, difficult for us as commentators because we don't really have too much information on a lot of these players. But I mean, they look pretty strong, don't they, for under 15?
Yeah, they both look like they hit a really clean ball. And like you said, looks like they haven't been troubled too much in the earlier rounds. So it'll be interesting to see how this match goes ahead.
Time.
I'm sure as we go in later to the day, the crowd will get a lot bigger. These earlier semi-finals. I think next is the boys under 15s, which is the English player
Ali Khalil.
Yeah, so I'm sure we'll no.
Not next up, but in not so long to go. Not so long till they're on, and it'll be building for the local lad, not just English player, but
I watched
Brummie lad.
his match yesterday. He had a really close game. The first game he won 16-14.
British Junior Open 2025. Girls semi-final match. Rinad El Magawi of Egypt to serve. Rama El Nagar of Egypt to receive. A best of 5 games. Level.
So El Magawi in the black dress there, kicking us off and taking the first point with a good squeeze.
1 up.
Fast start from both players here.
2 love.
Well, some really heavy hitting from both girls so far in this early stages of this first game.
Nada. Hand out. 1-3.
Great get.
Well, that's a nice touch.
Lovely touch there from Nagar. Really pounced onto that volley.
4-1.
She set it up nicely, didn't she?
Yeah, it's a good one too.
5-1.
Got the skill right there.
McGowie putting a hand up there, but I think that ball was good. She won't get anything there though.
It's really strong hitting here.
It
She's
is.
hitting her lines really well.
6-1, right.
Oh, McGowie, she's kind of got the shoulders of a swimmer, hasn't she? At under 15 level.
7-1.
It's no wonder she's got good timing. She's strong on the ball. Nagar not really into this match. Maybe a touch of nerves.
Yeah, it's always, I think when you're the 1 seed, you carry a little bit of that pressure.
And out, 2-7.
I'm sure once we get into the second game, that the nerves seem to settle.
Yeah, the nitty gritty of the match. Just
let's see if she can get into this first game.
yeah, it was a bit of a yell of desperation from Nagar.
Yeah. Even if you lose the first, I think it's always good to just try and end the first game with playing some good squash to then move on into the second game.
Yeah, pick up a few points.
Yeah.
Just a bit of confidence, really. You're not much of a yeller on court, are you?
No, I do the often shout when it's
big.
When it's really big.
Yeah, if you win a tournament.
But yeah. But normally it's just maybe a little steady fist bump.
Come on, yeah,
Yeah.
Come on. That's fair
And
enough.
out, 8-3.
Try and let the squash do the talking sometimes.
Well said.
It's a great shot. Just clip that sidewall, leaving that ball really short. Spoke about it earlier, when it clips the wall on this glass court, it really there we go, we see that. Great length.
Right on cue
Yeah.
for your description. Just biting into that nick. Perfect length, really, from Nagar. That'll give her a little bit of confidence. Like you say, she's got the 5-point deficit, but a few points would just help her confidence. That I've seen strokes given there, Sambo.
Yeah.
4-9.
It's always tough in them situations. I always feel like it's good to get the sky view. And then just clip the tin there.
Don't think we'll be getting that this week.
5-9.
Maybe next year.
Oh,
there you
I
go,
could eat my
Parky.
words, Sambo. There it is.
Proved
There's the
you
sky
wrong.
view.
And out, 10-5.
Commentator's curse.
Game ball.
So 5 game balls then for Al Magawi here. Very, very solid. Probably the least nervous in this first game, perhaps. Hitting her lines a little bit better in the corners.
Yeah, I think that's been the difference in this first game. She got off to a racing start. And like I said, just getting a width and length a lot better in Nagar.
Oh, and that, I mean, that was the perfect angle.
11-5.
Brilliant
Game
shot
to
there
Al
from
Magawi.
Al
Al
Magawi
Magawi
to
leads 1 game
finish
to
off
love.
the first game. So the slight underdog here, El Magawi, taking the first game 11-5 in 6 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Well, El Magawi there just raced to a 7-1 lead in that first game.
They will resume in
Finding the
30
court,
seconds.
the back, hitting her length a lot better. Nagar tried to claw her way back, but then El Magawi just finishing it off.
.15 seconds. El Magawi leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
So El Magawi, 3 to 4 seed, and looking really good here.
Down.
Just I say that, she smacks it into the tin, but she's not made many
And
errors,
out.
Sambo. Not many enforced
One
errors,
love.
El
No.
Magawi.
I think that's the first one there. Let's see if Nagar can have a little response in this second game.
Down. 2 love.
Yeah, see if Nagar can negate El Magawi's attacks. Just looks like she's trying to be a little bit sharper around the middle. Could have volleyed that one, Nagar.
Again, we just see if that get
And
that
out.
length in the back
1,
corners. It
2.
really does die the ball. Really difficult to get it out. Pretty one pace, isn't it? There's not much height going on.
Height. What's
Absolutely crunching the ball. There we see another unforced error.
And out.
I don't
3,
think
1.
I've seen one lob this morning. I'm looking forward to the first one if it happens today. I think that was kind of an attempted one.
And out. 2, 3.
Who would you say on the tour has got one of the best lobs?
Well, in the men's game, Ali Farag,
yeah.
he uses it all the time, doesn't he?
And he can scrape off that side wall, as we've seen.
Yeah, front left.
Yeah.
You know, it's unbelievable,
3 all.
really. And then in the women's game, I mean, Shabini does it all, doesn't she? She's got it all.
Yeah.
She's not a one-dimensional player. I think she's a great player for young girls and young boys to sort of
It's a lovely
emulate.
drop shot there.
4, 3.
But
Really took the pace off that ball.
I think a lot of I mean, you look at Gohar and Hamami in terms of the women's tour, and who these girls are going to try and emulate, and they're the ones really out there, the modern players, aren't they?
Yeah, 100% agree. One player that I used to love to watch, who's not on the tour anymore, is Raneem El Walili.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
I think she was another
No left.
great player to watch. The way she played the game and
And out. 4 all.
how she moved on court. She used to just float around the court.
Yeah, great attitude and
Yeah.
great person, and a brilliant sort of varied game.
Yeah, when we're talking about the lob, she used to use all the different heights on the court.
Oh, it's
It's a
wonderful.
lovely touch.
That's what we're talking about.
5, 4.
I think we need to see a little bit more of that.
Down.
At the moment, it's been
Yes, you may quickly.
100 mile an hour from both players.
I mean, it is the Egyptian game, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what they're
6-4.
trained to do, and it's very effective, isn't it? And you've always had good racket skill, and you've been taught to play a varied game, haven't you, from a young age? But I think you can do it the other way, power, and then kind of learn how to play
Yeah.
to the front, like Orphy, for instance, Amina Orphy. Gohar is just something different, isn't she?
Yeah.
She hits
That's
such
why
good.
she's called the Terminator.
Exactly, she's such good lines. I mean,
No left.
El Magawi,
And out.
she's got some real
5,
power,
6.
and she's pretty accurate as well with it.
Yeah, I think that's always been the difficult thing, is you can pick up the pace, but sometimes then your accuracy levels will go out the window.
Yeah,
But you can see here, it's been really accurate
6 all.
with the strong hitting into the back corners. And it is working in her favour at the
I
moment.
don't know if it's really hard work, isn't it, playing at this pace? I don't know if you've ever tried. I know it's not generally your style or mine really, but to hit the ball really, really hard. I don't know if you've tried it for a game. It really just for a bit of fun, but it really takes it out of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you
Oh,
Arm gets a bit tired.
yeah, just a bit.
And out.
I think that's why
7-6.
it's great when you
Quickly,
play
yes, please.
players that just hit really hard to then try and control the pace of the rally by
Thank
using
you.
different heights on the court.
And out. 7-6.
Which when I played, obviously all the Egyptians and they used to play really fast. It was always handy to try and
Yes,
just
left.
lift the ball in the air just to give yourself a little bit more time.
Yeah, same. Back in the day, I
7-6.
played against people like John White, who hit the ball phenomenally hard.
Still does to this day.
Still does. And you think, well, I can just sort of absorb that and like you say, use variety. But he was
There we go, good lob.
so good. And you against Asal, he's not just a hard hitter, is he?
Yeah, well, I actually trained with Asal a bit in Pontefract. But he's also so accurate with his length
Of
hitting,
course. Well, yeah.
especially on the backhand side.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just keeps that ball glued to the wall.
Well, a bit of a comeback here from, or a response, I should say, from Nagar, number 1 seed. Just got to be careful with feeding up balls sort of shoulder height a little bit loose around the middle of the court, because
Stroke to Naga.
Al-Magawi's got some power. But that time it wasn't very accurate.
Well, she got away with that one there. She was scrambling a little bit in that rally. She did well to get them balls back. She's got 9-6 lead here. Again, she's left it in the middle, but
10-6.
an unforced error.
Game ball.
It gives Nagar 4 game balls.
And a huge shout of Yala from Nagar as her opponent slots the ball into the tin. I think I'm going to do it next time I play you at racquetball. I'm going to do that to you. That is
should
one
do.
hell of a
And out.
stretch.
Can you do the
7-10.
splits, Parky?
Definitely
Game
not.
ball.
No.
You'd be calling the ambulance for me if I got in that position.
There was one saved. Pace certainly hasn't dropped. I've seen the ball a lot more livelier than the first match that we just commentated on. It's a
Wow.
nice hold there.
Really was. It was a bit. It was a loose boast though, wasn't it?
Game ball.
Yeah, it got what it deserved.
Still a couple of game balls then for the number 1 seed here, Nagar.
Stroke to Naga.
Yeah. Has to be.
11-8.
Al-Magawi is
1 game all.
trying to show that she was stepping back into it, but I don't believe that was the case. It was a loose ball there, and I think that was the correct decision. So, Rama Al-Nagar, the number 1 seed, taking the second game, 11-8 in 9 minutes, and the score is 1 game all.
Yeah, it's a great response there from Nagar. I think she just found her corners to the back a little bit better. There's a couple of unforced errors from El Nagawi, which gave Nagar a little bit more confidence. Nagar taking that second game 11-8.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. On court, please. One game all. Naga to serve. Level.
game apiece here, Sambo. Any thoughts on how you think this one might pan out? It's pretty close, isn't it?
It's really close. I think there was a couple of unforced errors from El Magawi, but I can see the pace of the hitting is really not slowed down, and I do feel Nagar will come on top. But I could see this going to 5.
Yeah, it's definitely got potential here. It's the first game of the
2
day.
reverse bows.
Yeah, leisure centres.
Don't see that often.
First game of the day went to 5 that girls under 13 semi-final. Nice start to the day, 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
And out, 1-2.
You've been supporting a few Pontefract players, haven't you, as well, who've been here, and English players.
Yeah, we've got a couple of little juniors in the younger age groups.
How have they been doing?
Not bad, yeah. Logan Wilstrop, James Wilstrop's son, he just lost to the 2 seed who just played earlier, the Egyptian Mustafa, in the early rounds. But it's just all good experience for people like them playing.
Yeah,
good players.
And of course, these days, well, for a long time now, it's a Monrad system, isn't it? So you get plenty of games, don't you? In
Exactly,
all the
yeah.
playoff positions.
Even if you lose first round, you get a lot more matches, and it's just good to play different people from different countries and get that experience in you. And it's not often that you get to play people from America and Canada and things like that. So it's yeah, it's really good, especially at such a young age as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I remember the first time I played against foreign players, and it was just a real buzz.
Yeah, it's a totally different atmosphere as well, the British Open.
Thank you. Hand out, 2-4.
Yeah, Logan Milstrop, as you mentioned, he's only just aged up as well, hasn't he, into the under 13.
Yeah.
So he's got plenty of time. Go play this again next year.
And out, 5-2.
Just the slip there. Should be okay. Tough, these young Egyptian girls.
That's a nice shot.
She's just been a little bit loose here, and she's been punished
6-2.
by El Magawi. Anything loose has been put away. Nice drop, really glued to that side wall.
Hand out, 3-6.
I think that's the good thing about glass courts, is the ball does seem to stick to the wall a lot more.
Yeah, it's pretty unforgiving, isn't it, when you're trying to retrieve a tight shot. Good if you're playing well, though, if you're playing accurate.
Great length there.
4-6.
What's your next tournament, Sambo?
I've been playing quite a few satellites since I've been coming back, just to try and get a lot more matches in me. And
you've won a couple of those, haven't you?
Yeah, played 4, so I've won 4, which is it's good to get some
100% record. That's great.
Yeah.
All good.
So I've got some bigger tournaments this year,
7-4.
end of January in Canada, and I'll go off to Chicago. So it's going to be good just to get back playing and just traveling again, and
back on the
excited
road
for it. Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing, the life, I'm sure that these two players and all these players, most of these players here at the British Junior Open are aspiring to. Quite a few of them may go to college in America, because that seems to be the way these days, but that's certainly not a hindrance.
Stroke to
Yeah, it seems to be
Elmagawi.
getting a lot more popular. When I was just in Philadelphia doing a little bit of
And
training there.
8-5.
And there's Penn and Drexel University there, and there's quite a few Egyptians who've gone over to study.
It begs the question, actually, why didn't you go to Harvard?
It was just never an interest really for me at the time.
9-5.
Was just more focused on squash.
Right.
But who knows? Would you have gone?
No, I don't think I'm clever enough.
10-5. Game ball.
Even if they'd have set the bar really low for a good squash player. But I would have if they'd invited me, definitely. In these times, definitely, because the systems are fantastic, the coaching has improved, all
6-10.
the college squash, the
Game ball.
matches are so competitive, aren't they?
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I've gone to watch a few.
Oof, wowzers.
Hit the tin that.
Just clipped. Good job you're here.
Yeah.
7-10.
Got my glasses on.
Game ball.
So 3 game balls here for Elmagawi.
No let. You're there to play that.
What do you think
can play
there,
that.
Sambo?
I do feel like there was room to play there.
yeah,
It
should've
was a
gone
little bit
through.
unfortunate, but
11-7.
there was
Game
definitely
to
room to
Elmagawi.
play.
Elmagawi leads
Should have gone
2
through
games
there,
to
I
1.
agree. Referee quite right in that situation. So Elmagawi coming through in that game, 11-7 in 8 minutes and leads by 2 games to 1.
Well, a great response there from Elmagawi after losing that second game. She had a great start in that third, was definitely more attacking into the front, finding her length into the back, and just ending the last point there with a no-let, which maybe Nagar could have played.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Elmagawi leads 2 games to 1. Elmagawi to serve. Level.
Well, a much needed response here from Nagar to get into the 4th game.
Hand out. 1 love.
And she can't really hope for those unforced errors, but it does seem like with just a little bit of added pressure, Elmagawi might be forced into those.
Yeah, I just feel like Elmagawi is just, the length is a lot better. And you can see Nagar just scrambling around the back, trying to get in front of
Hand
her.
out. 1 all.
But anything loose, Elmagawi has been very strong on the volley, and it's been put away, clinical.
She hunts the volley a bit more, I feel, as well.
Yeah.
She's a good striker of the balls we saw earlier on that backhand, sort of half kill, half drive. But she's just a little bit more eager. As you said, Nagar is very quick, though. Both quick and
And
athletic.
out. 2-1.
Great 2-all boast there.
And out.
Second balance just fading into that nick.
2 all.
You can see the athleticism there from that front camera.
That's how you used to move, wasn't it? Back in the...
Don't know about that. Back in the black and white days.
Hand out. 3-2.
Solid hitting really from both players to the back of the court. There again, El-Magawi keen to take it on the volley, but that time it just clipping the top of the tin.
4-2.
So some good hustling from Nagar, the number 1 seed here.
Quickly. Thank you. 5-2. Right, yes.
Yeah, I just feel the difference is if El-Magawi has hit a tin or a winner, and that's how Nagar is either winning or losing her points. It's still quite loose, but she gets away with it there.
6-2.
Yeah, it's all about El-Magawi, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
there's either been a few unforced errors in this 4th game.
She's one of those players where she's kind of she's got some weapons, but sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. Nagar's probably a little bit more consistent, but doesn't have quite the weapons. Whoa. And that's a strong hit, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, again,
All fine.
she's been
And
doing it
out,
all match.
3-6.
Really strong on that volley, both sides.
Sambo
And
just
out.
looking for
7-3.
British players. It's an English player in this event, Amira Ismail. She was 5-8 seed, but unfortunately lost out to Arij Al Hadidi, number 9-16 seed, and she was really the only one who.
And
That
out,
was 5-setter.
4-7.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a close match. Yeah, unfortunately for her. Did you see it?
No, I just heard of it, and I saw the result.
And out. 8-4.
You seen her play before? Amira?
No. Never seen her play.
I guess you lose touch with it. I mean, that happened with me when you come out of the juniors. Apart from the juniors in your club, which you have a few, I know, but kind of lose touch a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, I think obviously with me being out for just under a couple of years with an injury, when I came back and I saw all these juniors that some of them are nearly the same size as me, it was like, it's like, wow, how long have I been out for?
Well, you've been in a coma.
That's what it felt like.
9-4 left.
What are you, 6'3"?
Yeah. But I remember there's a couple of like in the 17 boys now that I remember in the 13s and 15s, and they're all like the same size as me now. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a midget compared to you lot.
I do feel like all the kids are definitely getting
No.
taller though, as seems to be a lot more.
10-4. Game ball.
Like some of the under 15 boys are like they're massive.
Absolutely, and we're going to see that
Seems to be eating a
as-
lot more food, I think, or something.
as the day wears on. We're definitely going to be seeing that in this event.
Just close that 4th game out.
Game to Naga.
11-4.
Yeah,
2
it's a good
games all.
response, and she's showing why she is the number 1 seed here, Nagar. Good bit of determination from her. So Rama El Nagar taking that 4th game, 11-4 in just 7 minutes. The score is 2 games all.
Well, it was a much needed response there from Nagar. Just showing us why she is the 1 seed in this tournament. There's a few unforced errors from El-Magawi. Let's see if she can change that going into this 5th game. Or will it continue with the Nagar taking it in 5?
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. 2 games all. Nagar to serve. Level.
Well, I called it. We said we had a 5-setter written all over this, didn't we?
You did. I wondered what you'd called them for a minute, but yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, went to the 5th game between these two, and I think it deserves a final set.
Yeah, it's been a great match. The pace has been so high throughout. It's not slowed down one bit. Who are you going for in this crucial 5th game?
That's a tough question. I think El Magawi's just that little bit stronger. Yeah, I think we can go with the underdog. You?
Okay. Well, I'll go Nagar. Make it interesting.
It's a
great little counter drop there.
Out. 1 love.
I do feel if El Magawi can try and keep the ball out of the tin, it will work in her favour. She's very dominant around that middle.
Well, as I said, as we said earlier, she's got a few more weapons perhaps, but that can also be her downfall. She's really got to kind of batten down the hatches on Magawi and make sure that she stays attacking, not negative, but obviously no unforced errors. See there, I mean that was the wrong shot anyway. It was a poor shot, and she should have hit it into the left court anyway. Just a bit of a lack of awareness.
On her right.
Yeah. Rushed it, didn't she? Just a bit of a snatch there for Nagar. It's potentially the right shot, but just the execution a bit fast. Yeah, I was going to say, Sambo, what do you think about that movement?
Yeah, it was a little bit something there.
Yeah. Pulling right back
Wasn't
into
needed,
the opponent.
really.
No. It's weird as well because we've not seen any of that this match.
Anything can happen in the 5th game, though. That's when all the little tricks start to come out.
3-2.
Is that what you do?
I learned from you, watching you in the olden days.
You weren't even born when I turned pro.
Does that make you feel old?
Well, I feel old every day.
I know. Saw you walking up the stairs.
And out. 3-all.
So total parity between these two. Very different styles of game. From the same country, very famous squash country these days, but both battling it out here for a place in the final tomorrow.
Yes, Three-all.
There's nothing in it, Parky.
Absolutely nothing.
I'm surprised the ball hasn't softened up. It's still flying around.
Stroke to Nagar.
I think she could have played that, you know.
It was very loose, but yeah, there was definitely room.
And
She was on the right.
4-3.
Tense moments for both these players here in Birmingham. Oh, she's clipped her.
Yep. Okay. Stroke to El Magawi.
Yeah, she definitely
Yeah,
clipped it,
it's
didn't she?
unfortunate, but it's loose in the middle. Just clip the shoulder there.
Yeah,
Give me a second.
yeah. You
Back
could see the
swing.
swing deviating, couldn't you, completely?
Hand out, 4-all.
Shot was prevented.
It's meant to be Welsh.
Never been good at accents.
We're going point for point here in this 5th game. Will it go down to the wire?
I think it already has, isn't it?
Well, I mean, will it go?
Tie break.
Tie break.
Yeah, certainly got the makings of that.
It's what you want to see.
Both players now just giving it a good old whack to the back of the court, making sure they don't hit the tin.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
dear.
Absolutely cane that into the front.
Wowzers.
Backhand, cross-court nick.
5-4.
I mean, I think you're a bit more like me. Those sort of situations, you probably just want to
Take
touch
the
it
pace
in
a
there.
little bit,
Yeah, touch it in there
to
with
really
a bit
bring your opponent
5-4.
forward.
yeah, just with plenty of margin though as well. So you're not risking, but she just absolutely hammered it in there.
It's what they've both been doing really all
Yeah.
match. Anything. It's kind of like a kill into the front.
But that's the mindset, isn't it? For
Great length there.
most Egyptian players, that is the mindset, isn't it?
Yeah, they really like to
6-4.
hit down on the ball.
Aggressive.
Sort of like a length game with a kill.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think they do call it some places the Egyptian length game.
Yeah, I mean, Egyptian 3/4, you must have played that, where the ball can only bounce in front of the back of the service box.
All right.
So that is just basically what you've described,
Yeah.
to a light length, but with the occasional kill. So every ball really is hit pretty hard like that.
Wow, it's a great shot.
It is a brilliant shot on the volley.
She did well there, because if that had clipped the sidewall,
5-6.
could have been a stroke.
Quickly, please,
She
Mr.
got that
Nagar.
ball running down that forehand.
Oh, it's
Side.
perfect. It's perfect, wasn't it?
Thank you.
Bit of, she had the open
And
stance
that's
as well on the
5-6.
volley, so she had to improvise a little bit.
It was a great rally that as well. Some heavy movements.
That's
Again.
a lovely shot.
Haven't seen that all match
No.
really. She really took the
6
pace
all.
off that.
And what I like is we're seeing a bit of mental strength now between these two. A
Yeah.
little bit of stubbornness in this 5th game. It's great to see.
Both just clipping that sidewall there. Just great get.
That's a lap.
No let.
There's a little bit of traffic, I thought, there from both players. El Magawi went through and played the
out.
ball.
She's furious, isn't she? She was, but she's calmed down now. It's just a quick
7-6.
outburst, but I think that was a poor decision there, Sambo.
Yeah, she stepped into a line a little bit there. The ball wasn't a winner. Sat up a little bit.
Crucial times here, but as you know, you've got to remain calm in these situations.
Yeah, you're going to move on to the next point now. Focus on this.
It's down, I think.
No, it's good.
8-6.
Like a funny bounce, but
It just, I think it was the
Conduct
way
warning,
it came off the
Nagar,
sidewall as
Yeah.
well. It,
Please don't accept coaching during the game. Okay. Next time
it
it will
just
be
popped up a little bit, didn't it? It wasn't quite
8-6.
how she intended, but it had the right result. So a 2-point cushion here for El Magawi. Make that 3.
could be
9,
another upset
6.
here on the cards.
Yeah, my prediction looking good here, Sambo.
Never doubted you.
It's well, not a complete guess. Oh, wow.
Stroke to Nagar.
It's great flexibility and speed.
Hand out. 7-9.
It was a great get. Just unlucky there to fall down on the floor. Oh,
Nagar.
again.
That is unreal. That is
And
doing it
out.
all match.
great
10,
kill. We were
7,
talking about
match ball.
the weapons of El Magawi, and how well she volleys. That was just when she needed 3 match points then for the 3-4 seed to go into tomorrow's final. Chance here.
There we go. Edgy times.
Straight onto the racket of Naga. She did well to improvise there. It's well done. That was a tough rally, wasn't it?
Hand out.
Tough.
Wowzers.
8,
There's
10,
both
match ball.
times where both opponent could have finished the rally there, but both very edgy going into that front corners. It's 1 match ball saved.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's impressive from both players, but it's good from Naga. She's showing some fighting spirit here to try and claw it back, potentially to tiebreak, but she's not going to do it.
Broke to El Magawi.
She's not going to do it because that has to be a stroke, and that is very loud, Sambo.
11-8. Match to El
Hope
Magawi.
your eardrums are okay, but El
games to 2.
Magawi just pushing through at the final hurdle.
11-5, 8-11, 11-7, 4-11, 11-8.
Quality match that between these two, 3 and 4 seed and the 1 seed, but it's Rinad Hidam El Magawi coming through 11-5, 8-11, 11-7, 4-11, 11-8, 3-2 in 44 minutes.
Well, El Magawi coming through there in that 5th game. The pace had not dropped the whole match. It was 100 mile an hour. It was great squash from both girls. Just beating the 1 seed, making it another upset on the cards. She goes into the girls under 15s final tomorrow. Congratulations to El Magawi, and great squash from both players.
So next up we have a boys under 15 semi-final. Egypt versus USA. Yassin Bayoumi up against Vivan Mehta. Join us in a few for that one.
Half time.
Moving swiftly on with our first boys under 15 semi-final. It is the number 2 seed Yassin Bayoumi of Egypt up against Vivan Mehta of the USA. Bayoumi there on the right of the screen. Number 2 seed struggled through his round 2 match against Indian qualifier Subramani, came through 11-8 in the 5th, and then has made light work of his next 2 matches, 2 3-loves to get into this semi-final. The 5-8 seed, his compatriot Mohammed, in the quarter-final 3-love, up against Mehta of the USA, who has come through pretty clinically, just dropped the 1 game so far. That was against Abdel Galil of Egypt in round 3. And also a 3-love win for him in the quarter-final against another USA player, Luo, number 3-4 seed. We've got big hope for England. Ali Khalil coming up in the boys under 15 second semi-final later on.
Semi-15 semi-final match. Yassin Bayoumi of Egypt to serve. Vivian Mehta of USA to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
So here we go with our first boys under 15 semi-final. Only the slight favourite for this match.
Stroke to Mehta.
But we've seen
and out
things
love.
Going against seedings already in these semi-finals.
Down. 2-love.
the pleasure of Jimbo's company for this match, otherwise known as James Wilstrop.
And
Good
out 1-2.
afternoon, finally, Jimbo.
Good afternoon, pleasure. Thank you for that. Drafted in at the last minute. I'll do my best.
We need all the help we can get today with
matches.
managing to cram 16 matches into today's play, so we could be here till midnight. Obviously, as we get up the age groups, the matches will get longer. Had some close five-setters already. A couple of matches that have gone to 5, actually 3 already, I think.
Stroke to Bayumi.
I think I'm going to enjoy this one, Vanessa. Jeepers. Already.
Oh dear, 3-2 in the first game. Wow.
That was a no-let and a conduct warning for screaming. I'd have been refereeing that one, I reckon.
Yeah.
Down.
But he got the stroke.
And out 3-0. Not a 4-3. No, play on, please.
Well, we've seen a lot of Egyptian flags already in these semi-finals, particularly dominant in the younger age groups. I mean, all the way through, really, but it's good to see the player from Pakistan get the win in one of the boys under 13 semi-finals.
Down. 5-3. Right box.
Particularly in the girls, actually, it's very, very dominated by Egypt.
Yeah, that's kind of a more recent thing, isn't it, in the history of squash, isn't it? That female dominance of
5-3.
the Egyptian players.
Yeah, and quite a few of them then pressing on and getting on tour very, very early. I mean, Orfi, she's still only 17, I think. She's not even playing this.
6-3.
Yeah.
Bigger fish to fry already in her career. Younger sister was up earlier, just lost out in 5.
It's a nice drive.
7-3.
Well, this is the second USA player we've seen in the semi-final so far.
Yes, let.
Not sure why that was.
7-3.
Looking for it a little bit there, wasn't he?
Yeah, certainly if the lets given need to be worn just to look to play the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the referees are definitely, having watched a few matches around and about, it's good to see the referees being very strong with their lines that they're taking, whatever that line is, whatever that opinion is, just take it and take it strongly, and the kids kind of then know where they stand, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hugely important that the refs are being quite strict with those guidelines. It's unfortunate that they're having to do that.
Down and out.
You know, that
4-8.
should really be coming from the coaches and the parents.
But I suppose this is the platform, isn't it? I was talking about it this morning. This is the platform where it's very important that you know, the cultures sort of come together, don't they, and clash. And the way that they play in Egypt, for instance, is different. You know, it'll be refereed totally differently there. You can see that, and it's important that they come
And
here
out.
and understand how the
9-4.
world operates. Not certainly not blaming Egypt. There are a lot of other nations who are doing stuff like, you know, coaching off the court and things like that, and I just think that's less acceptable worldwide, and it's important that they come down that pretty
10-4
hard
in
here,
ball.
which I think they are doing.
Well, 6 game balls for the American player.
And out, 5-10 game ball. (11-5) game to Meta. Meta
Closed
leads
out
1 game to
by
love.
Meta. Good start for him. Quietly going about his business. Not too many lengthy rallies in that first game, just 7 minutes in duration. Vivian Meta takes it 11-5 and leads by 1 game to love.
Play resume in 30 seconds. (15 seconds). Back on court, please. Time. Meta leads 1 game to love. Love all. Play on, please.
So Meta of America, number 5 to 8 seeds. Another 1 love lead in this semi-final. Ooh.
Down. And out 1 love.
We've seen some nice shots coming in
And
from
out 1 all.
this young American boy. Played the drop shot, the straight drop very nicely there. He's flicked a couple. It's pretty decent shape athletically. Just slightly got the measure of the Egyptian player at the moment, but this guy, Bayoumi, is certainly fired up. He likes to show his aggression outwardly, and he's not going to give anything up here. Using height quite nicely as well to open things out.
(3-1).
Yeah, just a bit of disguise there with the body positioning.
Out.
Yeah, it's definitely going to
And out 2-3.
reward, well, one, a good mover on this court, 'cause it's certainly dead already. It's cold, freezing cold, isn't it, outside today, so that will have an impact. The court itself, nice and dead anyway. And you're definitely going to need to move on here, and the ball is going to go into the short areas fairly frequently, I think.
Lovely. Meta with the disguise on the forehand side. That time you can see the slight difference in build and physicality. Bayoumi looks slightly more powerful perhaps. Meta a bit more slight, slightly taller, a little bit lighter.
Down.
A little bit scrappy sometimes around the middle. They've both opened the court out for each other around those middle areas. Could do with
And
tightening
out
things up a little
4-3.
bit, but it is a stressful situation, isn't it? It's semi-final, and sometimes the ball tends to go off the wall a bit with the nerves.
5-3.
The guttural roar from Bayumi.
Left box. Quickly, please. Quickly. Five, 3.
It's quite an unusual serving action he has, isn't it?
Down.
Takes a big long lunge
And out. 4-5.
across the tee. Don't see that very often. Really
Nice.
takes a big lunge into that, certainly on the left side.
Yeah, you can get a bit stuck then, can't you?
Yeah, I don't know whether that would be something that's been calculated or it's just this natural thing.
There's the response from
5-all.
Meta. A slight lead from Bayumi's been pulled back. Again, it was that massive roar, and immediately he's lost 2 points.
Six, 5. And out. 6-all.
We're getting towards crucial stage of the second game. Oh, he's just clipped the tin. It wasn't far off.
7-6.
Decided to take it on.
Yes, let. 7-6.
He
Down,
slammed
body's
that in the
down,
tin. That
body's
was
down.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
not even
And out
close.
7-all. No let, you are too far to the ball. And out 8-7.
That didn't look very nice movement to me, Vanessa. Did
No,
you
no,
think
I
that
was
or
just
not?
wondering that. There was a little bit of a
It's-
spread,
it's
wasn't
too-
there?
Yeah, it's too direct, isn't it? Too direct across.
Stroke to
Yeah,
meta.
quite a lot of loose play here. If one of
And
them could
out
just tighten
8-all.
things up, I think that would make a big difference.
I feel like Meta's being the sort of steadier of
Yeah.
the two, certainly the more composed.
Just try if you can just hit that sidewall and find the lines a little bit. That's nice. He's used height well. Nice lobbing going on.
No let.
I mean,
You're looking for what your opponent. You are to going to the ball.
I mean, if they're going to shout like that, I'd really
Yeah.
prefer them to
Nine
wait
and
for the
out,
referee
yeah,
to
they
make the
shouldn't do
decision
that.
first.
Shouldn't do that.
I mean, it's better if they stop doing it altogether. but
Yeah, I mean, the frequency of it is grating to say the least, isn't it? It seems to be the way nowadays. Nice hold.
yeah, lovely.
Oh, it's good.
The
And
irony.
out 9-all.
Maybe Meta could probably serve a little better. He served a little bit onto his volley, I think, if I'm right in saying. He was certainly a little bit loose there.
Oh,
Yeah, it does make a difference.
unfortunate.
10-9. Game ball.
Single game ball for Meta for a 2-love lead against a higher seeded Egyptian opponent.
Down.
Slightly rash.
Oof.
And out.
Played it a bit quick as
10
well, didn't
all.
he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Played it a bit quick. It was not the position to play. And this, I mean, this is what junior squash is, isn't it? It's decision making is. The experience isn't
10
there.
all,
It's
player
they
must
want to
win by 2
finish
points.
rallies quickly, and that's the whole essence, I guess, of squash anyway, isn't it? At any level, whatever it is, but juniors tend to want to just finish it early, and it's that decision making
let.
isn't quite there. Not sure about that movement either. Coming out of that corner, thought it was a bit.
I was looking more
out
at
straight
Bayumi.
into it.
I originally
Game
thought
ball.
it was a very good decision from the referee. But I wasn't really watching Meta's movement.
No let.
Yeah, I think Meta here in this last couple of rallies is just
And
thinking
out
about the
in the
movement a bit
ball.
much. There wasn't anything particularly wrong, but I think he's looking where the player is rather than thinking about the shot. I think on that last shot he was almost worried about where he was putting his body. It takes away from the shot if you're always thinking, where am I stood and am I taking them out, and
Yeah,
concentrate on the shot, haven't you?
difficult, isn't it, when there's a lot of contact like starting to happen here. It can really throw you
No
off
let.
with that decision making that you were talking about.
And out. 12-11 game
Create a
ball.
lot of tension in the body as well. Another game ball though for Meta. Oh, lovely and
Out.
tight. Forces the error.
13-11 game to Meta. Meta leads 2 games to love.
So held it together well at the end of that game. Certainly an increase in tension and intensity, but it is Viviane Meta that takes that second game in the tiebreak. 13-11, 19 minutes of play so far, 2-love lead for the American.
Tessie will have to call him. What the hell's that? Is that blood?
Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Back on court, please. Back on court. Time. Meta leads 2 games to love. Quickly, Mr. Bayumi, please. Quickly. Meta leads 2 games to love. Love all. Play on, please. Play on.
Well, number 2 seed under pressure here with the 2-love deficit against the American.
Not up.
Who's
One
very
love.
well. I wasn't quite sure what was going on there, but I think there's a blood injury. The rule is that it has to be flowing for them to stop play. Refs deemed it enough to take a blood injury break.
Mr. Bayoumi is allowed to leave the court to recover a blood injury. Yeah?
Bayoumi
One
back on
all.
court after that slight
One love,
delay
sorry,
with
one
the
love.
blood injury.
Correction.
Again, something for the players just to navigate. Slight drop in. I mean, I think
And
that's a warning.
1-1.
More than the warning.
Got to be. He's
Straight
shouted
in.
in his face very aggressively. There's got to be a line somewhere. What I was about to say is it looks like the ball's just dropped off slightly. You've really got to
2-1.
adapt, haven't you, then, and just step up the court.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult this for the person on the receiving end. They kind of want the flow, don't they? On Meta will want the flow,
3-1.
and you know, it's unhelpful for him really, but he's got to deal with it. It's
And
part of the
out.
rules of the
2-3.
sport, so he's got to respond. He's got to stay calm. Think about what he's trying to do with the racket and the ball.
Oh, he's done really well there. Almost tight to the sidewall. Okay, that's got to be
No
a
net.
conduct stroke.
Mr. Bayoumi, conduct warning for this unnecessary physical contact.
That was terrible. They've got to do more with that.
I mean, that's outrageous.
3-all.
You can't. It was after the contact, wasn't it?
Way
You can
after.
you can
It's
talk
so
about
obvious.
momentum, and sometimes it is momentum of the movement. That's fair enough, but that wasn't. That was past.
Stroke to meta.
That was past that.
4-3.
Oh, he's done very well to stay calm here.
5-3. Yeah, quickly,
Meta
please.
has got the advantage. Lovely line there on the forehand. Perfectly weighted as well.
No, play on, play on. It's okay, play on. 5-3.
Just trying to delay play as much as he can. Break momentum here. Ayumi, the ref's having none of it.
Not up. And out. 4-5.
He's playing on with the laces flapping around.
Well, it's the cry wolf thing, isn't it? The referee's not letting him tie his laces.
And out.
Too many
6-4.
too many breaks.
Just needs to tuck them into his shoe or something.
And out. 5-6. Stop, 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 stop. Check your lace, please. Quickly, your lace, your shoes.
Let's see if he does a double knot. Nope.
5-6.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But it's good.
I mean,
Better than good.
And
just
out.
clap the hands, don't you, with a shot like that? It was a
7-5.
beautiful shot.
Yeah.
It was the pace was getting high. I mean, how just tip your hat, don't you, and just have some grace and say, well played, really.
Exactly. Got it. Yeah.
And out. 6-7. Seven all. Yeah, quickly, please.
Yeah, I mean, all the shouting and roaring hasn't helped him so far, has it? So
No.
let's see what that one does. See if that helps him.
7 all.
I think the only thing that it possibly does at times is it puts off the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it also gives off an air of desperation, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, I
yeah.
used to love it when people did that, because I just thought, well, they're absolutely desperate, so they're not comfortable here.
No. Well, that's a good way to think of it, I
Yeah.
think, as an opponent.
Whereas if they just keep quiet, there's just you don't really know what you're getting, do you?
No net.
Yeah, good decision. Not going towards the ball there at all.
Another warning there.
And
That'll be
out. 8-7.
I think that's why the sort of applauding of a good shot is actually a really good tactic as well. It's obviously the right thing to do, but it also just takes the tension away. It shows that you're not bothered. If you hit a great shot, it can happen.
Yeah,
well done.
Absolutely, yeah.
Down.
You're right, you always say that to the kids when we're having these little chats with them.
And out. 8 all.
And you used to trick yourself, didn't you, when you play? Like, it just sort of tricks your mind into making it positive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a gesture that has an air of positivity about it, rather than a shout or a negative thing. It's just something positive that you can do that takes you into the next few seconds. But I'm surprised a lot more people don't sort of take that on.
Well, especially since they're seeing players like that's a terrible movement there.
Yeah,
from
No
Meta.
bad movement.
Really bad movement. from
Should have been
Meta.
penalised.
Not being spotted by the
And
referee.
out. No, you go to the opponent, not to the ball. No
Yeah,
let.
he's
And
completely
out.
missed that.
9-8.
Watch the movement out
Yeah.
to the right. Dreadful movement.
Yes, let.
Oh, he's a bit fortunate there. I think there was maybe just enough in the
9-8.
backswing. Again, just looking for the decision a little bit too much. That's
No let.
lovely forehand drop. Just nudged it in.
Yeah, I'm not
10-8.
massively keen on the movement
Match
again,
ball.
I have to say.
No, not great.
I hope he can just keep away from this, really.
Not great.
There's just been a few suspect movements from Meta, and I wished he wouldn't do that, really.
Yeah, it's
He's a good
pity.
squash player, and just concentrate on the squash and let other people do that, really.
Well, he's got away with it, and he's got 2 match balls. And he's gone for that a few times.
And out. 9-10. Match ball. Yep.
One more match ball for Meta. And he finishes it with a lovely
11-9.
backhand
Match
volley
to
drop.
Meta. 3 games to love.
And that was the
11-5.
difference, just that bit of softness through the
13-11.
hands with the finishing
11-9.
shots. Fantastic performance by the American against the number 2 seed. So 3-love victory for Meta in 34 minutes. 11-5, 13-11, 11-9. Thank you, Jimbo, for your input. Plenty more to come here in Birmingham. Second girls under 15 semi-final. Going to lose track later on. It is Lion Mustafa of Egypt up against her compatriot Habiba Rizik.
Ms. Mustafa, please share the knockup, yes? Ms. Mustafa, yeah?
So moving on to our second girls under 15 semi-final. Lion Mustafa of Egypt up against Habiba Rizk of Egypt. Got Stephen Hurst back in commentary for this one. Good afternoon now, Steve.
It's officially the afternoon.
It is.
Half time.
We've been treated to some intense squash, haven't we, so far?
We have, yeah, the 5-setters already. Long way to go. Matches are only going to get longer. Well, that is Mustafa there on the left in all white. 5 to 8 seed. Got into this semi-final with a 3-1 win against the 3-4 seed of America, Isabella Tang. She's a former
Ms. Rizk, also for
Junior
you,
Open winner
share the knockup,
in the
please.
girls under 13 last year, so this is her down year in the girls under 15. She'll play in the same age group next year, perhaps. Rizk there in all black. She won the girls under 13 British Junior Open in 2023, so this should be her last year in the under 15s. She is the number 2 seed. Came through also against an American player, Chelsea Chen, in her quarter-final. That was a 3-1 victory, 11-9 in the fourth, pretty close.
Time.
Winner of this match will, of course, face Al Magawi. Came through in 5 against the number 1 seed,
serving.
Al Nagar, in the last
You
semi-final.
are.
Got Rick Overdyke as the referee for this match. No video referee so far, but we will have the replays starting from the under 17 age groups, so they'll have the ability to review the decisions.
I think the physicality will really start to show through as we get into the older age groups, won't we? You're arguably pushing into the PSA players now.
Yes, yeah.
Neither of these players just yet haven't been on the PSA just quite yet, but I'm sure in the next few matches we'll start to see a few names that we're familiar with.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
A bit of pace into the ball before we kick off this match.
Fifteen seconds.
British Junior Open 2025 Girls Under 15 semi-final match. Miss Mustafa to serve, Miss Risk to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, here we go. Second girls under 15 semi-final. I feel like the biggest difference in terms of the sort of the kids and their build and how much stronger they get, the biggest transition is 13 to 15s. And if you think back to the girls under 13 semi-finals, they were little girls, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, you can really see that impact being sort of amplified, especially at this sort of crunch point between under 15, under 17 and pushing forward. And it's a real challenge for the players who are maybe slightly on the smaller side from in the height and build. And it is just it really forces them to try and change their game plan, because they can't afford to let those balls land in the middle or anywhere that's just going to be able to be picked off.
Handouts. One,
yeah, it's not. I
two.
don't think it's necessarily always a disadvantage. It probably feels that way to the kids that sort of develop slightly later physically. But as you said, it forces them to really have to work it out with their squash, to develop the skills, to think about the pace of the game and staying in control of that, rather than just that ability to win through sheer physicality.
Yeah, and obviously the height difference, the build, the strength, that has a lot of advantages, but equally if you can really commit your opponent like someone like Rizk, who's got the sort of bigger build, a bit stronger, you can really hold them to that movement and punish them with cross courts, you know, change of directions, creatively.
3-2. Now, handouts. 3-all.
Both of these are former champions already in this event, so they'll be no strangers to this level, especially this atmosphere as well in Birmingham here on the glass court. We really have a packed audience at the minute. It's starting to get even more busier, and it's really an electric sort of atmosphere for all these players.
Up. Handouts. 4-3.
Yeah, I don't feel like we've seen players that have really struggled with nerves in terms of sort of dealing with the coming onto this sort of bigger stage.
Handouts.
The initial phase, I think it's more dealing with the pressure of the kind of what's happening on the scoreboard, isn't it? Whether they're the expected to win, whether they're the higher seed, if they then get behind, and sort of those sort of dynamics within the match. But a lot of these Egyptian players seem very comfortable.
5-4.
Both on the glass court and just playing in front of a crowd.
Yeah, just on cue there with Mustafa there, hitting the perfect straight volley drop there on the backhand side. She looks like a really clean player, very nice technique. She'll definitely look to use that sort of change of directions, using the cross court, getting that width to really take risk off the tee. And that's good work. Really finding her length there in those back corners.
6-4.
And that's the real danger area for Mustafa to avoid. It's leaving anything too loose, because Risk can really put that away when it's sitting on a racket.
Well, the best shot off serve, but came sort of awkwardly at the body of Risk, didn't move her feet at all.
Yes, lad.
Well,
yeah, a
that
bit of
was
an
an opportunity to send a very early message, wasn't it?
Exactly.
To Mustafa to look to play the ball. She was clearly looking for her opponent there.
Yeah, the referees have been very, very sort of strict in this the semi-final days. They're not really giving a lot of edge to any of these players for any sort of bad movements, things like that. So They just need to keep that up with the decisions and not let this, you know, give the wrong direction to these players. Oh, fantastic shot.
9-5.
Well punished by Mustafa, crunching that into the front corner.
Again, just not adapting well to that
10-5.
ball down the
Game
middle.
ball.
So 5 game balls for Mustafa. Very solid first game.
Down. Hand out. 6-10. Game ball. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
lovely
lovely.
finish.
11-6.
Started with a fantastic service return, tight down the wall. Nicely put away with the cross-court drop. Very good first game from Mustafa. Seven minutes in duration. Mustafa takes the first game 11-6 and leads 1 game to love.
Me. More here. I could do something. There's more down there. There's more down.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Mustafa leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, it's been a quality start here from the 5 to 8 seed. Leon Mustafa showing no signs of fear against Rizk, the higher seeded player. I expect to see a big response here from Rizk, and that's exactly what
1 love.
she needs.
And out.
Amazing retrieval there from Mustafa.
2 love. Are you
She's
right,
quick.
Miss Mustafa?
Light on her feet. Good mover, just lost her footing. That big lunge.
No love.
Using the movement very well. Lovely counter
And
drop
out.
there.
1-2.
Yeah, I can imagine in the coaching corner for Rizk, it's about getting that intensity up with regard to the way she's going about the business here. I think for me, the first game was a little bit relaxed. It was a little bit not making those small adjustments, and I think she's now really
Yes,
stepping
love.
up on the tee, which is a good sign for her campaign.
1-2.
Well, she needs to be accurate with her hitting. She doesn't quite have the movement of Mustafa, the sort of agility around the court. So the hitting has to be on point.
and out. 3-1.
It is such a special event, isn't it, to see the sort of future of the game. Some of these players in 5-6 years' time, you might see them on the PSA Tour, and that's a stunning shot from Mustafa.
4-1. Yes.
Sorry, from Rizk there. Apologies.
Quickly, please.
It was just such a blur that I completely forgot where I was.
Yeah, lovely. Oh, she's just clipped her in the follow through.
Are you right, Miss Mustafa?
Didn't look particularly excessive, the swing. It's just a loose ball. She didn't quite clear out of the way enough. Let's have another look. She just needed to stay a bit further out, didn't she?
It's a nasty collision, really,
Yeah.
in that backswing. It's I don't think it was malicious by any means.
Mustafa just taking some time out.
Well, this response from Rizk has been exactly what the doctor ordered, isn't it? It's a lot more intense. It's a lot more accurate stuff, like you said. It's one thing being, playing at a higher intensity, but you have to be accurate. You have to find your targets first before you can do it.
Well, it is a contributed injury, so she can have up to 15 minutes.
Miss Mustafa has sustained a conceded blood injury. A conceded injury.
Just trod on her goggles there.
No.
Just to get
Adding
the
salt to
advantage,
injury.
get the upper hand.
Well, slight break in play, hopefully not too long.
Miss Mustafa has a contributed injury.
Here we go.
It's time to attend to it.
Got there in the end. So
15
contributed
minutes.
injury, break for Mustafa, up to 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Can the physio come to the show court, please? Okay. Just a minute.
Well, after a short delay there, we're back in action. Thankfully, nothing too serious with Mustafa. She's back on court, ready to go.
Are you okay? Ready to continue? Yes.
Risk doesn't look too impressed.
4-1.
with any of
Risk
this.
to serve from the left.
It's 5-1, I think.
Sorry, 5-1.
Yeah. She hit the winner.
From the right,
clipped
please.
Mustafa.
Right box, please.
It's a really difficult situation, that, isn't it, for the player who's, who's waiting on court. You're getting cold, but equally so, the ball gets cold too, so you can get a quick winner off those.
Yeah, she kept herself on court for a bit. She's kept on hitting for some of that break. Looks like she wants to take full advantage of the break and play, but that's a beautiful winner.
2-6.
Wow.
Can the music be
Stunning.
stopped, please? Yes, thanks. Can the music be stopped? Stop play, please. Music, please. Yes, 2-6.
Sound technician just nodded off there.
Not up. 3-6.
Positive response there from Mustafa. It's been a very sort of broken game, this one, with lots of stop-start, and obviously that injury break, so it will really be the one who composes himself the most in this one who's going to take this game.
No.
That's a poor error, a very cheap error there from Riz.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a tough movement for Riz.
5-6.
Had to change direction.
That just highlights that, there's the strength obviously and there's the ferocity of the hitting, but that's where she can get caught out, is those change of directions, even if it's not necessarily a low boast.
Yes, lad.
I don't know why she's not playing
5-6.
that. Getting away with it. Well, 6-1.
6-all.
Right the way back to 6-all.
You can sense the frustration with Rizk. I think she's not happy with the way that injury break was dealt with, and the score line being incorrect, and you just have to get that out of your head and really get focused back into the match at hand. That's an amazing get. She's still going. Oh, wonderful rally.
And out.
Beautiful movement from
7-6.
Mustafa. And even though Risk got the point in the end, that ball just keeps on coming back.
Yes, lad.
Didn't quite see that one.
7-6. Yes.
Some seriously impressive movements here from Mustafa on show.
Eight, 6. No, that's not ball good.
Oh, Rizk charges to the service box, ready for the next one. She's frustrated here, and you can tell that she wants to get off this court quickly to regroup.
No. Hand out. 7-8.
It's a lovely short shot at the front there from Mustafa,
8-all.
taking all the time that she needs to just cut the ball in. Oh, what a finish. What a finish.
And out.
Again, forced to play that
9-8.
extra shot through the movement of Mustafa, but nicely put away, kept her composure.
Yeah, Rizky's got some seriously nice hands, hasn't she? She really can take the pace off the ball well.
Well,
Out.
I was just about to say she's got to
And
play
out.
this phase really
9-all.
well, because otherwise she's going to be 2-love down in this match. Put the ball in the middle of the tin there.
That's a fantastic
little bit of a
length.
shutout, but
And out.
just taking her
10-9.
space.
Game ball.
So game ball for Rizk to draw level.
Fantastic get there from Mustafa. She's still in it.
Quite get the line there. Yeah, great
No.
defensive play from Mustafa.
And out.
Poor
10-all.
error really from
Player
Rizk,
must win
but
by 2
the
points.
pressure that comes from those retrievals.
Well, Mustafa's a very efficient mover. She really gets into those corners and gets out quickly. Back to that tee, that central point.
Ball's
Ball
good,
was good.
absolutely fine.
And out. 11-10. Game ball.
Yeah, she read the trickle boast. Was
12-10.
able to move straight onto it.
Game to Rizk.
Buckets getting thrown in
game
both
all.
corners.
Yeah, I was trying to get off. Who was trying to get off first there? It was a real competition, but there we go.
So Rizk draws level, taking that second game in the tiebreak. 17-minute second game, that's the longest game we've had so far, I think. So 25 minutes of play so far, and we are all level at 1-all.
Well, there's a lot of tension out there on centre court. Not the court cleaners, but the match on hand. We've got a big match on our hands here now as we've drawn level. Mustafa was playing some amazing retrievals, getting a lot back. But we saw a big, strong performance from the higher seeded player, Rizk here. She takes that second game to draw level. And we've got a big matchup ahead for us now.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. 1 game all. Risk to serve. Love all.
So very tightly contested second game. Rizk
And out.
managing to sneak in
1
the
love.
tiebreak. Everything to play for, 1-all in this last girls under 15 semi-final.
Yes, left.
Both of these players former winners
1 love.
in the under 13 age group. I'm sure they've played each other on a few occasions.
No. 2 love.
Another error on that volley. Just when the rally gets a bit tough, I feel Rizk can sometimes try and force it and get a little bit edgy.
Yeah, I mean, she's being forced to sort of really hit winners, isn't she, through the movement of Mustafa. Puts so much pressure on an opponent
3 love.
when you're able to cover the court like that. Start to go that little bit lower, take that slightly higher risk.
And out. 1.
It's not coming
3.
back though.
Down.
Yeah, another example of that really nice weight of shot that Mustafa possesses on that forehand. Really can send it long and just fade away into the back corners. It's good work again.
5
Slight
1.
hold at the swing. Stopped Rizk's movement. There's a switch across to the other side.
That was an amazing pickup, and she got it completely clean as well.
1.
Fully stretched out. And a little bit too casual, I think. I know it's a tight ball, but it's slightly still casual in those retrievals from Rizk. Mustafa's pressing on now.
Out. And out. 2 6.
Oh, that's a lovely finish from Rizk. Really delicately put away into that cross-court neck.
3 6.
Really carves it across the face of the ball. He's a seriously talented player. Both of these players are seriously talented, but it's great to see some flair being shown on court today.
4 6. No let.
It was a very early ask from Rizk. Correct decision there, I think, from
And
the ref.
out. 7 4. Stroke to risk. And out. 5 7.
Still feels like the momentum's with Mustafa. I know there's only two points now within it. But the way she's covering the court and the mistakes that are coming off Rizk racket
And out.
does make you
8
feel like she's on a
5.
run here.
It's been a very good response from Mustafa. After
9 5.
losing that second game, there was an opportunity to forge the 2-love lead, but she's stayed really positive, come out of the blocks very quickly in this third. And now with a 4-point lead, 2 points away from a 2-1 lead. Yeah, lovely double bounce.
10 5. Game ball.
Not seeing many double bounces being called by the players, unfortunately, so far. 5 game balls for Mustafa.
And out.
One quickly
6
pulled back.
10. Game ball.
think it's a combination as well for the errors that are coming off Rizk's racket, and just a bit of impatience that almost getting a little bit annoyed at the retrieval skills of Mustafa.
11-6.
Oh, what a finish.
to Mustafa.
We've talked a lot about
leads.
the
2
movement
games
of
to
Mustafa,
1.
but some high skill levels on display as well. So much quicker third game. There was obviously that delay injury break in the second, but at just 7 minutes in duration, Mustafa takes it 11-6. 2-1 lead.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Players on court, please. Time. Mustafa leads. 2 games to 1. Mustafa to serve. Love all.
Well, Vanessa, are we going to see a fight back from the higher seeded Rizk?
We'll definitely see a
1
fight,
love.
I think.
What do you think needs to change from her, the way she's playing, the way she's approaching Mustafa's, sort of dynamic movements and getting stretched around the court?
Well, I think with movers like this, you've got to be careful opening the court up, maybe keep the ball slightly straighter. She's got to hit corners well. She can't leave the ball around the middle.
2-1.
That was very, very lucky.
Was that up? I mean, that hit every wall of the court
Ball was
before it
good.
got there.
Yeah. Complete miss-hit.
You got to take them now.
Down. 3-1.
Fortunately, that's been the story of this match, hasn't it? It's those crucial errors just at the points where she needs them most for Rizk.
Well, another bit of fortune there for Mustafa.
4-1.
This will start to test that mental resilience of Rizk.
Oh, that's a lovely counter. That's a great response there from Rizk.
And now it's 2-4.
Got very soft hands there, like I said. I mean, starts to generate those opportunities when she takes it in a bit shorter like that. So she needs to try and find those opportunities a bit more.
Lovely finish.
3-4. Yes.
High risk, but
Quickly, please.
played that beautifully.
Yes, left.
Just a let.
Yeah, I think it's a bit ambitious to ask for the stroke
3-4.
there. It has been a really interesting matchup, these two, like I said, with two different styles of play and different statures too. Oh, that's wonderful.
And out.
That's a great shot. Just
5-3.
plucked out of the air here really nicely. Taking the pace off the ball.
Yeah, slightly narrow with the width from Risk, but you wouldn't expect the response.
Yes, lad. 5-3.
Also noticed that with Mustafa between serves, she does take that time. That time to sort of just reset again. Like we
And
mentioned it
out.
in the past couple of matches.
4-5.
It's so important to just give yourself that, 5-6 seconds just to regroup.
Yeah, exactly. It's not time wasting, it's just not rushing, isn't it?
No, lad.
Yeah, it's a winner.
And out.
I don't think that's
6-4.
coming back.
I have to say again, it's the efficiency of the movement that I'm impressed with most with Mustafa. She gets there with speed, but it's the movement back off it which I find very, very effective.
Yeah, she's got quite strong movement as well, hasn't she? It's not just speed and agility.
7-4.
She's keeping the balance when she's in the lunge. Another poor error from Rizk. 3-point lead for Mustafa. Finish line in sight.
Out. Pickup was good. And out. 5-7.
Thought all balls were good there. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Well, she's just seen the finish line, possibly
6,
slightly early here.
7.
100%. It's easier said than done, obviously, to not sort of get a bit excited about that. I mean, you're close to the first final. Sorry, not the first one, but a final of British Junior.
7-all.
Clipped
Are you okay,
again.
Miss Mustafa? No, lad.
She's got to just go through there, just show a little bit more intention to go through. She's absolutely
8-7.
caned herself on the leg there,
You can see
showing a lot of frustration. Seven
Yep.
4 lead, and she's lost all her composure.
9-7. Play on, please.
and that urgency, that sort of frantic squash is where, Rizk thrives. She enjoys that. That's what she wants. And look at this. You can just see it. She's picking her off. Look at that for a reaction as well.
10-7. Game ball.
6 points on the bounce, 6 very quick points, and it's 3 game balls for Rizk. What a turnaround.
It's been a flash, hasn't it? I mean, blink and you'll miss it.
11-7. Staying to
Mustafa
this.
absolutely
2
disgusted
games all.
with herself. She was in such a good position there at 7-4, but just took her eye off the ball. I thought she'd done enough. Fantastic response though from Habiba Rizk, taking that 4th game in just 7 minutes, 11-7, and drawing level at 2-all.
Well, you really felt like it was all going Mustafa's way. It was tightly contested, but you felt like she always had the edge. But for just one quick period of fast tins and quick shots into the neck really broke up her rhythm, and you could see that Rizk took advantage of that fully, stepped up on the tee, pushed her opponent, and closed out that game. She's really fired up now, and then we're on for a big, big 5th game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, please. Time. 2 games all. Risk to serve. Love all.
So yet another 5th game coming up. Looking for place in the final of the girls under 15. One thing is for sure, Mustafa's going to have to keep her composure. She started to show a lot of frustration at the back end of that 4th game. Risk giving nothing away.
And these are the type of rallies that won Risk the 2 games that she won, isn't it? It's you know, getting a loose ball from her opponent and really punishing them. And that's what Mustafa did well in her response, was avoiding those areas and capitalizing on the mistakes. So it will be a battle for position in this 5th game.
Yeah, she's closed down the court really, hasn't she, Risk? A lot of straight play, very tight to the side wall. She's taken all the physicality out of these rallies just with the very clean hitting, very accurate hitting, and it's really frustrating her opponent.
And as you can see, she's such a clean hitter of the ball as well. She really winds up and strikes through it. And that's a great example of that cross court, just fading away into the back corner.
Play on, please, with Mustafa.
Trying to break momentum here, Mustafa. There's nothing that movers, good movers like this, hate more than not being allowed to move, just being shut out. The rallies are kept short.
It is fascinating to see that. There was just that one point in that previous game where Mustafa just changed, and it was just a drop off completely.
5-love.
I mean, look at this, and it continues. Suddenly struggling to get a point on the board from looking like she was in control of this match.
Oh, that's a fantastic cross court. Such an underrated shot, is being able to get that with the right weight so it doesn't bounce off the back wall.
Yeah, the counter drop, heavy drop there from Mustafa.
7-love.
She needs to somehow try and just extend a couple of rallies, find a bit of composure, because it's all happening very quickly now.
Yeah, there's no time to think for Mustafa, and it's really what Rizk is doing excellent on this court today. Not giving your opponent a chance to think. Inch perfect stuff, these past 4 points. I mean, it's glued to the sidewall.
She hasn't got a point, has she, since 7-4?
Not at all, no. Domination now.
10-love. Match ball.
Well, this is incredible. 10 match balls for Rizk. Looking for a bagel here in the 5th.
No let.
Ooh.
And out. 1-10. Match ball. No let.
Yeah, she responded far too late there. All the rhythm was gone out of the game.
11-10. 1. Match to Risk. 3 games
Another
to 2.
pathetic handshake.
6-11. 12-10.
Riz coming through in 5.
11-7.
Really
11-1.
took control of proceedings from the back end of that 4th onwards. Just a 4-minute 5th game. So 48-minute match. Habiba Riz coming through 3 games to 2.
Well, Rizk definitely breathing a sigh of relief after finding herself 2-1 down. She did an amazing performance in that 5th game to just completely annihilate her opponent, getting to 10-love and still wanting that full bagel. But all credit to her opponent as well. She put in an amazing effort as the unseeded player, the lower seeded player. Rizk finds herself now in the final of another British Junior Open.
Well, our last under-15 match on the boys' side, and it is the sole remaining English player in the competition, Ali Khalil, taking on Mohammed Ashraf Khalil.
Half time.
Well, here we have the second of the boys under 15 British Junior Open semi-finals here at Birmingham University. And it's Egypt versus England this time. Mohammed Ashraf Khalil up against the number 1 seed, the promoted number 1 seed Ali Khalil of England and of Birmingham, local boy. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. Good afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon, Parky.
Yeah, it's obviously we've seen a lot of Egyptians and a few American players as usual in this event, but it's nice to see someone in the British Junior Open that's actually from here in the semi-finals.
Well, as I said earlier, there's a 70% Egyptian dominance in the semi-finals today. So out of 40 players, there's 28. Quick math in my head.
That's quite impressive.
So yeah, it's nice to see one of the home heroes here, especially with the case of Ali, since this is actually his home turf.
Yeah, absolutely. Coached by Rob Owen. Looks pretty chilled out on there, doesn't he?
Yeah, looked like he did an interview for the BBC Midlands the other day, and talking about that, being promoted to the #1 seed. He wasn't necessarily #1 seed, and he was previously 2, presumably. And it's even though it's just one jump, being the top of the pack is obviously a bigger impact psychologically. But I think from that interview, you get the impression that he's quite happy to be that. He enjoys being in that position, and it should give him a lot of confidence in this match.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Don't know him myself, but yeah, it looks pretty relaxed on there, and like he's enjoying himself. You can see the crowd building a little bit for the local lad. Well, this was due to be a 1 o'clock match, and it's currently just coming up for 2:15 in the afternoon, so pretty well delayed on this semi-finals day. The matches are only going to get longer, you feel, Steve?
Yeah, as mentioned in the last match, as we get into this sort of under 15, under 17, under 19, you start to see a few people from the PSA. You recognise them from events, and with that, there's a level of intensity and a level of fitness. So you can only sort of imagine that the match times are going to go up. A lot more patient squash, disciplined squash, which is good for us because we get to watch more squash, don't we?
Absolutely. Yeah, Anna Hatsing's coming up, the #1 seed in the girls under 17. She's played a bit of PSA and senior events already.
They will start in 15 seconds. British Junior Open 2025, boys under 15 semi-final match. Ali Khalil of England to serve. Mohammed Ashraf Khalil of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, there. How do we work this one out?
Oh dear.
Down.
I was just about to say we'll go with Mohammed for the Egyptian Khalil, and Khalil for our English Khalil.
Well, one thing's for certain, there's guaranteed to be a Khalil in the final.
This is why we've got you here, Steve.
On the Oracle. Intense opener rally, though. Sorry, second rally, should I say.
Stroke to Ali. 2-love.
I think it's going to have to be a first name basis for this match with the referee.
I think that's what we'll go with.
Yeah, you pointed out nicely. He looks relaxed, doesn't he? His style, just even his demeanour, just on court and things. He's Ali Khalil, I'm referring to there, of course.
In the red top.
In the red top.
2-all.
Yeah, I thought he had the word Rioja on his back, which would be, I don't know, I'm not sure how appropriate that is, but it's actually ROJA, which I assume is Rob Owen Junior Academy. But I know that Rob Owen likes a Rioja as well, so it's a bit confusing.
3-2.
Oh, that's a good strong hit, that.
3-all. Stroke to Ali.
Second time there on that forehand from Mohammed. Just a little bit loose. Maybe slightly rushing it in the front corner.
You feel that it's Ali, the Englishman, who's starting a little bit stronger, a little bit more consistent, controlling the rallies, even though it's only 5-3.
Yeah, there's just a bit more consistent width, you know, not really giving his opponent any chances in the middle.
No let.
Well, that's an interesting one. The ball was pretty high. I mean, it did look out like he was going into the back of his opponent a little bit aggressively, but I don't feel that he meant to do that. I think that's a stroke.
I think it's a stroke as well. The shot wasn't good enough from Ali. A little bit hard done by, but Mohammed will have to keep his head on, press on with this. Really needs to get his width a bit more tighter to the side walls. It's a bit too loose in the middle.
Down. And
Yeah, he's definitely a little bit scrappier, you feel, than Ali Khalil. Yeah, it's good length, good pressing there from Ali Khalil.
7-4.
He's got quite a high tee position, hasn't he, the Englishman, and he's looking to take the ball nice and early, whether it's a volley or a half volley.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to hunt everything, doesn't he? He's got quite a big wingspan too, so he can cover those, you know, outstretched cross courts quite nicely.
Good example there and there on the backhand side, although a little bit loose.
That's a lovely finish there from Mohammed. Really nice.
Got punished.
And out, 5-7.
I feel like that's more of what we should expect from Mohammed. I think just watching this opening first few rallies, it looks there's a little bit of nerves from his side, just with the lack of width.
Yes, lad.
Yeah, just a bit of a clip there. The swing was slightly prevented.
5-7. That's up.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Yeah, it's a thunderous cross court.
Yeah, he just disappeared, didn't it? It was good timing and extremely low.
Out.
Yeah, you just feel like Ali's just being a little bit more professional about this, about his business here. His shots are just a little bit tighter. You know, he's not giving any opportunities for his opponent to cut it off in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like he's the better player in this first game, at least so far. He's dominating proceedings. Or rather controlling proceedings.
Yes, let. 9-5.
He's making sure that he's hitting his targets. Everything's pretty accurate from the youngster.
Down.
Commentator's curse.
Not quite that one, but we'll let him off.
Complete miss hit there.
Yeah, I do think though we're going to see a big sort of surge from Mohammed though. I think we haven't seen just quite his ability just yet.
Down. And out. 10-6. Game ball. Ball's good. And out, 7-10, game ball.
So 4 game balls down to 3 now, 1 saved by Khalil. For those just joining us, it's Khalil in the grey top there from Egypt, and Ali Khalil in the red top, who is the #1 seed from England, from Birmingham. Last man standing in terms of England or even GB in this tournament.
Down.
That's a nice little trick of boast there from Ali Khalil.
1 game to love.
A mature start, a mature first game from the lad from Birmingham. You can just see his coach, Robert Owen, struggling to get off his seat. Yeah, Ali Khalil taking the first game 11-7 in 9 minutes and leads by 1 game to love.
Well, that was a strong start there from the #1 seed from England, showing no signs of the pressure that seeding holds. He looked the more controlled player overall, a lot more composed, a lot less errors, and we can see that he looks pretty comfortable on the show court today. Mohammed will need to make a big improvement in his width and his accuracy if he wants to get back into this match.
Play resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds on court, please." Time. Ali Khalil leads 1 game to love. Lovell. Now.
Well, that's unusual, isn't it, from Ali Khalil? Complete miss it out of the back corner. As I said, a very mature performance from the Englishman in the first game. Looking good, the newly promoted #1 seed for this boys under 15 event. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, fantastic. Just look at the positioning as well. He gets really down low there and really cuts through the ball nicely.
I think the string's gone there. You hear that?
Could be. Could
Maybe
well
not.
be.
Maybe just a slight miss hit, but it sounds all right now.
I think we are going to see this intensity increase from Mohammed. He can't afford to be passive. And this twisting and turning is good in this rally here.
Yeah, a bit of holding here and there. Something a bit different.
Yeah.
That's great touch.
But I don't think that Mohammed is going to be able to overpower Ali Khalil. You can see there that he's got quite a lot of touch, quite a lot of ability. And he's able to counter power. It's got to be accurate.
2-1.
Yeah, accuracy is key, isn't it? I mean, power can only take you so far.
Do you ever play these events, Steve?
Yeah, but it's from the perspective of losing a lot of them.
Well,
that I can offer.
Well, we'd
insight to.
would like to hear about that as well.
No, I don't think we do. I don't think we do.
Out.
What was your highest position in the?
3-1.
Did you play right from the beginning at the 13s all the way through?
No, I only played once or twice.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland didn't exactly have a huge amount of players.
Yeah, but you got in it. That's I mean that's it's pretty hard these days, isn't it? I mean, you look at quite a few of the ranked British players, and not all of them get in, do they? Sort of down when you get sort of outside the top 8 or even higher. It's a tough tournament to get in these days.
That's a good touch there. We've seen that a couple of times so far in this match. If you leave it too loose at the front, he's got very, very soft hands.
What I want to know is if you ever won the Classic Plate event. I was just talking to James Wilstrop earlier, and he said he won the Classic Plate at the World Juniors one year. He's still very proud of that.
Oh, definitely not for me. Definitely not. We're speaking to the wrong person there.
3-4.
Not sure what the difference is between Classic Plate and the real plate. Back in the days, sort of pre-Monrad.
It's definitely more positive hitting here from Mohammed.
Down.
It's unlucky, just trying to leave the ball short
And
there.
out. 5-3.
Didn't quite connect properly.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
nice.
stunning.
Whoa.
Let's see that again.
And there's a little bit of talent there, wasn't there?
A little bit. There's a lot there. Wow. That's like the windmill.
I mean, you did a massive twitch.
I went the wrong way.
Might have to bring a few more of those out in this match against Ali Khalil, because he does look like Mr. Consistent on here.
Yeah, it's reminiscent of the other Robo-1 players, isn't it? It's that sort of attritional, very, very solid squash. Very good line hitting.
And solid technique as well. Good preparation and
6-4.
good athleticism.
Yeah, you feel like Mohammed really needs to disrupt Ali's, rhythm, break up the pace, break up the momentum that he's got, but you have to do it with a good sense of margin as well, and I think there's a few times where he's taking the wrong choice.
Ooh, some power behind that backhand volley.
Down.
I mean, that was just
7-4.
unnecessary. Could have probably taken the stroke there, really. A little bit too relaxed.
Yeah, the ball came very close to the body of the Englishman. In the red top, Ali Khalil.
Good get.
Oh, I thought he was going to get that one as well.
And out. 5-7.
That was a real roar in the face of his opponent there.
Remember in the British Open final a few years ago, I was commentating with Joe Barrington, Mohamed Al Shabaghi and Nick Matthew, and they were both shouting in each other's faces. You remember that?
I do.
In Hull. Got quite funny at one stage. Yeah, caught him.
Was there contact? Yeah. Yes, left.
He thought about it there.
Thought about saying no there, didn't he?
Yeah?
Yeah, the shot was prevented, hence the let ball. Affected, sorry. Get confused with that. It's nice.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Some good retrievals here from
What's up?
Mohammed.
That's a brilliantly constructed rally there from Khalil.
And out. 8-5.
He really worked his opponent there and didn't panic.
Down.
Wow, that was hyper ambitious. I mean, the
9-5.
ball was really high up. He hadn't really got any sort of balance there, Mohammed. So a good lead here for the Englishman, Ali Khalil, in red.
You get the impression that Mohammed is running out of answers. He's trying a lot of different things, going short from out of position really. But Ali Khalil is absorbing well here in this rally.
Out. Pick-ups were good. Touch the line. And out, 6-9.
I'm impressed with the short backhand work from Ali Khalil on the backhand side, going in, just running it in nice and tight and low, but with margin. That's nice.
That's well
Good
tidied
touch.
up.
Right on cue, he seems pretty strong in that area, doesn't he? Sort of around the middle. Seems very comfortable there on the back end. So 4 game balls for Ali Khalil.
Down. 11-6.
Took
Game
it
to
at the
Ali Khalil.
first time of asking
Ali
there,
Khalil
the
leads
Englishman.
2 games to love.
Looking very, very good here, the Brummie. So Ali Khalil just having a few words from his coach, Rob Owen, as he takes the second game, 11-6 in 9 minutes and leads by 2 games to love.
Well, it's a very professional performance here from the #1 seed, Ali Khalil. He's not taking any risks, he's playing with a lot of margin, and he's really just completely restricting his opponent. Good line hitting, keeping his width nice and tight, avoiding getting offsetted by his opponent's flare with that overhead. But yeah, all around he's controlling this match very well, and he looks very strong going into this third game.
Play resume in 30 seconds. $15 on court, please. Ali Khalil leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, Parky, do you think Khalil's going to do it?
I'm absolutely certain. But I'm pretty certain that Ali Khalil, the Englishman in the red top, is going to do it because he's been the more consistent player, and can't see his level dropping really. Looks very, very comfortable, and that's a good little flick from behind himself there, but it takes something special, it seems, from the Egyptian to win a point.
Yeah, it does feel like you really have to get him out of position completely to get that point, and the important part is actually backing that up. That's a really nice finish there from Ali Khalil.
2-1.
Really impressed with his movement. It just looks so rehearsed, doesn't it? He's done it thousands of times, and that's what you need at this level as well, is that consistency.
Well, I definitely think there's some similarities with Jonah Bryant, as you said, and the Rob Owen camp. There's obviously a certain way of training and playing which is very effective. It's definitely it's hard to break him down. You can see that's what's going on here. I mean, when he plays shots like that, there's not a lot you can do. I mean, there's a bit of talent there inside the consistency of this young player.
Down.
and then he does that.
And out, 2.
That was the racket. That's the racket, don't worry.
But I mean, you know, that happens, doesn't it? I mean, we're talking about under 15s. It's been pretty impressive in most of this match so far.
And out, 5-2.
Sometimes you get a bit of moving graphite, don't you? I don't know whether that's the issue there with the racket.
Yeah, it can be quite off-putting actually. That's what I say when I hit tins.
Is that why you didn't win this event?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I had graphite every single racket.
6-2.
Big opportunity here as well in this event. I mean, he's the number 1 seed, and 5-8 is in the other half. It's to meet him, so it's not exactly an easy one, but it's definitely what you'd rather than the 2nd seed, you know. So big opportunity here in this event, and he's looking good.
7-2.
I didn't see that one at all, did he, Mohammed?
8-2.
Completely flat-footed. And this is looking even more comfortable now for the Englishman. Slightly dodgy picker, but he's going to have to keep playing here, Ali Khalil.
9-2.
And that's another sign of that sort of consistency and professionalism. It's, you know, you may be 8-2 up, but you're still going to hunt down every single point no matter what.
And also, he wasn't quite happy with the ball there, was he? But he just, you know, obviously realised it's up to the referee.
Match ball.
Just put in that straight drop shot just in case. So 8 match balls then for Ali Khalil, the number 1 seed here.
Down.
And they're just a little bit casual. But he's got plenty of points to play with here. It's been a real drop, hasn't it, in level from Mohammed.
Yeah, it's just he's just met a wall. He's met a brick wall of squash, hasn't he?
He has, and there is. We have an Englishman, an English person in the final. Ali Khalil from Birmingham.
11-7, 11-6, 11-3.
There's his coach Robert Owen just coming through to congratulate him in the grey shirt there, but it's Ali Khalil coming through 11-7, 11-6, 11-3, 3-love in 26 minutes.
Well, what a fantastic performance there from the number 1 seeded player, Ali Khalil, as he makes his way to the final of the British Junior Open. It was just pure consistency, pure control, forced his opponent to make plenty of errors, and he really capitalised on the chances that he got. Very, very impressive performance from Ali Khalil as he makes his way to the final of the British Junior Open.
Well, next up we have Anahat Singh up against Ruqayya Salem. India versus Egypt in the first of the under-17 girls semi-finals. Join us in a few for that one.
Ladies, 3 shots and a cross, please. Half time.
Well, heading straight into our next match to kick off the under-17 category on the girls' side. India's Anahat Singh, #1 seed, up against Ruqayya Salem of Egypt. I've been reliably informed that this could be a fantastic match. Got Simon Park joining me for this one. Afternoon, Parky.
Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Well, there's the play so far and what's coming up on the girls' side. So there was the 3-2 win for Salma Elbaz against Nazli Orfi in the girls under 13 first semi-final. And then another 5-setter, Lily El Sayed, coming through against the #2 seed, Sharif, also in the girls under 13. Al Magawi coming through. Look at that, 4 5-setters. I hadn't actually realised that. Al Magawi coming through in 5 against Nagar.
No wonder we're delayed.
Upsetting the seedings in that one again. And then Mustafa losing out to Rizk in 5 in the last girls under 15 semi-final. So girls under 17 coming up. Helen Tang taking on Mika Karaksi of Egypt in the second under 17 semi-final, and then later on in the girls under 19, Jana Galal taking on Lauren Bataillon, and then the last match, Farouk up against El Hamami. Scheduled at 6 o'clock, but I very much doubt that that will be the start time.
Yeah, just noticing Lauren Bataillon, the lone French woman there
Time.
in that schedule. Starting to recognise a few names from the PSA there.
Yes, definitely. I mean, both of these girls have played PSA matches, just 16 years old. They played each other at this event last year, and that was a win for Anahat Singh. But Salem has been making some moves since then, certainly vastly improved in a year's time. She's had some good wins. She's only had two outings on the PSA World Tour, but she's had some solid wins. Took out Tori Malik in 5 in the Egyptian Open qualifying, and has actually managed to win a PSA title. That was in, I think, in Japan.
That's very impressive, taking out Tori Malik, that age. Yeah, Stephen Hurst, who just departed after the last game, is predicting a bit of an upset, I think, for this match. 3-4 seed Salem, he thinks he's going to take out Singh, but we'll see. I think it's going to be pretty close.
Yeah, she lost out in the final, I think, last year. Anahat Singh, she was
in
top
30
seed, hugely
seconds.
disappointed. That was in the under 15s final,
Yes, remember that.
which means she is still a year young in this category.
British Junior Open 2025, girls under 17, semi-final match. Ruqayya Salem of Egypt to serve, Anahat Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So here we go.
Down. 1 love.
Well, very Early
love.
aggressive hitting from Salem. You can see again the difference in build between the two.
Yes, love. 2 love.
Salem, she'll be looking to push the pace, stay up in front, hit good, solid, aggressive lines.
What she does, the lefty in the shorts there, that's a lovely shot.
And there's the skill set of Anna Hatzing
And
already on display.
1, 2.
And Hatzing already a bronze medalist at the Asian Games. She played Commonwealth Games.
Yes, love. 1, 2.
Anna Hatzing has Indian player, former player, making a comeback though. Saurav
2 all.
Ghoshal in her corner.
Yes, I heard that. He wants to be in LA 28, right?
He does.
That's a beautiful shot.
And
Lovely
out.
technique from
3,
Salem.
2. Four, 2.
Did you play many of these British Junior Opens?
I played quite a few of them. I can't remember how many,
And out.
and I can't
3,
remember
4.
what my best finish was.
Was it 13s and 15s or was it 14s, 16s? When you
I think it was 14, 16s, yeah. I think I probably played my first one when I was maybe 15 or 16. Certainly didn't play any of those really younger age groups.
And at Lambs or
Lambs,
some of Lambs,
yeah.
in London, for people that don't know, it's a club that unfortunately shut down in the centre of London.
Yeah, it was very much associated, well, with a lot of big
4-all.
tournaments, but the British Junior Open was always there.
Yeah, British Open Senior was there a few times, some of the early rounds.
Stroke to sing.
Did they play at other clubs back then? I mean, how can they
5-4.
possibly have held the event in one venue?
Just
We have
less
5 venues now.
less entries. I mean, there
Yeah.
were. We thought back in those days that it was really healthy entries, but I mean, there were a lot of courts there, but it was just one club. I'm guessing there were about 12 courts there.
Stroke to Salem.
It went all the way back. There was the 3 glass backs, and then it was
And
all the way back.
5-all.
All the the traditional courts.
Yeah.
But obviously they couldn't do that now too. With the 700 plus entrants. But back then it must have been maybe 200 or something, 150,
Yeah.
200.
6, 5.
And there were nowhere near as many foreign players such as yourself coming from all around the world. There's a few here and there, but nothing like the big teams that we're seeing coming in from USA and Egypt, everywhere else.
Yeah, I can't actually remember any USA players in juniors.
No.
Not many Egyptian players at all either.
No, in the men's or the boys event when I was playing, and get a few of the Commonwealth countries, like Canada, and might be a few players from New Zealand coming over.
Yeah.
Right
Aussies
side.
were pretty
7,
good.
I was 1 or 2.
5.
Not really many Aussies in my juniors, but maybe 1 or 2, and a couple of Europeans.
No left. And out. 6, 7.
Well, as we predicted, this one is looking pretty close between these two.
Seven all.
Anna Hatsing will turn 17 in March of this year, a couple of months.
8-7.
So obviously should be moving up age groups.
Shook to Salem.
Oh, here's our first review. Forgot to mention that. We have the video review now available.
Video review. Singh
Very
on the
exciting.
Shook decision.
Good job the players remembered.
Somebody remembered.
Andy Sweeney is our VR.
I mean, it looked to me like she was searching for an
No
opponent
let.
there, and that's what the VR
Decision
thinks,
overruled.
obviously.
Singh has 2
So it's going to be a
reviews
no
remaining.
let. Salem looking very confused.
Good use of
You
the
need to
review.
go in front and play the ball.
She was right on my screen. If I hit any shot, I would have hit the net.
9-7. Right side. 9-7.
Oh, Anna Hatsing has sort of quietly got herself in
And
front
out.
in this game.
8-9.
It's one of those players where you can't always remember where the points have come from. She doesn't hit outrageous winners, but she cleverly finds the space on the court,
9-all.
controls the pace really well. Doesn't give a huge amount away.
Yeah, I guess like Nicole David used to be. They just, you really know, I mean, you played her a lot,
10-9.
obviously, and
Game ball.
you know, didn't seem like she was doing much, but she wasn't hitting many tins, and she was moving the ball around well. But it's Salem that has a slender lead here, just one game ball. She's got a bit of power in that left arm as well, hasn't she?
Yeah, loose cross court given away by Singh.
To Salem. Salem leads.
Victory shriek
1 game to love.
from Salem as she takes that first game, 9-7 down. Played a good, solid phase at the back end. 9-minute first game. Ruqaiya Salem takes it 11-9, a 1-love lead for the Egyptian player.
Well, we expected a tough, close match here, and that's what we've got in this first game so far between these two. We thought there's potentially a bit of an upset on the cards. Salem having some really good results on the PSA so far. She's a strong lefty, and she's very happy to win that first. 1-love Salem.
I've done the bit where the mark was.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Salem leads 1 game to love. Love all. And out. 1 love. Down. 2 love. And out. 1 2.
Well, sorry, I was just about to say, Singh looking for a second British Junior Open title. I was mistaken earlier, she played in the under-17 final last year and lost, so she'll be moving up to the under-19s next year. But she did win in the under-15s in 2023.
And out.
Yeah, I thought she had. I wasn't
3-1.
quite sure, but I remember her doing well. She's done well for a few years now. Interesting fact about her is that she used to play badminton. She started off with badminton and was a huge fan of the Indian twice Olympic gold medalist PV Sindhu, and then she switched to squash from 8 years old.
4-1.
She became the Indian #1 pretty quickly in the under-11s. She also won the under-11 British Open
2-4.
in 2019.
Ah, so a third British Junior Open title she's going for. That didn't show on the ESF site.
And US Junior Open champion, under 15.
Down.
Just a broken string there.
Broken string. Missing has time to change her equipment.
Good start to the second game from Singh.
And out. 5-2.
Just having a quick look back at that final from last year where she lost out. I remember it was a really close match. And it was against Nadine El Hamami, who is now in the under-19s, and it was 11-9 in the 5th.
That's right.
Six, 2.
Yeah, and was she #1 seed for that final? I think, yeah, Anna Hatt was
#1 seed, yeah.
because Egypt got the clean sweep, didn't they? 10 winners in all of the events, but there were chances, and Anna Hatt was one of them. Caroline Fouts, I think, from USA,
3,
was
6.
the other one, and the other one was Jonah Bryant. And unfortunately for them, they all lost, but fortunately for Egypt, they got the clean sweep.
4-6. Down.
It's a little bit careless that from Singh.
5-6.
Just didn't really commit to that boast.
Yes, let.
Oh, that was very
5,
casual
6.
again with the ask there. The ball was right at her feet. She didn't move away at all or make any space.
No, no. And out. 7-5.
We don't hear much from Singh, but that was a little yell, I think, there. There again, just the head nod.
8-5.
Knowing that she's got that 3-point cushion.
Quickly, please.
Obviously, she needs and wants a response here. pretty cool customer, isn't she, Singh, for her age as well. I think the way she is so composed on the court. I mentioned Nicole David earlier. She was in the Commonwealth
9-5.
Games in '98 when squash was first there, and it was my only Commonwealth Games. I think she was 14 years of age or 13.
Yeah, I think I played her when she was about 14.
She beat you.
She might have done, actually.
I thought you were going to keep that one quiet.
And out 6-9.
Well, she was a prodigious talent, wasn't she? And had the career to back it up. Sure, Anna Singh would love a career like that.
Shook to Singh.
Yeah, has to be really, can't be any complaint from Salem. So
And out 10-6. Game ball.
4 game balls for Singh to draw level. Been a very calm and composed
11-6.
response.
Game to Singh. One
Got
game
herself an
all.
early lead. Just staying on court, hit an extra few shots. But looked completely unruffled with the loss of that first game. Just 7 minutes. Anna Singh draws level at 1-1.
well, the main thing that I'm impressed with Anna Singh is the maturity levels that she's showing at just 16 years of age. Of course, she's got so much experience on the junior tour, but now on the senior tour as well, from playing for India and representing India at various games, winning medals. Fantastic prospect, not just for the future, but for now. And she's leveled this match.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. One game all. Singh to serve. Level. One love.
So 1-1 in this first girls under 17 semi-final.
And out. 1-1.
Both of these players would fare pretty well in the under 19 as well.
Down.
That was in the tin.
And out. 2-1. To say
That was a poor shot from Singh. Not really sure why she did that. The
And
ball was hit pretty
2-all.
high back to where she was standing. An obvious stroke. So total parity then between these two.
Out. And out. 3-2.
She's very relaxed, isn't she, Singh?
Yeah, she doesn't seem to give much away when she's losing points.
And out.
Gets,
3-all.
you know, shows a little bit of emotion when she's up and she feels like she's won an important point, but doesn't show much with the body language when she's down, which is a good sort of strength to have.
There's definitely two different styles here, the hard hitting, the solid hitting of Salem against the sort of languid style of Singh. It's great length, great line there, just biting into that floor before the side wall. So it runs back. It's a lovely shot. Oh, that's a clever shot. Lot better than the earlier attempt at the reverse angle. It's a clever shot. It's hard to pick a winner here at Vanessa, isn't it?
It really is.
And out, 5-all.
I feel that Singh's got maybe just that extra bit of composure, maybe slightly better with the shot selection. A little bit more variety to her game, but
she's certainly more relaxed, but I think she's probably more relaxed than most, isn't she?
Yeah.
And she's a good player, Salem. She's a nice volleyer. Pretty good technically. Maybe a little bit more wild, but just a bit more of a power hitter.
6-5.
There's not much shrieking going on, Vanessa, there, which is good for you, isn't it?
It is, yeah, certainly a lot less than the girls under 13. It's like a chorus.
There's the occasional yell, isn't there, but at the appropriate times. She's a little bit lucky there. She didn't really connect with that as she wanted to, and it clipped the side wall, which actually benefited her. She'll take it though. 2-point cushion for Salem. Oh, how did she get that straight, Vanessa?
I thought it was an ill-advised boast on that occasion from Singh, but
Hand out. 6-7.
Played a pretty decent counter drop, actually.
Was that a dive?
Just got on it early enough before it hit the side wall.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff. Seeing a really good level here between these two.
No left.
She's again looking for the player a little bit too much. That was a very high pitch. Dogs all over Birmingham pricking their ears up.
Miss Salem, please ask for permission. Sorry. Quickly, please. 7-all.
Oh, back level.
She must have heard me, because as soon as I mentioned it was quite quiet on this court, it's suddenly got a lot louder. Some crucial points though at the business end of this third. tell you what, when she gets that boast right, Singh, it's wicked, especially on that forehand side.
It's a really heavy volley.
Yeah, it's going to be a stroke all day long there, Vanessa. As you say, just too heavy from Singh.
8-all.
So again, back to parity. Oh, well recovered there from Singh.
Stroke to Singh.
Not even sure who's screaming
And
now.
out.
That was Singh.
9-8. Down. 10-8.
Well, it was a
Game ball.
8-6 lead, I think, for Salem.
I think so. Yeah, it's been
Really
impressive.
solid end to the game for Singh. Look at that, look at the line on that, the weight of shot.
Game to Singh.
That was Trey
Singh
solid.
leads 2-1.
Anahat Singh turns around that third game. 5 points on the bounce to take it 11-8 in 9 minutes after 28 minutes of play. It's Anahat Singh that has a 2-1 lead.
Well, another really well contested game between these two, and it looked in the early to mid stages that Salem would maybe come through, be the favourite in this third game. Just a few more winners, but then it kept going back to parity. Singh just would not go away. The more languid of the two players and relaxed, and there with that final drive, so accurate, she leads.
Play resume in 30 seconds.
And you can see from those points, Salem always taking the lead, and then just at the last hurdle, Singh coming through just to sneak that game.
$15 seconds. On court, please. Ms. Salem, because of what you did with the door, conduct warning, unsportsperson-like behavior. Singh leads 2-1. Singh to serve. Level.
It's a beautiful shot. Very casual there from Singh.
1-love.
Intentionally sort of taking the ball close to the body, sort of as to disguise the ball. Disguise the shot, sorry. It's good width from Salem.
And out. 1-all.
Nice.
2-1. And now 2-all.
Well, cleaning up around the middle, seeing loose
3-2.
service returns from Salem.
Down.
Yeah, she's just getting a little bit
4-2.
emotional here. Salem, Singh just keeping her composure.
Yeah, it's the calmness, composure that's giving Singh the edge here, which starts to show in the squash.
Yeah, it's good. It's good delay. Got there nice and early with the high preparation and then just
Right
tucked it in.
side,
Nice and short.
5-2.
Which, I mean, she's mature beyond her years, isn't she? Singh, you can see that.
Conduct warning. Miss Salem for receiving coaching.
Well, yet another conduct warning.
6-2.
We've had a fair few conduct strokes already for coaching from the Egyptian coaches.
Yeah, I think it's best, like we were saying earlier, that's a wonderful volley, just to get rid of that rule.
7-2.
Just make it a bit cleaner, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I briefly spoke to Andrea Santamaria about that, and she didn't really agree, and I sort of get what she's saying. She feels like there could just be then a constant barrage of shouting
decision.
coming from the corners.
There is anyway.
On Singh's appeal.
They're very, very difficult for the referees to control. Let's see what they make of this one. Oh, it's difficult. Definitely gets stuck, but she again just sort of looking for the player.
The angle's out into the body
Stroke
as
to
well,
Singh.
into the middle, I thought.
Stroke to
Stroke
Salem.
Salem. Sorry. Hand out 3-7.
Much needed point for Salem, trailing in this fourth game. Can't afford to put a foot wrong here.
4-7.
It's a good lift.
On a little bit of a run here.
5-7.
Yeah, Singh's got to do something quickly to try and stop this momentum, really, from Salem. Yeah, it's good depth, and there is
Hand
that
out
halting of the momentum that she badly needed
8-5.
there, the Indian player. Just doing the right thing, just taking her time. Oh, it's a beauty.
Boast is incredible.
We were talking quite a lot about the forehand boast, but that backhand
9-5.
boast there just at the right time was
I mean, you
wicked.
couldn't get a more perfect angle. We talk about second bounce in the nick.
Yeah.
That's exactly where it landed.
Just fought her way through the follow through there, Singh. She read it.
Slightly more physical rally, which is good for Salem. So it's Singh that's
Hand out.
controlling the squash for the most part.
6-9.
That's an absolute beauty from the back of the court.
Hand out.
The angle was there, but she still had a lot to do.
Match ball.
It's very impressive from Singh.
4 match balls for the Indian player. There it is.
Match is Singh.
Into the girls under 17 final for the second time.
11-8, 11-6.
Fantastic performance. Manahat Singh closely contested match, but it is Anahat Singh that takes it 3-1 in 36 minutes.
Much better at the end between those two as well, a mutual respect, which is nice to see. But Anahat Singh, she's getting more and more impressive as she gets older through the age groups and gathering that experience also on the PSA World Tour. Just very, very calm on the court. But her opponent played some good stuff as well. Some very impressive stuff between these two, clash of styles. And there we see the respect at the end between these two. But Singh in the final.
Well, our first boys under 17 semi-final coming up next. Adam Howell of Egypt up against the USA's Jack El Riani.
Half time.
Welcome back. We have the first of the boys under 17 semi-final here. Adam Hawal of Egypt up against Jack El Riani of the USA. Well, joining me for this match is Stephen Hurst. Good afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon, Parky.
Well, there's the rundown of the boys so far in this semi-finals day. El Maghazi coming through against Chan of the USA in 3. Adnan of Pakistan breaking the trend a little bit of Egypt wins, beating Mustafa in 3. Vivan Mehta of the USA coming through against Bayoumi, 3-love. And the two Khalils, but it's the English Khalil from Birmingham coming through against Mohammed Ashraf Khalil, 3-love. So we have Adam Hawal of Egypt up against Jack Oriani of the United States. Well, Jack Ariani is American, but I know his mother is English and his father is French. Both squash players and squash coaches. Linda Charman, as she was a similar age to myself, she got up to top 5 in the world and a regular England international. Still obviously very much involved through her son. He's been #1 in the USA so far through all the age groups and national champ 2 from under 11s.
Time.
So very much a squash family. Adam Hawal, I think I did commentate on him last year, but I don't know too much about him.
I have to say I'm very excited for this match, especially to see Adam Hawal play. I saw him actually in New Zealand over summer. I was in an event and he was playing in it, and he was seriously impressive. He actually
Did he beat you?
He didn't beat me, no, but he would have definitely beaten me. But no, he had a great result over Rowan Damming.
They will start in 60 seconds.
He had a great result over Rowan Damming,
Oh,
who
yeah,
is the world junior champion, or former world junior champion. So, and he's beaten a lot of big players. He's on the PSA tour. He's currently in the top 250 at the minute in the world. So we're going to start to see a big jump, I think, in just that professional level style and standard as well.
Well, we saw it a bit in the last match, didn't we? Two players
They will start
there
in 30
in the
seconds.
women's. Obviously, have got experience on the PSA World Tour and Commonwealth and Asian Games and various things.
2025 boys under 17 semi-final match. Jack Eliani of United States to serve. Adam Hawal of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Certainly you can see from the size of these two and the hard hitting, you're going to see a bit more of a senior game here. Think it's going to be a close one?
I think it could be. It'll definitely be a big test for the #1 seed, Adam. From memory of watching him play, he's a bit of a rocket. He really does throw himself around the court. Big retrievals, very powerful
Down.
mover.
And out. 1-0.
Oh, wowzers.
I think we can expect
Two
quite a few of those today.
Did you see a few of those
I saw
in New
a few of them.
Zealand?
It's giving me PTSD. Not that I played them, but
2-love.
It must be. Was he playing on a traditional court in New Zealand?
he
when we
was.
saw him?
He was.
He's still hitting those winners.
Oh yeah.
He looks pretty solid on the ball as well. Both these guys striking the ball really well.
Just watching El Riani, he reminds me a little bit of Cameron Pilley, just his build, the way he strikes the ball as well.
And out, 1-2.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with that comparison. All these juniors are so much taller, aren't they? I know I sound really old, but even Sam Todd was saying that earlier, and he's not old, and he's very tall.
Hello?
Anyone there?
Not up.
Yeah, I thought it was definitely double for me.
Yes, quickly, please.
Right, we might see a bit more usage of the towels as well as we go into the older age groups.
And also we've got the addition of the video referee, which adds another layer of interest into this match.
Not up. And out, 3-2. Down.
You know who Hawal reminds me of a little bit on his backhand side?
3-0.
Who's that?
Dazuki.
That's very true, actually. Yeah.
Just seems very, very well set there, and just the way he prepares his swing.
It's very compact, isn't it?
It is.
It's all about rotation, shoulder rotation, really turning into the ball.
Be interesting to know if they work with the same coach or had any connection.
For me, you can immediately see what Hawal wants to do here against his opponent. He knows he's a taller guy. He's going to be stretched out a lot more, so he's twisting, turning, trying to keep it all cross court and break that rhythm.
4-3.
But you can see the standard of accuracy that Orani possesses as well. The way he places the ball to the back is going to be
and
just like that. I mean, that is seriously smooth.
5-3.
But it's a bit more unusual for him to do that, isn't it?
Exactly.
You feel,
Yeah.
or that's what I'm seeing so far. Just a little bit more of an attritional game, perhaps a European style. But that's good as well. Just good awareness there from
6-3.
Ariani. An intentional shot down the middle of the court.
Yeah, I think this could get really, really interesting, this match. They're very well balanced, these two, I think.
Yeah, again, contrasting styles. Hawal more likely to go for something with a lot of pace. Ariani, as we've seen, will take it to the front,
Stroke
but a
to
bit more
Hawal.
variety in terms of pace around the court.
And out, 4-6. Mr. Hawal, please wait for me to finish telling the score. 4-6.
It's been a great event for the United States, hasn't it? I mean, I believe I read that it was 18 into the quarterfinals, and now we've got 6 into the semifinals. So
Is let.
a real positive sign for the future of the sport there.
4-6.
Certainly is. Yeah, looking good for Nick Taylor, just recently been appointed head coach.
Yeah, definitely looks like he's doing good stuff there.
Not up.
That technique, just exactly like you said, spot on. I mean, it is just that short swing, compact,
5,
very hard to
6.
read.
It's compact, but the preparation is high and early, isn't it? It's really
Yeah.
high and close and early, and it's not a lot can go wrong really on that backhand side. And it's pretty good on his forehand as well, but the backhand is so much like Dazuki.
Down.
I mean, just watching
6-0
these opening
from the
rallies and
righties.
the start of this game, you can sense that there's just a jump in standard even more so. Not saying that there's anything against the previous age groups, but it does feel like you're almost watching a PSA level match.
Yeah, it pretty much is, isn't it? I think in certain, some of the slightly smaller events, whatever, these two would be definitely featuring
7-6.
and qualifying.
Mr. Ariani, wait, Mr. Ariani, please don't wipe your hands on the glass. 7-6.
Not that there is any qualifying anymore, but oh,
Oh.
nice.
It was good.
Wow, it was better than good.
He's asking for a let ball here.
Would you like to review this decision? No, you can't review this. Hand out 7-0. Don't wipe your hands on the ball. Yeah,
There's a lot of rules to remember, really, isn't there? You have to be honest.
It's like being at school.
Stroke to Ariani.
The suspense was killing me there. I thought it was obvious.
8-7.
Ariani's done very well here. It's been a little bit topsy-turvy in that sort of mid-stage of the game, but obviously he had that lead at the start, but he's doing really well just to keep his head switched on.
Oh, he got away with that. Just a little bit loose from Ariani. Yeah, it's a clever shot, but he had
And out.
one or two
8-0.
chances there, and he couldn't take them until this one.
Both
That's one of my
players,
favourite
please
shots.
Ask for permission before you wipe your glasses and use the towel.
Such a difficult shot to play. That it's that just fade across the front wall. You have to have just the right pace and just the right accuracy just to get it to run away.
Yeah, I could see you kept trying to do that
Is
when we
that
played
8-0?
racquetball a few weeks ago, but you kept missing.
But for some reason, the ball was a bit too big for my liking.
I like it that way these days.
It's a very early ask.
A
very, very early ask.
Player
Very
review,
long
on
ask as
the
well, wasn't it?
No let decision.
I mean, there was no intention really here of playing the shot from me. He's more or less going left rather than going forward onto the ball. Yeah.
Well, this is the kind of shot in training and practice you'd play the shot all day long, wouldn't you? Just let your opponent clear and just play the shot.
No let decision upheld.
Good decision there.
It's a good message as well, I think.
Mr. Howell, we want you to go through and play that ball.
Message received.
And out 9-8.
This is a great opening for this match. It's good signs for the rest of this performance from both these players.
Just a little bit scrappy.
Clever.
Yeah, scrappy rally,
And
but
out.
good finish in the end.
9-0.
Yeah, you can see you can see that tactic. It's right. Okay, I need to take him off the tee. I need to make him guess, move onto the wrong foot. But you have to be accurate as well.
There's some power on that cross court there from Ariani.
Well, it's why I compared him to Cameron Pilley. I mean, that he hits the ball the hardest in the world, and it's not far off.
Wow, sis.
No let.
Who's that yell? Was that Ariani?
That was Ariani, yeah. He
And out.
absolutely leathered that.
Yes, please. And out 10-9.
Yeah, there was some velocity through this forehand. I think that's a let ball though, at least.
I think it probably is, yeah.
10-9 game ball.
Trouble is, from that angle, it always looks like it's a little bit more like a let or a stroke than the
Sure.
overhead.
So one game ball here for the American. And he's taken it. He's taken it. First time of asking. Nice, confident, straight backhand drop shot that the Egyptian was unable to retrieve. So Jack Ariani taking the first game, 11-9 in 12 minutes. He leads by 1 game to love.
Well, the American is really taking this game by the horns here. He's one game up against the #1 seed, playing some amazingly accurate stuff. Led early on
We
from
will
the first
resume in 60
few points
seconds.
with a bit of a comeback from Hawal. You sort of thought that he was going to sneak that, but very, very composed, taking his chances when he got them, and he's looking really good out there. And that's a big old fist pump at the end.
They will zoom in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Adriani leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So a great start for Ariani and the USA in this boys #17 final.
Down.
Just a little bit more composed and
1-0.
consistent perhaps than Hawal.
Yeah, I really like the way he's just absorbing the pressure that Hawal's trying to put on him. He's trying to make him guess, he's trying to use deceptions, you know, cross courts, make it awkward, but Ariani's just absorbing it all.
Yes.
Hawal just hasn't got the patience, has he? You can see he's just itching to play it to the front of the court, some kind of winner or attempted winner.
2 love.
Ariani does have the shots as well, but he's more patient.
Stroke to Adriani.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here while the points are running away quite quickly here.
Wait. Yes, yes, please, quickly. Three love.
I do think Hawal needs to start putting in some work into the Ariani's legs as well, get him doing a lot more stretches into those front corners.
Down.
Oh, he should have had that one. It was right on the racket
out.
there for
1-3.
the American.
Sled 1-3.
Hawal just trying to rush his opponent.
There it
And
is
out.
again. It's just that
4-1.
accuracy. He knows where he wants to place the ball. I know it sounds obvious, but it's a difficult skill to be able to sort of think whilst you're in a match situation.
And out 2-4.
That's a good weight of shot there from Hawal. Awkward position from the back corner. Perfect length.
Wowzers.
3-4.
It really is that Dasuki technique, like you say, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I can be quite observant sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I forget, yeah.
Down. 4-all.
Yeah, just getting a little bit frustrated with himself. Riani had a was it 4-1, 4-2?
It was, yeah.
Had a good lead here. It's impressive from Hawal just being resilient. He's completed the mini comeback, but that's a tight ball from
And out.
Ariani.
5-4.
I think this audience could be treated to some very interesting squash as we go along here, because there's going to be the Egyptian crowd supporting Hawal, but the Americans are equally as loud as well when they want to be.
No, absolutely.
It's a great get. Well tidied up there from Hawal. No
And
pressure.
out. 5-all. Stroke to Adriani. And out. Yes.
think he's done
And
really
now
well. Ariani has done really
6-5.
well to sort of restrict Adam's ability to do those big retrievals, those fast movements and things, because he's just controlling it, dictating the play.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that his tactics are there. He probably doesn't want to allow him to get into that kind of Hollywood squash, I guess you might call it, because that's where he thrives.
That's the Hollywood squash we were
Yeah,
talking
exactly. He wants to dive around. He wants to show his athleticism and his strength for a
Service,
while.
please.
And you've got to try and negate that, which Elriani's done a good job here.
Yeah, frantic squash, that sort of just everywhere. You know, pinball squash is what he wants to be playing at, but
That's a good way of putting it.
Thank you.
Ariani's he's just taking his time on the ball, isn't it? He's almost adding a little bit of extra time onto each time he plays the shot.
7-5. Mr. Ariani. 7-5.
I mean, he was there anyway, wasn't he? It's going to take him 0.2 seconds to wipe his head.
Equally good length there from
And
Wow.
out.
He really is
6,
finding his
7.
target from that cross court from the backhand to his forehand.
Yeah, from there as well. I mean, he was in the middle at the back, wasn't he? Difficult to get round him. He's shown his determination here a while.
And that's better. That is the better rally that he wants to be using.
7-0.
You know, getting his opponents stretched to the front corners and then moving them across.
Change of direction there from Ariani.
Stroke to Ariani.
Yeah, just couldn't clear.
Ariani is doing very well at just not getting, getting panicked by all this,
Eight,
because it is getting
7.
frantic. It's getting a little bit more high paced and the accuracy's dropping a little bit, but he's
8-7,
doing
no
really
play
well
on,
just to keep his head screwed on.
Yeah, he's keeping very composed here, the American.
8-7.
We have got a packed house at the minute. It is completely full. I was half expecting it to be 9-7 there.
No let.
Yeah, he's got to go through and play that. There was a little bit of room to the left, you feel.
And out 8-0. You have to ask immediately. No, please play on now, Mr. Ariani. You have to ask immediately. And out 8-0.
I mean, going back to that last rally, that was exactly what Howell needs to do if he's going to get back into this match.
Well, you used the word frantic earlier, and that is a good description of Howell. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it isn't so good, but that's his style of game, isn't it? And
Yeah.
he wants it to be frantic and a little bit like pinball squash as well. Another good word to describe him.
No let. Player review.
Gonna see a review
Ariani
here.
on the no let decision.
Trouble is nowadays you actually have to be quite careful about accusing things and trying to influence the decision, so
There didn't seem to be much there, did
I
there?
don't think there's anything there, I'm afraid.
Minimal.
Minimal. This is where he has to be careful, because he's doing so well from that
Decision
first game as
upheld.
well. By keeping
Ariani
composure,
has one review remaining.
getting involved with the ref like this is not what he wants to keep doing.
9-8.
I think in cases like that, and obviously he's going to learn as he goes through the juniors and into the seniors. Just sometimes if there's minimal interference, even you get a little bit of a knock, which can be frustrating. And certain players, you're gonna feel it a lot, but you just have to go through and play. Bit of a slip there from Howell. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Not going for the cross-court nick, just fading it across the top of the tin. Just above the tin, and it just second bounce into the side wall.
I mean, this was seriously composed stuff. Not panicking, not going for the cross-court nick.
That's really good. Second bounce, just bouncing just before the short line there, you can see.
Oh, he's getting fired up now, isn't he?
And out. 9-0.
I mean, what a match it's been so far.
It's been really good. I'm just thinking about El Riano as well. He's been influenced by 3 great squash nations now, with England, France, in terms of his parents, and then being brought up in the USA. So different philosophies, but all, you know, successful in their own way.
No let. You went straight for the opponent, not to the ball. Did you want to review? Wait, please. And out, 10-9, game ball.
Well, that all happened in a flash, but
certainly did.
Well, has come back, find himself with 1 game ball. I mean, both were celebrating.
Video referee decision.
It's very loud.
It was very loud. I'm still getting my head around it.
I get my ears around it.
I mean, to me, that was a complete slam into the nick. But the question is how high did that ball bounce?
I think it popped a little bit, so I probably would have maybe given a let ball. He's wanting to stroke a while because it did pop a little bit, but it was still quite low, wasn't it?
It is low.
It's not completely dead.
No.
That's for sure. So the referee and the VR are saying basically that the ball is dead.
And out. No. And out, 10-0. Player must win by 2 points.
So into the tie break here, Steve.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know about you.
Down.
Oh, that was, I mean, we're talking about the composure of Ariani. That was just a bit rushed. I don't know if he said it slipped, his grip slipped.
It's difficult as well. You've just got that adrenaline rush of saving the game ball, and all of a sudden you've lost 2 points in a row.
10, game to Haval. 1 game all.
Yeah, very, very quick to lose those points. He'd be very disappointed there. El Riani's got to pick himself back up somehow, but Adam Hawal taking that second game in the tie-break, 12-10 in 12 minutes. The score is 1 game all.
Well, what a gutsy performance. Again, not from the court cleaners, but the players. Adam Hawal really had to dig deep in there in that match. It was point for point throughout the game, especially towards that 9-all stage, and Hawal got the chance to take it, but Arani managed to pull back. Ultimately, though, there was a little lapse in concentration from El Rani, and Hawal took full advantage of that with a massive roar to close out that second game. We've got a real match on our hands.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. On court, please. One game all, about to serve. Lavo, start the play, please.
Well, here we go. Right back to it. 1 game all in the semi-final.
No let.
It was a misjudge to ask, really.
Completely. Yeah, he was nowhere near him.
The owner of you. I feel like there was enough room for you to play there. 1 now.
I do feel like this all stemmed from interacting with the ref in that second game.
Out. And out.
You know, his squash was doing the talking. And I think
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was. He talks about the composure, but certainly with myself, the less talking I did to the referee, the better I played.
That's a
Not up.
gut-wrenching boast from El Rani. It's a good response.
2-1. Mr. Jabal, please be ready after I've called the score. 2-1.
Like so much about what's between the ears, isn't it? Especially at this level. Both lads have got some
Yes, lad.
some good talents on the squash court.
2-1.
It is funny because it almost feels like the pressure's more than at the PSA level, because you know you're often traveling on your own. You're often just got one coach, for instance. But this atmosphere and environment is so intense.
Yeah, because you're only a junior
And
once,
out.
right? And you only
2-0.
get a couple of chances throughout your junior career to pick up these titles, and it means a lot. You know.
No let. Player review. Eliani on the no let decision.
What are your thoughts here?
Well, he's saying no line to the ball. Yeah, it does look that way. And it was wasn't the best drop shot. It was an average drop shot at best. Let's have another look here. Yeah, he's just not clearing, is he?
No.
I would say stroke.
I'm going to wait until the decision comes up on screen, like I always do.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as a
We
thought.
can rely on you
Eliani
for that.
has
Thanks.
1 review remaining.
How's that fence feeling?
It's safe, just like that decision. I think that was a safe decision.
Mr. Jabal from the right box. 2-0.
That's where I feel that Hawal has the
3-2.
ability to pick off a run of points very quickly, and I think El Rani has to be careful not to give those, you know, that time on the ball for Adam.
Down. Mr. Adriani, are you okay?
Well, it didn't look like much, but it looks like he's a fair bit of pain there, El Riani. Maybe just a bit of a spasm, perhaps.
Yeah,
Looks like he is going to need a physio.
Mr. Adriani, are you able to continue? I've asked you if you are able to continue. I haven't answered my question. No, I think it's not a genuine injury. No.
Well, that is a bold statement.
It's difficult to, as a referee, to say that. I mean,
Exactly.
it's contributed, isn't it, from his opponent? Although he seems to be moving okay now, but
yeah. It's one of these things, isn't it? You can't only they know
yeah,
the level of discomfort or pain that they're facing. So it's a difficult position to call that and sort of tell someone how they feel. So it really is up to them.
well, and it was contributed anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, even in a circumstance where you've just slipped and it's your own fault, as it were, you get 3 minutes, so you should get 3 minutes once in the match. What's happening here?
I mean, it feels like we're already getting the break anyway, even if we don't get one.
Mr. Adriani has now time for a contributed injury.
Oh, slightly bizarre.
Up to 15 minutes.
Few seconds here.
I thought she said she thought it was okay.
I know, but there seems to be a little bit of a U-turn. Looked like the tournament referee was there to make that decision. So we'll be leaving El Riani to be treated, presumably off court by the physio.
Yeah, as the referee said, it could be up to 15 minutes. Sometimes the player comes back on within 2 or 3 minutes, but we'll leave it there for now and see when Ariana comes back on the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adriani's injury break will now be extended further 15 minutes. Adriani gets another 15 minutes of an injury break.
Well, we're back on court. We've had a kind of a double injury break. Two lots of 15 minutes have been allowed for Jack Elriani. Contributed injury. Still just stretching his back a little bit there. He's had quite a bit of physio treatment. And here was the incident. It seemed quite innocuous at the time, but looks like it may have been a bit of a spasm, because there was no knee or elbow going into the back of Elriani.
Everyone, please
certainly
take a seat.
not intentional, but
Ready to
hopefully
resume.
he's recovered okay, Elriani.
Mr. Haval from the right box. The score is 4-2.
No, it's like you said, when you're in that sort of heated battle, the muscles relax and things like that, and then when you get something sharp in the back of it can really spasm. But
Oh,
that's a good well, there you go.
It's a great way to start, isn't it, after an injury break?
I mean, it's so tough as well for Adam as well. I mean, he's been off the court, he's been on the court, he's been doing court sprints even in between just to keep warm. So it really does mess up the rhythm.
Yeah, that wasn't a great movement from Ariane into the back right, and he's sort of going. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, that doesn't look good.
5-3.
Just like he's a little bit kind of tensed up there in the back, just sort of stiff. But we'll see how he gets on. He might loosen up.
Down.
It's
6-3.
He's just not got the smoothness and the agility that he had before.
Yeah, and you lose confidence, don't you, in the shots that you were getting success with if you've got that little injury in the back of your mind.
Even if it's a niggle, it's just an unforgiving sport, isn't it, squash, as you know, and you've got to be 100% fitness.
Equally though,
7-3 from the right, please.
it's slightly, you can see your opponent struggling, and you think to yourself that's an easy one. I can clear this match right now. But it's so tricky because they adapt, they play more aggressive, free-flowing stuff. So,
Mr. Ariani, are you okay? Are you? Yes, please, yes, quickly.
so yeah, Hawal needs to really keep switched on too. Just play simple squash, nothing complicated.
Yeah, he's just got to keep his focus. Like you say, it can be difficult if you're playing a slightly injured opponent. But you just have to always really just sort of run your own race and focus on your own game. But you are right, it can put you off a little bit. But he's not moving. He's not moving. It's quite clear here, Ariani. I tell you what, though, I wouldn't be trying to hit the ball as hard as that with a back issue.
No, he's striking through the ball with seemingly no issues, but there must be something more with the and then there you go, cross court nick.
Oh, he's pretty good at that
4-9.
when he's
Mr. Ariani, please
when he goes for
wait
it.
for me to finish calling the score. 4-9.
I wouldn't say his head's gone here, Ariani, but he's definitely upset, that's for sure, and frustrated because of this issue. He can't move to
Now 10-4
and play to the best of his ability. So 6 game balls here for Hawal.
Down. 11-4.
Taken at the first opportunity. He couldn't get off court quick enough there, Ariani. Probably used this time to get even more treatment. I don't know how much good that's going to do, but he's got to give it his best shot. I think I can make out his father talking to him there, but it's taking the third game, 11-4, 36 minutes, but that's because of the injury break. Hawal leads by 2-1.
Yeah, it was a difficult game here. It was obviously majorly disrupted by the unforced sort of injury that was encountered there, but initially it all started well for Hawal. It was close, it was tight, but you could sort of see that drop off again from Irani's concentration, and obviously ending up in that injury break, coming back on court, the head is gone, needs to get off court and try and regroup somehow.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Habal leads 2-1. Habal to serve. Wait. Take your seats, please. Sit down, please, members of the audience. Level.
Now it seems to me like Ariani is a little bit better on the backhand side when he's moving laterally forwards or to the back on the backhand side, but when he has to go into the back right, take any kind of stretch over to the right hand side, he's really struggling.
Yeah, even in this rally, you can see him just wanting to keep in that back corner.
Yeah, he wants to keep it on the left side as much as possible.
It's not looking great for Ariani, unfortunately.
Down. 3, love.
But he can still do that. He can still do that anytime.
1, 3. Out.
Yeah, he's clearly
And
not happy.
4,
With that
1.
back causing a lot of problems. He was out for a long time as well. I mean, that's, you know, no amount of physio can, you know, almost too much physio can actually do more damage in a lot of ways.
Yeah, you're getting cold as well, aren't you?
You're getting cold, yeah.
5, 1.
Just trying a little bit of trickery there, Ariani, but Hawal was equal to it.
And out. Yes, please.
Well, the thing is, he's hanging around, is Ariani. He's not going away, even though he's getting
2, 5.
very frustrated.
Yes. Quickly, please.
And obviously there's been this, you know, injury break and things like that, and it's the main focus at the minute. But all credit to Hawal. I mean, he's played really, really well to come back from that first game deficit. And arguably, even before that injury happened, he was on the rise. He was moving forward. He was the one that looked the more
2,
positive.
5.
Definitely. Yeah, he's got some talent, Hawal. Hits the ball extremely well, very crisply. And as I said before, just a few similarities to Dazuki on that backhand side.
Is let.
Ooh.
He managed to clear. It was enough interference for a let. Let's wait for the score. 2, 5.
Scrambling well. Couldn't have hit that much harder. He's got it back though. Oh,
wow.
Sublime.
Just popped up, didn't it, a little bit, but not enough for
3,
his
5.
opponent to be able to stretch and reach that one. Just stunned him a little bit.
Thank you.
He's
4,
he is
5.
very fortunate there with another nick in the back corner off the serve.
Well, he's sticking in. I mean, there's histrionics going on, and but he's still in there. He's 4-5 now, and maybe, just maybe, the back could warm up a little bit.
Quickly, please.
You okay, Steve?
Just stunned, just stunned. I mean, he has switched it on. You know, it's almost like he's woken up here.
5-0.
And I think he's definitely someone who thrives off that crowd involvement as well. And if he keeps getting them behind him, you can sort of see he'll push through this. And that's just going to keep helping, isn't it?
It's a tight ball, and one thing you have to say is the determination is absolutely there, and he's definitely gone through some adversity here. Yeah, it's a good finish. It's a good finish. Well punished from a
And
slightly
out.
loose ball there.
6-0.
It's almost like he's got a timer on each rally that he has to win it before Howell takes it short, because as soon as it goes short, it's probably going to be the end of it.
Stroke to Howell. 7-6.
You can just see Oriani saying to himself, push.
Down.
Yeah, just rushed it a little.
8-6.
Crucial points now for both players.
No let.
I mean, it's a perfect length, perfect way to shot.
And out.
He is really trying to get him
7-8.
fired up, isn't he? But like I said, he needs to back that up with a series, a run of points quickly.
Oh, he's got it. That's the area where he struggles. And you can see Ariani is thinking about this. He's been
And
most of the
out.
players been on that
9-7.
left-hand side in this fourth game. If I was Howell, I'd be putting everything into that back right, anything on the right-hand side.
I mean, this is squash at every angle in this rally. It was well cleaned up by Howell.
And his strings have gone.
Yes, yes. Adriani now has
They've
time
got everything
for
happening in this
continuing
match,
to
Steve.
I don't know what's going to happen next.
That injury breaks, string going at match ball. It's a great drive, though.
Great angle of that shot. What a position Adam Howell is in right now. 3 match balls to take him to the British Junior Open final. Are we going to see a cross-court Nick attempt?
Quite possibly. Although, I don't know, this 3 match balls down, I'm not sure he's going to do that, but we'll see.
He's set. 10-7. Match ball.
Depends on the serve, and it was at the body, quite intelligent serve there. Oh, he's got it.
Scampering.
Likes that shot, the little chop cross court. It's a huge,
Yeah.
huge opportunity here. Oh, it's well played. Just hit the top of the
11-7.
tin there.
Match to Howell. 3 games to 1. 9-11, 12-10, 11-4, 11-7.
Ariani just spasming again at the end of the match, but Howell, got to give him a lot of credit for coming through that. It's unfortunate, really, that we had that injury break. And now Ariani very frustrated there, but it's Howell that comes through. 9-11, 12-10, 11-4, 11-7, 3-1 in 73 minutes.
Well, it was a tough encounter for the #1 seed here, both physically and mentally. Lots of stop-start moments, especially with that majorly long injury break. But it was a very strong performance overall. Kept his composure, kept his cool even when he was down 1 game to love. And ultimately that injury just causing Alrani a bit too much pain and discomfort towards the end, but he did give maximum effort. But it's Howell who takes that match, and he finds himself in the British Junior Open final.
Well, next up we have girls under 17 semi-final. Helen Tang up against Malika El Karaksi. Join us in a few for that one.
next on court, the second girls under 17 semi-final, looking for a place in the final alongside Anahat Singh of India. It's Helen Tang of Hong Kong taking on Malika El Karaksi of Egypt. So Tang there on the left of the screen, warming up on the forehand side. 3-4 seed, came through against the American Charlotte C. 5-8 seed in 5 games, 11-3 in the 5th. In her quarter-final, sorry, 11-6 in the 4th, that was. Came through in 5 in her previous round against Mariam El Matet of Egypt. Up against another Egyptian in this semi-final, El Karaksi, a former winner in the under-15 category last year, so she's a year young in the under-17s.
Half time.
She is the number 2 seed. Yet to drop a game, I believe, yeah, so far in the tournament. Hasn't even had a tie-break. Very, very straightforward run through so far. Took out Bagwati of America in her quarterfinal. Stephen Hurst joining me for this, I was going to say women's match, girls match.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are we?
Good afternoon, evening.
Afternoon, evening, good night. This should be a good one. I'm looking forward to this one. We had a pretty much an epic, albeit for the midway injury in the previous boys match, but fingers crossed nothing happens there in this one, this match.
Karaksi the higher seed, but up against it today, this fantastic player from Hong Kong. If she could get through this, that would prevent the clean sweep for Egypt. We'd have 2 non-Egyptians in the final, which is a rare thing in the junior circuit these days.
Yeah, I mean, Tang has got a serious challenge up ahead because, like you mentioned, Karaksi's literally not dropped a game and not even gone to tiebreak, which is just phenomenal in an event like this. So it'd be a big ask for the lower seeded player. But Hong Kong's on the rise as well. I mentioned about the United States pushing on and getting more players in these higher ranked events. But Hong Kong is also generating a good batch of players, really starting to push through, and that was shown in the World Teams. World Team Championships just a few weeks ago, just how the depth is growing over there. So good signs here.
Time.
Karaksi is a lefty, as you can see.
Who's serving? Thank you.
And a year young still, as I mentioned, so she'll have another under 17 opportunity next year.
Helen Tang is actually on the PSA World Tour as well. She's actually top 120 at a ranking of 113. So she's had some really beneficial experience at this top level already. I believe she got a wild card for the Hong Kong Open just in December. So I mean, yeah, that sort of experience is invaluable as well, especially going back to a junior event like this.
Well,
Play
let's
will
see if
start
that
in 60
experience
seconds.
that she's gained on tour can help her overturn the seedings. We've seen plenty of minor upsets so far in these semi-finals.
British Junior Open 2025, girls semi-final match, Malika El Karaski of Egypt to serve, Helen Tang of Hong Kong, China to receive, best of 5 games. love all.
Alan Law taking charge of this one.
One
And
love.
Ashley Smith will be the VR. No, he won't. That's who I've got down on my paper, but I can see that it is not Ashley Smith. It is Alicia Sichuski. Sichuska, I apologise.
2 love.
Hard-hitting opener from Karaski. And that is a serious start to a match, my word.
Yeah, no settling in.
Tang almost looks a bit shell-shocked. But we're only 3 points in, lots can change.
Down. 4 love. Out.
Well,
5 love.
flying start for Karaxi, slightly disastrous start. Tang, important to deal with this mentally, which is difficult when you sort of raring to go. You've done everything right in your preparation and you just get a bad start. That's definitely not a let.
Yeah, and obviously dealing with a lefty as well, that can be tricky to get your head around, just to get used to
6
that.
love.
Important not to get despondent, to get too worried about the scoreboard. Stick to the game plan.
Down. And out.
I think that's relief.
1-6.
Relief to get on the board there in this opening game.
Down. And out. 7-1.
Karaxi's really quite a hard hitter, isn't she? But she hits through the ball nicely. Very nice technique. Like we said, this court takes that in very nice as well, doesn't it? It's quite punishing to the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, you have to start well on any glass court, really. There's sort of there's no room to sort of settle in, and you have to be
And
really
out.
sharp with hitting and with your movement, or things can disappear, points can disappear very quickly.
Down. And out.
Definitely feels like
9-2.
nerves are really the culprit here behind Tang's errors, and you know, the missed serve at the start. It just throws you a little bit, doesn't it? Your mind's already set, you're confident, and then that happens, and it is just a tricky thing to deal with. But I mean, when you're dealing with shots like that,
10-2.
it doesn't make it any easier, does it?
It doesn't, but you know, it happens. Players get really good starts, and the most important thing is not to panic. And she is panicking a little bit. It affects your decision making, affects your movement.
Down, hand out.
Important for Tang to end
10,
this game.
game ball.
You know, it's not over, but you want to end on a positive note. You want to have a good rally where you feel comfortable.
Down. 4-10, game ball.
Well, still 6 game balls for Karaxi.
Down.
Going for it. Just missed a few.
5-10, game ball.
Well, it's now Karaxi's turn to make the unforced errors, the out of position ones as well.
Well, still with a healthy lead, so she won't be too worried. And wicked bow, slight hold at the top of the swing.
11-5, game to Karaxi. Karaxi leads, 1 game to love.
So 5-minute first game. Karaxi closes it out. 11-5, 1 love lead for the Egyptian player.
Yeah. Andrea was talking to me there, sorry.
Well, that was a rapid fire start here for the higher seeded player. I mean, we saw some incredible straight drops in that on her backhand side there. Helen Tang looks a little bit out of sorts here, a little bit nervous, maybe some of the, the pre-match nerves getting to her head, but better towards the end of that game. So hopefully she can come back and step up a little bit more in the second game, but it's all Karaxi at the moment.
It's 111, 110, yeah. I've got 106 on this. $15 seconds. Karaxi leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, dream start here for Karaxi as she pushes on in the semi-final.
1 love.
This is good pressure.
Stroke to Tang.
Well, that's an important rally for Tang to find herself back in this game. She needs to get some work into the legs of her opponent, not get blown off the court with quick fire shots.
Down. 2-1. Down. Hand out. 2-all.
I mean, Vanessa, I've seen matches on the PSA and things like that where an opponent's been bageled in the first one but then wins 3-1. It can flip the other way around completely. It's not impossible.
No, yeah, it's all about how you deal with, that poor start.
3-2.
And that's something that you'll generally see juniors struggle with a little bit more. That resilience that has to build, and that awareness that you can be 1 love down, 2 love down even, and if you can stick to your game plan, stay calm, you can turn things round.
Down, hand out. 3-all.
Yeah, it looks like Tang wants to play at that ferocious pace, that hard hitting, really try and take the time away from Karaxi. But she's doing very well. The number 2 seed, sorry. Not just absorbing that, allowing her opponent to make the unforced errors. That's a more positive shot in the front corner. Very tidy technique, Tang.
Down. 5-3. Yeah? Yes. It
is interesting, isn't it, to see that there's it's unusual. We expect every final to be filled with Egyptians, but in this particular one, like you said, that there's a chance that this could be it could be no Egyptians featuring in the final, which it's not what you want necessarily, but it's good to see other countries start to push through.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want really what happened. I'm sure the Egyptians were happy with last year's result, taking the clean sweep.
4-6.
But that's not really what you want in any sport. You want to see lots of different nations doing well. You don't want any one player dominating, and you don't want any one nation dominating, really.
Stop. Not up. And out.
I wonder where the referee's from.
I'm not too sure, yeah. Can't quite put my finger on it. What a turnaround here from Tang. Like, it does take guts to, like you said as well, is you find yourself in a really bad position and come back.
Not up decision.
Well, we're reviewing this pickup. I actually got it.
Yeah, it looks good. Only thing was whether it's a scoop or not, or a double hit, but to be honest with you, it looks clean enough to me.
Oh yeah, yeah. Certainly up on the bounce.
Very, very difficult to tell at these at this speed.
You could maybe warrant a let for the possible double hit.
Yeah, I mean, I would personally just go for the let. I think it's not quite clear.
Official decision good.
But there you go. That's good.
Decision overruled. Karatsky. Karatsky has 2 reviews remaining. Decision is yes, let. Karatsky from the right, 4-6.
Well, same outcome as an inconclusive.
Yeah, I really hedged my bets there. It's good scrambling here from Tang, and she's forced the error.
No, she got that. She definitely got that. Karatsky claiming
7-4.
Double bounce.
Well, she's quietly going about her business here. She's just scuttering around and getting everything back, and it's starting to get under Karatsky's skin a little bit.
It's not a let.
No let.
I mean, she called it before she'd even attempted to go through to the ball. She's never a good sign.
8-4.
Do you think the tile box, so the inclusion of the tile box after, because it came from COVID, didn't it? It was well, tell me how you really think.
Yes. I don't know. I mean,
8-4.
Somehow we managed to survive years and years of junior squash without a towel box. I just think there's so much room for misuse that it's there's more negatives than positives.
Yeah. Yeah, it is an outlet to add a little bit of time wasting into the game.
But there's absolutely no need for either of them to go to the towel box there. There's not excessively sweating.
Hand out 5-8.
And that was a slightly ambitious let there as well. Tang just needs to be careful just to not let this run away, this gap that she's created.
That post again.
She really uses her whole body to turn to face. She's almost ending up facing the front wall with that really deceptive technique.
Important for Tang to make the most of this lead.
No let.
Yeah, good decision. 3-point lead for Tang.
Yeah, fantastic shot. It was a very difficult one there as well to angle that into the nick. That post is seriously difficult to read.
Hand out. 7-9.
This is good. Good working drop shot there, volley drop. It's not too low on the front wall, just enough to be tight to get her opponent moving. That's pinpoint accuracy as well there. It's just creating the space and then the shutout, completely entitled to.
Well, dangerous times here for Tang. Needs to cling on to this lead. It's a big point. Making a move.
Stroke to Tang.
Ooh.
Hand out.
A little bit fortunate perhaps there, Tang. Ball's quite close to her
ball.
body.
You could see the sort of, it was a desperation almost. I want to win this point quickly. No real intention to play, but it has to be a stroke there.
2 game balls for Tang. It's getting a bit messy.
Lorette.
Again, wrong line taken by Karaxi in that front left.
1 game all.
The front right.
Done. No, you can talk to me.
So great response from Helen Tang after a slightly disastrous first game. She's really responded very positively. 10 minutes, second game. Hong Kong player takes it 11-8 and draws level at 1-all.
Well, Tang has done a very good job at turning this around. The momentum was completely with the higher seeded player, but she managed to find a couple of runs of points that just gave her a little bit more confidence in what she was doing. She's retrieving really well. She's hanging into those rallies, just letting her opponent make the unforced errors. You could see the frustration was starting to build in the higher seeded player, particularly towards the end there, and that sort of frustration at the end. But Tang is well in this match now. We're 1 game apiece in the semi-finals.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. One game all. Tang to serve. Love all. Down, hand out. 1-love.
Well, Tang just needs to really carry forward what she was doing towards the end of that second game. Can't afford to be passive or make too many unforced errors.
2-love.
Particularly letting shots like that open up the court. Because Karaxi has really shown how skilled and what great touch she has, especially taking it in short to the front right corner. Really well worked rally there.
3-love.
It was, yeah. She's not defending particularly well out of those corners there, just hitting out of that front corner. Not enough width either.
Yes, Lee.
It was a very early ask.
3-love.
I think there could be an issue. There could be potential that this gets quite scrappy as it goes on, especially when the width starts to break down a little bit from both players. But she's not read that one.
4-love.
Karaxi is moving on with a 4-love lead.
Down, hand out. 1-4.
This is better work from Tang, but great use of height.
Roulette.
Great pressure again
And
from
out.
Karaxi with that boast
5-1.
into the front right. Getting Helen Tang into lots of trouble there.
Down, 6-1.
Helen Tang will not want to see a replay of that shot. I do think that in the previous couple of rallies, I'd like to see a little bit more from both players of the use of height, trying to change the pace, because it's getting a little bit frantic here.
Yeah.
A lot of overhitting, and it's not really benefiting either.
Out. And out.
Yeah, it's not much
2-6.
control, not much composure out there.
Down.
Well stuck in there from Helen Tang.
3-6.
She's gutsy. She's a gutsy fighter. Really sticks into the rallies.
Yeah, she's certainly giving it everything, running everything down. It's just the defensive choices, particularly out of those front corners, as you said. Oh, dear me.
Yes, let.
That's like desperation to the asks, isn't it? There's the review from Karaxi.
I think we've seen a few times of time where she's gone for that early ask, where actually, if you went through and played the ball.
Yes, let. Decision upheld. Karaski has one review remaining. 3-6.
I'm not sure what's happened there.
I believe she's looking for a review here.
Ask for a review, and I've had a review. 3-6. Yeah. See again.
Slight miscommunication between the central
Correction.
referee
Player
and
review.
the video referee.
Player review Kareski on the yes let decision. I apologise for experiencing technical difficulties.
Yeah, I just feel like the racket goes up too quickly here for the player. You know, it's a high ball. It's going into the back corner. It's not in the middle. You know,
Yeah.
you should be
No,
going
but
out
yeah.
to take that.
Yeah, the racket gets sort of hung around Karaxi.
That's not necessarily a natural movement to that shot, even if there wasn't a player there. You know, you'd go closer to the ball before you take that swing back as high, especially as that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes let. Yes. Official decision, yes let decision upheld. Karaski has one review remaining. 3-6.
Difficulty with that one for me personally is that if that gets given as a
Time
let,
from the right.
we could see quite a few
3-6.
more cases of that throughout this match. And it's usually from a position where she's out of position, Helen Tang.
4-6.
We're making our way back into this game.
There'll definitely be an appeal here from Karaxi. That was well held.
And out.
Went off in the wrong direction.
7-4.
Tang couldn't quite get back into position for the volley.
This event always does. I know it's obviously a massive event with 770 players, but it's always great to see so many people watching the squash. Really creates a big atmosphere for these players. Oh, that's lovely. Well finished.
8-4. Miss Karaski, I need you to play on. Thank you.
Difficult shot there, playing it quite low down as well. Well handled. Oh, that was well adapted.
And out.
Really difficult shot this.
5-8.
Not a lot of space to get that backswing, but she just shortens it down nicely. Carves it into the front right.
Down and out. 9-5.
Definitely one of her strengths, Karaxi, is that weighted shot, isn't it? Whipping that across court into the back corner. She really does find her length nicely.
When when she's got a bit of time on the ball, she's able to
10-5.
just hold a little bit as well, throw off the rhythm of Tang. 5 game balls for Karaxi.
Down, hand out. 6-10. Game ball.
Oh, that's well finished.
Well, it was a pretty good rally up to that point from Helen Tang. But a fantastic winner
2 games to 1.
out of the back of the court.
Yeah, this is really nice. She gets really low down there in her racket prep. Really cuts down on the ball. Very difficult shot to execute.
So solid third game, 10 minutes in duration from Malika El Karaxi, and she takes a 2-1 lead in this match after 26 minutes.
Well, Karaxi's doing a brilliant job of just holding back the onslaught from Helen Tang. She's getting everything back, and she's scurrying around like anything, like crazy really. But she's doing well here, Karaxi. She's holding her off, playing simple squash a lot of times, and then also producing some moments of brilliance from behind with a lot of power and aggression, just like this. She's fired up, and she's ready for this one.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Ladies, can I ask you to stop wiping your hands on the glass? Please use the towels and ask to use them when needed. Karaxi leads 2 games to 1. Karaxi to serve. Love all. Down 1-0.
Dream start again for Karaxi. Each game has pretty much started with an unforced error from Tang. This is a fantastic rally, covering every inch of the court.
Again, it's that hitting out of the front right from Tang when she's under pressure. She needs to either try and see if she can get that straight drop in or lift it up and over.
Karaxi's really proving why she's the higher seeded player in this match. This is great recovery. That drop shot working really well. Very simple.
What are you asking for? The pickup. I saw the pickup is good. Player review, Tang, on the pickup.
Well, let's have another look. Yeah,
Yeah,
easily
clean,
up.
clean as a whistle. And definitely signs of frustration here from Tang, just sensing that there's a lead between them now. Needs to
Decision
find that
upheld.
form again.
It was Tang that asked. Pickup was good. 3-love. Down, hand out.
It's a clever shot, really.
1-3.
Just that slow cross court, letting it fade away into the sidewall. Just catching Praxi off guard. But that is a water response. Oh my word!
Hand out. 4-1.
That was Gohar-esque, wasn't it? You know, just that slotting, full power.
Stroke to Karatsky.
Yeah, cross court wasn't on there. Praxi just sort of
5-1.
cleaning up these rallies.
Down, hand out. 2-5.
It's a good get.
Stroke to Tang.
Oh, just leaving the racket hanging there again slightly. It's difficult to see from that angle.
Certainly use the towel.
Two-point deficit now. It's funny how even just 2 points feels like a canyon basically between the two. It's such a vital thing to get a
3-5.
lead, especially in a game situation like this where you're 2-1 down. It's great width.
Down.
We've seen that
hand
time
out,
and time again throughout this
6-3.
match.
Miss Tang, if you racket abuse again, you'll be in conduct. 6-3.
I thought that was more of an attempt to actually play the ball rather than, outward emotion, to be
I
honest.
think it was maybe a little bit of both.
Maybe it was a bit of both.
Down, hand out. 4-6.
Dear me.
Hand out. 7-4.
The quality has been very high for the semi-final. I mean, the other semi-final with Anna Hatzing was also of an extremely high level as well. So no matter who plays this final tomorrow, it will be seriously good to watch.
Hold up. Hand out. 5-7.
That is
Hand
punished.
out.
Not an easy shot by any means.
8-5.
Not a bad serve either. Good retrieving skills here from Tang.
Stroke to Tang. Hand out. 6-8. Down.
I was just
Hand
about to
out.
say that it's all about the fine margins
9-6.
here with Karaxis. He's just a little bit tighter, a little bit more accurate, and just doesn't make as many errors.
Less errors, just more controlled, slightly better shot selection. She's very good at hustling, Tang. She's a great athlete, good movement, gutsy, but just that slight lack of control under pressure.
That is a stunning post.
10-6.
Capable of hitting winners
Match
like
ball.
that. 4 match balls.
What a way to finish.
Beautiful finish.
11-6. Match to Karaxi.
She was the
3
better
games to
player
1.
at the end of the day. El Karaxi, the number 2 seed, through to the final. There it is, 37 minutes
11-5,
in duration.
9,
Karaxi
8,
takes it
11,
3-1, 11-5,
11-6,
8-11,
11-6.
11-6, 11-6.
Very strong performance there from the higher seeded player. She books herself a place in the final against the number 1 seed, Anahat Singh of India. Great effort here from the Hong Kong player, Helen Tang. Really gutsy player, doesn't let any rally, doesn't give up in any rally, and she keeps playing right to the end. But it was ultimately just a higher level of accuracy and consistency that got Karaxi the win there. She books herself a place in the final of tomorrow's British Junior Open.
Our last under 17 match coming up on the boys' side. Saifuddin Refai of Egypt up against Amir Khaled Yuselin from France. Coming up very shortly.
Well, here we have the second boys under 17 semi-final here at the University of Birmingham. And we have Egypt versus France. Velding Rafay of Egypt up against Amir Khaled Youslan of France. Youslan is the number 2 seed. And his opponent is 3-4, so both these two have reached their seeded position so far. Well, I'm Simon Park, and joining me for this match is former world number 1 and world champion Vanessa Atkinson. Good evening, Vanessa.
Good evening, Parky.
Are you in any way fatigued yet?
I am, yes, massively. About 4 matches ago.
There's been some good squash though on display. It's always good to see. I've always enjoyed coming and commentating at this event, seeing the new talents coming through.
Been a lot of close matches already today.
Certainly has. I mean, all of the women's matches went to 5, didn't they, earlier on? First 4, I think it was.
We're just having a look at the draw in the boys under 17. It takes a bit of scrolling. It was 128 draw. One of the biggest entries of all the categories.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
So few buys in there for the seeds.
Youslan hasn't dropped a game so far. He's looking good. He should be quite fresh at this point. And the same with his French opponent. He also has not dropped a game so far. If I'm seeing that. Oh no, he has dropped 1 game.
Rafai, you mean,
yes,
the Egyptian, yep.
Yep, Rafai dropped 1 game so far in the last round.
Play will start in 30 seconds. British Junior Open 2025. Boys semi-final match. Amir Khaled Youslan of France to serve. Saifeddin Rafai of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, Vanessa, I've been commentating for quite a few years on the British Junior Open, but it still throws up quite a few new names for me, especially on semi-finals day. I mean, there's a few what I would call more famous names, like Anahat Singh. Obviously, he's been playing in some of the senior events for quite some time, but I don't know these two. Do you?
No, well, I'm just having a look at Youslan, obviously number 2 seed, which means he must have done pretty well on the European junior circuit, but as far as I can tell, hasn't won a British Junior Open before, but he's won a couple of Belgian Junior Opens, a couple of French Junior Opens in under 15 and under 17. Actually won the Belgian Junior Open in the under 19 category just last year.
Nice touch there from Rafai. Really nice on that backhand side. Just leaving the ball nice and short.
1 love.
And his opponent, Rafai, has made a British Junior Open final previously in the boys under 15 in 2023. Lost out in the final. Winner of the Egyptian Junior Open in the under 17s last year.
Down.
I'm not sure how many of the European players or the American players head over to the Egyptian Junior Open, but I mean, even if they don't, that'd still be a pretty strong event to support the Egyptian players. Enter it.
It's like anyone who wins the Egyptian nationals. I mean, it's like winning the World Championships, isn't it?
Do they all play the Egyptian nationals?
They don't always all
No.
play, no. But it's even if they don't, it's still a good win.
Yeah.
Down.
Well, the ref called that down.
Definitely
He's
did.
Decided to retract.
It's a nice touch from the back of the court there, from a nice control.
3-love.
Rather from Rafai. Is it Rafai or Rafai? What are you saying?
I'm going with Rafai.
I'll go with you then, Rafai. Make it consistent.
Down. 4-love.
Well, still no point on the board for the Frenchman in this semi-final. He's certainly not being outplayed in terms of the rallies, just hasn't managed to get a point on the board yet. Just 1 or 2 errors. And actually, there's been a bit more variety, hasn't there, in this match so far, in terms of pace, and just trying to mix it up a little bit here.
In comparison to the last under-17 semi.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of the
Every
matches
match.
from under-13 girls at 9 o'clock this morning. They can play with pace, obviously, if required, but it's just a bit more of a mixture, it seems.
Down.
Yeah, it's
Rafai looking
unlucky.
particularly solid.
5-love.
Start of this match. Lovely variety.
Yeah, Khaled Yuselin, I mean, he's just missed that one. The shot was on. There's been some long rallies here, just not able to
Thank you.
get over the line in terms
5-love.
of any rally here.
Yes, let's. 5-love.
That's rapid. He's still doing all the right things, Khaled Yuselin. He's going to get some success eventually here.
Well, he's also not sort of showing any sort of despondency or response in his body language, which is good. Talked about that in the last match, that you can sometimes just have a slightly slow start, or actually you've done nothing wrong and your opponent just has that absolute blinding start. Most important thing is how you respond to that.
Down.
Yeah, he's finally got the error from his opponent there. 1 point on the board, but he's had to work tremendously hard. But he's been patient, as you say.
1-5.
He's had the right attitude. Khaled Yuselin.
And it was actually his opponent that showed a bit of emotion there. So looked absolutely devastated to have lost a point.
After all this time. There's some long rallies so far between these two.
Down. And out. 6-1.
Stroke to referee. 7-1.
It's been quite thoughtful squash, hasn't it, in this match? Although we've got this 7-1 deficit for 7-2, make that for the Frenchman. He's certainly been in most of the rallies.
Yeah, it's been good, it's been accurate. Been many decisions, if any, really. Moving nicely around each other, playing good squash. Long may that continue.
Down.
Yeah, just should have tried to lift that one out of the corner there. His ball was pretty tight to the wall to be trying that triple boast.
Both players, I need you to move more quickly between points. I will see this as delaying play, and I will use the code of conduct. Hand out, 8-2.
Nice touch, nice little dink into the corner there from the Frenchman.
Yeah, slightly heavy cross-court drop there from Rafai. Nicely put away.
It was a wrong shot as well, really, wasn't it, from Rafai? His opponent was still in that area of the court.
Still not panicking, Khaled Yousala. It's a heavy deficit, but
no net.
Trying to get a bit of momentum, get what he can out of this first game, win or lose.
Well, if anything, he's certainly made Rafai work for this game. Still a bit to go, but if Rafai was to come through, there's been some long rallies. That's a nice finish from Yousala.
Well, the lead reduced to 3 points. 10 minutes in.
Well, the hand went up, didn't it, before it even reached the ball there?
It just it distracts
6-8 left
the play. See their ball and follow up finding the tin.
Definitely, as we come sort of middle to end stage of this first game, the Frenchman was looking a little bit more robust, but that was an important point for Rafai.
Yeah, and he knew it. He could feel the pressure coming from his opponent.
And out.
Tight ball, good squeeze there. Yeah, it's a different type of squash altogether with these two. A little bit more old school, you'd say. Just physical chess, sort of a bit more thoughtful.
7-9.
They've got the power and athleticism as well. Still a lot to learn, obviously, these under-17 boys trying to find the right shot at the right time, but it's promising. That's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from
9.
Khaled Youssef. He worked that rally tremendously well. He just got the slight opening, and that was very clinical, that finish.
Both players, conduct warning, delaying play. You must stop playing with the goggles, keep them on. I need to see continuous play.
Right.
If that happens again, it will be a conduct stroke.
Vanessa?
8-9.
That's a bit too strong, really. I mean, there's some very long rallies here. Both players are playing very, very fair squash. It's a bit too much, to be honest with you. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've
Game
certainly
ball.
seen sort of excessive wiping of the goggles, no use of the towel box when it maybe hasn't been warranted. But this has been a tough first game.
Oh, really tough. I mean, I guess referees would say, well, you know, rules are rules, but I mean, both players are having some tremendously long rallies and working really hard and doing
Quickly
everything
wipe
they
it,
can
thank
to
you.
move
And
around
out,
each other,
9-10.
have continuous
Game ball.
play. There's been no outbursts, but
Continue.
yet they still get told off.
And obviously when it is tough like this and slightly warmer out there, perhaps it does mean that the goggles are going to steam up a little bit more.
Well, they do. I mean, I've played in them. We had to play in them when we went to the States in the early days, and it's not easy. Especially as adults as well, because obviously they're sweating a lot more as adults, and these are growing up, aren't they, and getting to that stage.
But equally, not always easy for the refs to determine whether it is excessive or not. It's maybe slightly harsh, as you said.
It's just using that common sense, though, isn't it? These two are clearly, to me, I've just seen them, but they both seem like pretty honest players to me.
Yeah, they certainly
Down.
moving around each other well.
11-9.
That's
Welcome to Rafai.
Huge
Rafai leads.
first game
One
there
game to
for
love.
Rafai.
Tough game in the end.
It was. Interesting to see the duration here. And there you have it. That's a pretty long first game at this level. 11-9 in 15 minutes. The first game goes to Seifeldin Rafai. He leads by 1 game to love.
Well, it was an early lead for Rafai. Certainly got out of the blocks very quickly. Took his opponent slightly longer to hit his stride. Didn't do anything particularly wrong. Just started to hit his targets a little bit better, but main thing was that he didn't panic at all, really. Just stuck with his game plan and worked his way back into the game. Made it very close in the end. Rafai able to take advantage of that early lead and sneak that first game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players on court, please. Rafai leads, 1 game to love. Love all. Continue, continue. Love all.
I'll tell you what, Vanessa, I'd be having a word with this referee if I was on this court.
No let.
It would probably get me in trouble.
And out, 1 love.
Oh, it's a lucky one. I think he may have just got under that, you know.
Down. And out. 1-all.
But you can certainly tell the kind of players in the situation where it's the boy who cried wolf or the girl who cried wolf. And there's a couple of those, but these two, you know, if they weren't wearing the goggles, I know they should be wearing the goggles because it's safe, but if they weren't, I suspect they would be playing long rallies and just enjoying the squash, which is what we want to see. Great athleticism and determination from both players.
I wish they would stop putting their hand up continually, though.
I knew you'd find something to complain about.
Down.
It has been a long day.
And out.
And perfectly fine
2-1.
pickups as well.
And out. 2-all. Down. And out.
3-2.
Down.
It was the right shot to try there, but just
4-2.
felt like he just could have taken it a little bit earlier. Slightly out in front of the body, take his opponent's time away. It's a good lift. We haven't seen many lobs today, Vanessa.
Yes, let. 4-2. Stroke to ref 5. Are you okay,
Ouch.
Mr.
Yeah,
Carlo
he's
Giussini?
clipped him on the goggles
You
there.
okay?
Good, and that's where
Yeah, you just hadn't cleared.
goggles are
You
good,
hadn't
just for
cleared,
that
that's all.
safety aspect.
And out. Quickly.
Yeah, slightly aggressive there with the racket prep.
I did say quickly, Mr. Carlo
I don't
Giussini.
think he meant to hit him by any means, but
Looking at Rafaya's technique, who do you think his idol is?
3-4.
Ali Farag.
Yeah, I think definitely. Look at that backhand, the way he holds it looks very similar. And he's got a bit of a similar build as well, which is obviously coincidental, but I think he does try to play like him. Well, why wouldn't you?
Not a bad person to
No.
model yourself on.
And out.
5-3.
Well, it's useful in this time with the lead.
Oh, that's a good stretch. And a good get as well there. Wowzers.
6-3.
Playing some good squash here, the Frenchman now.
Left box. Yes, left.
Oof.
6-3.
I think in my head
Left
the
box.
issue was it a letter or a stroke, but I think that's a fair decision in the end. Just about read it, didn't he, to be in position, but not to perhaps play a winner. If Rafai wins this match, I think he'll try and jump over the glass back wall like Ali Farag did in Hong Kong.
I really hope not. That'll look very dangerous.
Have you ever done that?
Oh yeah. Just in one leap.
Just one leap.
Didn't even touch the glass.
Like a high jumper. Fosbury flop.
4-6.
I did bounce my in anger, bounce my racket on the ground, on the floor once on a glass court, and it was one of those weird floors.
A very bouncy floor. The racket
bounced
flew out
over the glass, out of the court, which was rather embarrassing.
Do you know what? I think, I mean, you have told me that story before. I think I was there. I don't know, where was it? The Europeans?
Giggling your head off, probably.
Yeah, probably.
It was Europeans, I think,
Yeah,
somewhere
probably.
in Scandinavia.
I probably was there then.
And out. 7-4.
Yeah, I love that kind of thing. Especially when it's you.
Get a conduct game now, probably, for that.
You'd be banned from Ponte if you see him doing that.
The ref just found it quite amusing.
Down. 8-4.
Well, there's no video
Mr.
evidence of
Rafai,
that, so your son doesn't have to see that
God.
kind of behaviour.
It's a good job there's no video evidence of any of my antics.
Out. And out.
Well, it's Rafai that's trying to cling on
5-8.
now in this second game. Been, I'd say, the most enjoyable match to watch so far of the day in terms of the quality of the squash, how clean the squash has been.
Yeah, it's just been a good pure battle, hasn't it, so far between two good squash players.
Little bits of interference here and there, but they're just trying to move through, always looking to play the ball.
Yeah, you're always going to get a little bit of traffic, aren't you, in squash at this level. It's well straightened. It's great. I mean, both players just trying to be as tough as possible here. Just
Oh,
clipping.
I thought that touched.
I thought it clipped.
Really
thought I
thought
heard
that
a noise
touched.
as well. Someone yelling out.
Oh, he completely miscued that.
I saw the ball good. I saw the ball
It was
good.
a miss hit, definitely.
Yes, it's not a question of if it's good. It was definitely good. He was trying to do a
6-8,
trickle
left
bows,
box.
and I think he was a
Yes.
little bit flummoxed there.
With your shirt. Just
Khaled
remain-
Yussalam.
Okay, both
Yeah,
players.
kind
If
of
both players are going, that's fine.
I think he could have corrected though.
Six, 8.
Oh, one more point for Rafai. This is going to become very interesting.
Yeah, he's doing everything in his power to gain that point, but there's been some great pickups from Khaled Yussalam.
Yeah, he's a fantastic athlete, isn't it? That's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Rafai.
This is tough.
7-8.
Tough battle between these two.
Right box. Sure. No. What? No let. No let. Yeah, I realise you accept. Well, stay on court. Keep the door shut. You accepted the interference and played through. We're watching. We are watching both players. 8-all. Conduct Khaled Jocelyn. Stroke to Rifai. Delaying play. Continue. It's okay. You're okay to continue serving from the right, but it is 9-all.
He's done really well here, hasn't he? Vanessa Rafai to get back into this this position, get to parity in this second. Oh, that's a brilliant flip. And that's a gut wrencher, isn't it?
10-9. Game ball.
Massive twitcher. So game ball here. Opportunity to go 2-love up here for Rafai. It would be a real heartbreaker for Khaled Youssalan. Worried to lose it. He's got to hang tough here, the Frenchman, and he does. Tight ball.
Got a nice little bounce there, I think.
2 points.
It was tight to the side wall, but
it was useful, wasn't it? It was like a half nick, wasn't it?
Not up.
yeah, lovely
And
forehand
out.
drop, a lot of touch.
11-10. Game ball.
Yeah, it was well executed there by Rafai. So another game ball in this tie break. Just gonna make sure the serve's good, and it is into the side wall.
Great squash again. Oh, look at that.
Oh, this is hard.
Down.
This is hard, and that's unlucky for
12-10.
Khaled
Games to
Youssalan.
Rafai.
He
Rafai leads.
dearly wanted
2
to
games to love.
get that cross-court drop just above the tin, but failing at the last hurdle there. Big push from Rafai, the Egyptian, in this boys under 17 semi-final. So Rafai taking that second game, 12-10 in the tie-break in 15 minutes again. He leads by 2 games to love.
With another 15-minute game of really high-quality squash from both players. It was Khaled Youssalan that had the early advantage, able to hang on to that lead right up until the end. And as you said, Parky, the big push from Rafai, stepped up the court, really won the rallies to claw back that lead with some fantastic winners around the front. Great touch as well, under pressure, but able to still be very composed on those balls in short. It's been a fantastic match so far, but a 2-love lead
Play will
for
resume
Rafai.
in 30 seconds.
You can see there the bulk of points at the back end of that game going the way of Rafai.
Fifteen seconds. Players on court, please. Rafai leads 2 games to love. Love all. Continue.
Change of shirt for Rafai.
Just to confuse everyone.
Down. 1 love.
How will Khaled Youssalan respond now? having had the lead in that second game, now 2-love down. It's a mental test.
Yeah, it really does have to show some minerals if he's going to take this third game. It's nice though, nice attempt there. Oh, that's a lovely little flick.
And out.
There you go, well responded, well reacted by Rafai.
Yeah,
Congratulating his opponent.
Really good to see. Haven't seen enough of that today.
Well, I think this is, you know, it's good sportsmanship, and this is what we're seeing. We knew this from the first few rallies with these two. You know, they're playing a good brand of squash, and they're trying to get round each other, and it's very fair. It's not so fair that it's, you know, you're not then losing that determination. It's just the right balance.
No, absolutely. There's no softness at all. Both being really tough in the rallies, giving it absolutely everything.
Down, down. Ball was down. Ball was down.
Definitely down.
Ball was down. Yes. Hand out.
Asking very politely to use the towel as well.
2-all.
You know, Rafai has even got, if you watch his left hand, he's even got the left hand of Ali Farag. You know, the way he holds it.
It does.
He's really studied it, hasn't he?
Yeah, the Velociraptor hand, isn't it?
It is.
Down.
Well, he's certainly doing well for him. He's 2-love up in this semi-final.
And out. We are watching. We are looking. We didn't see any unnatural movement in that situation. Hand out. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2.
Well, if he's modelled himself on Ali Farag, then maybe that's where the behaviour comes from as well.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, he's very much a gentleman, isn't he, on the court, Ali Farag?
Gentlemen, I don't know what you're asking. I can't understand what you're asking. 5-2.
Sort of first real signs of frustration from Khaled Yousla, understandable. 2-love down, now 5-2. Again, needs to really be resilient here in the face of
6-2.
This barrage from Rafai.
We haven't seen him do that all match, have we? And out of nowhere, he's gone for a high volley cross-court nick and succeeded. 6-2 now for Rafai, and he's still Ali Farag then.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Oh, lovely.
Clever fan shot there from the Frenchman. Gets him guessing.
And out.
And that's lovely touch as well, just keeping the ball glued to the side wall.
And
nice as well, just great rhythm through that shot.
7-3.
Same speed all the way through, no panic.
Stroke to Khaled Jocelyn. And out 4-7. Down.
Well, that is a very cheap error at this stage.
And out 4.
Yeah, he was just trying to do too much as well, wasn't he? He wasn't in a great position. The ball was coming at his shoelaces, and he tried to play a half volley drop shot.
Finish line very much in sight now for Rafai. Again, beautiful composure there on the drop shot.
9-4. Stroke to Rafai.
Yeah, he didn't make enough effort to clear there.
10-4. Match
It
ball.
certainly looked like a stroke from here. So that's 6 match balls on offer for Rafai.
Down.
Yeah, it's good length
And
there.
out.
One save by Khaled Yuslan.
Yes.
Perfect. It was a straight ball, but he still needed to find a bit of
5-10.
angle. He got it perfectly.
Match ball. Out.
It's
11-5.
well played
Rafai.
from Rafai.
Three
It was
games to
a
love.
good match, good sportsmanship
11-9,
between the two of them.
12-10, 11-5.
Wanted to see maybe a bit of a hug between those two, but that didn't quite happen. But wonderful stuff. A lot more sportsmanship in this match. Good determination from both players, but it was Sefeldin, Rafai coming through 11-9, 12-10, 11-5 in a really well fought 3-love in 40 minutes.
Yeah, fantastic match. Match of the day, really, for me, even though it was 3-love for various reasons. High quality squash all the way through, very free flowing as well, very few decisions. I don't think there was a single review in the match. Sportsmanlike behaviour from both players, actually looked at each other when they shook hands as well, which has been rare today. So yeah, fantastic semi-final, but it is Rafai that moves through to the final tomorrow.
So straight on, no rest for the wicked. Next up we have the first of the girls under 19 semi-finals. Yana Galal of Egypt up against Lauren Baltayen of France. Join us in a few for that one.
Time. Who's serving? Thank you. Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds.
Can I get the towel?
Towel, yeah, quickly. British Junior Open 2025 Girls Under 19 semi-final match. Jana Galal of Egypt to serve. Laurent Baltion of France to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, you're watching the first of the British Junior Open Under 19 section. Obviously,
And
the
out
women's
one
event.
love.
France versus Egypt here. With myself, Simon Park, and Stephen Hurst. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Parky.
2 love.
This should be a cracker of a match.
Hopefully. I think these two both on the PSA World Tour now.
Yeah, Baltin is really pushed on. She's in the top 100, around 75 at the moment. So she's got some really good form on the PSA Tour. Galal, I don't know if she's been as active, but she is the #1 seed in this event. So,
wow, decent backhand. I mean, there's some good lines going on there, Steve.
yeah, no chance to really get started or warmed up really for us. But Baltin she's a very hard competitor. She really fights for everything. Very passionate as well when she plays. So she is not holding back in these opening rallies.
Yeah, you can see that straight away. That is a solid backhand. Wowzers.
4 love.
Oh,
5 love.
it's a seriously good start here for the French lady. It's almost like Galal hasn't actually even got out of the first gear yet.
No.
Just not been able to react.
Not been able to breathe here at all in this first game. And it's not just that Baltain's crunching the ball so hard, which she is, but she's crunching it with real purpose and accuracy.
Oh, yeah. Ideal start.
Well, that's nice. First point on the board for Galal.
Stroke to Baltion. And out 8-1.
Now we just briefly saw your your partner, Lowry Roberts, come in, Welsh international and top 100 PSA player. I believe she's played against Baltayan, hasn't she?
She has on a couple of occasions.
She beat her?
She beat her once, and then she beat Lowry once, so it's 1-all
So
in the
it's
head-to-heads.
1-all in the head-to-heads, and I think she gave a little prediction, 3-1 to Baltayan, but at this rate, it's going to be, could potentially be even more comfortable, but hopefully we'll see Galal get into this match.
Galal looks
10-1,
very relaxed on
game
there.
ball.
It's very, there's no urgency just yet. We're in the opposite with Lauren. She's scurrying around very quickly. She's really proactive with her movement.
Yeah, nine game balls here for the French woman in double quick time.
And out 2-10.
Just perhaps
game ball.
Galal is a little bit nervous. There's been a long wait today. I think we're pretty delayed in terms of the matches. A lot of 5-setters. She might have been doing an extra long warm-up, perhaps getting nervous. And that's something you learn with experience through the juniors and into the seniors, not to kind of overdo the warm-ups, I guess, because you can get a little bit tired and you can be delayed with going on court if it's a one-court event. But I think coupled with that, Baltayan has been incredible.
11-2
And
game to
she's
Baltayan.
hardly
Baltayan
missed
leads.
a
One
beat
game to
here.
love.
You can see her pointing to her head there and to her team. She is a woman on a mission. So Laurent Baltayan of France takes the first game in double quick time, 11-2 in 5 minutes. She leads by 1 game to love.
Well, the French woman is on a rampage here. Absolutely no prisoners in this opening game. Almost perfection, only dropping 2 points. Galal not quite getting into it just yet. Looks like she just needs to restart, get back to it, but it's all Baltayan at the moment, and she looks very strong on court today.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players back on court, please. Baltayan leads, 1 game to love. Level.
Oh, what a retrieval there. And Galal, full splits.
Yeah, possibly could have taken in a boast there, just that little bit of awareness. Great athleticism.
This is great to watch.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good so far. Hopefully we're going to see a rise in the form of
1-up.
Galal, because I suspect she can play better than this, but she's just being steamrolled at the moment, isn't she?
Yeah, and Lauren Baltayan is not, you know, she's not got the height advantage by any means, but she really covers the court well.
And out. 1-all.
Very powerful mover into the front corners, back out into the tee.
And powerful hitter as well. I mean, that first game she just hardly missed.
Everything is going in, isn't it? It's one of those days when you know in your racket it's just you can't hit
Both
tin.
players can I just ask you not to
I
whack
can't
it?
remember. I don't think it's actually ever happened to me. I don't know why I'm saying that.
I can imagine.
Out. And out 2-all.
It's always it's almost like a double-edged sword when you beat someone so convincingly in the first game, because you get that sort of false sense of security when you go into the second.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I once took the first game off
3-2.
Shabana 11-1, I think it was. I lost the match.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh,
I'm impressed.
How many games have you
taken
taken off of Shabana?
None. I'll admit that. I'll concede that.
At least I was honest. Went to 5.
That's good then.
What I like to see here is just somebody who just goes out there and expresses themselves. Just plays with that free-flowing confidence. She's just gone out there and thought, I'm going for this. You know, route 1. But we are seeing a rise in the level of Galal.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like the first game was a bit more of a shell of what we're seeing right now. She's actually getting everything back here with interest. Accuracy is very impressive so far.
Straight into the racket, straight on the strings there of Galal.
5-3.
Width wasn't good enough and it was punished.
Yep.
And when I've watched Baltaine play in the past, and you know, against even Louis Roberts and things like that, that frantic pace pays off, and she can almost bulldoze people off the court very quickly. But if it starts to get tight, that sort of frantic stuff tends to go the other way, and tins come out and loose balls. So she just has to be careful to keep that accuracy and not do unforced errors like that.
Well, it's pretty deep. I think she might have caught the wall a little bit, but it was the wrong shot to go for. She should have tried to defend a little bit there. I don't know how well she does defend. You'll know better than me. I don't think she likes to defend, does she?
No, I don't think so. I'd much rather hit the nick. I don't blame her when she hits shots like that.
I mean, she has a ferocious backhand, Baltaine.
Not up. And out 7-4.
Yeah, this is a much better response here from Galal. The higher seeded player is having to wake up and deal with shots like that.
That was a poor serve, wasn't it?
It's a poor serve.
I mean, she's very, very strong on the backhand side, clearly, Baltaine. Straight onto her racket. Well put away, though.
She really hasn't missed a lot, has she? There's been a few unforced errors just in the wrong positioning, but other than that, it's been pretty solid.
It's almost a tricky one, though, isn't it? Like you say, when you win so easily in the first game and then your opponent responds, it's a bit of a kind of a surprise almost. Even though mentally you know to expect a response.
6-7.
But physically, your body's like, well, I was going through like a warm knife through butter in the first game, and now it's a lot more difficult.
Yeah, Galal's really stepped up a 2 position. She's trying to control the rallies a little bit more. Get Baltaine working hard. And you can see the accuracy that she possesses just like that as well. It's a really difficult shot that to hit so severely across the ball.
But she had nothing at all to give, really, Galal, in the first game, did she? And now she's showing her class, showing that she can play in the second game. She's completely steamrolled it in the first and Also showing some character as well here, which is good to see. Played through that one.
And out 7-8.
It's almost to a detriment, really, wasn't it?
It was, but it is good to see that free-flowing movement. You know, not asking for the let or the stroke too quickly.
Yes, let's. Player review, Balcho on the
What do you think,
yes
Parky?
let decision.
My initial thing is point of view on this one is a let. I think there's a lot more space.
I'm thinking no let.
Oh wow.
I just think the only reason I give a let is perhaps the follow through, just a bit of safety in terms of the swing, because she is quite close to opponent. So yeah, I'm going to change that to a let. In terms of the ball, though,
Yes,
she had the whole of the front wall.
Balcho has one review remaining. 7-8. Yes, let's. 7-8.
It's got a bit scrappy now, hasn't it, Steve?
Yeah, and I think for Galal's point of view, she needs to put work in the legs of Baltain. The matches that I have seen, when they're stretched out longer, there's longer games, 15-minute games, it hurts her a lot more than her opponent.
She doesn't enjoy the long rallies and the
No.
long matches.
And I mean, the first game was a perfect example. It was in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes, so Galal needs to stretch out these rallies a bit longer if she's going to have a chance of getting back in. That is a fantastic shot.
Very clever, wasn't it? Very late. Just watch how late she
9-8.
takes that volley there on the backhand side. That's a tough shot to execute. Lots of lefties can do it quite well on that side on the forehand, but you don't see many right-handers do that effectively. Yeah, it's onto it quick there.
And out.
It's a strong movement for Galal.
9-all. Stroke to Galal.
And there's that lack of composure just on those
10-9,
crucial
game
points. It was coming off so well in the first game, but you have to build rallies and confidence before you take it in quickly.
Yeah, a little bit of patience is required at times. Did well to play that. Should have gone cross. Should have gone cross with that one.
No let.
I mean, the ball did die a little bit, didn't it?
Player review, Galal.
It's a difficult
no
one
let
because the
decision.
movement from
I didn't see it happen.
I mean, I think the shot does die here, but it
doesn't completely die.
doesn't completely die. And
It bounces low, doesn't it, I suppose?
and the movement from Baltain is not completely clear either, so it is a difficult one.
I think a let ball there. If it hadn't have bounced so low, it was kind of a half nick, it would have been a stroke, but it just bounced really low and awkward, didn't it? So perhaps a let would have been a fair decision,
No
but
let.
the VR
Decision
feel
upheld.
it should be
Galal's
upheld.
one review remaining. Hand out 10-all. A player must win by
So we
2
go
points.
into a tie break.
Well, as I said before the game, Baltain is a very strong fighter. Doesn't give up easily. He's not giving up very easily here either. Saving that game ball. Tough movements here from both players.
Oh, she got it.
Oh my word.
This is brilliant. Brilliant
What a
stuff.
retrieval.
Oh, she's tried to play it. I mean, talk about effort here from
you
both
both okay?
players. This is fantastic to see. I hope she's
Are you
okay.
both okay? Can we get court service, please?
But brilliant determination from both these two players.
I mean, the athleticism between these two is a joke. And you can see there Baltain is trying to get the crowd to get even louder as well because she wants this. Look at that get. How on earth?
Well, LA 28's in for a treat.
Oh my word, yeah. Just do that every rally and then I think we're guaranteed for life.
11-10, game ball.
Such a fantastic sport when it's played in the right spirit. These two are certainly doing that. There's been some wonderful stuff here, but game ball in this tie break for Baltayan, the French woman. It's a good squeeze, really good squeeze. Good comeback from Galal, that return of serve.
I mean, we always talk about the return of serves, those cross-court neck rollers and things like that, but being able to volley a straight drive down the side, tight wall, is very difficult.
It is.
Equally, that's
or
difficult
you can
as well.
do that.
Or you could do that, yeah. Either or.
12-11, game ball.
I mean, the level of squash here is a joke.
So another game ball here for Baltayan. He's got to serve well. Taking the time here.
What a get.
Oh, I thought she might get onto that for the volley. I thought she'd read it. She would have got a stroke there if she was on it. But she didn't read it in time and the ball went past her.
Miss Galal, I don't want to see any hand signals or anything that looks like coaching from your camp, please, okay? I will use code of conduct if I see any more that I think is coaching. And out, 12 all.
Galal is a powerful mover, isn't she? She really dives into those lunges, doesn't she?
Certainly does. I mean, yeah, there's...
That's nice, that's clever.
There's been some great athletes. And that's a huge yellow.
13-12, game ball.
So a game ball for Galal here to make things level, potentially.
What a match this is.
Oh, she's missed it.
Oh my word.
Missed it straight into the top of the tin there from Baltayan. Galal with the fist pump. She got absolutely steamrolled in the first game. And that's a great response, showing her minerals there, the Egyptian. So it's Yana Galal who takes the second game, 14-12 in the tiebreak in 14 minutes. It's one game apiece.
Well, what a match we have on our hands here. The #1 seed is fighting back in the semi-final. Baltayan just showing again how much of a fighter she is. Not giving up when she was in that poor position of game ball down, but Galal is the one that stepped up T, pushing forward, not making the errors at the critical points. And I mean, some unbelievable retrievals as well. Both players giving everything out on court today. We're tied here in the semi-finals.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players back on court, please." One game all. Galal to serve. Level. And out. 1 love.
Well, as if there wasn't enough Egyptian influence on Baltayan. She was born in Cairo to an Armenian Egyptian father and a French mother. And you said she's trained quite a lot in Egypt.
And out.
Yeah, you can definitely see the style of play is transferred across the way she plays it. It's very high pace, very high intensity, which is often associated with the Egyptians, obviously.
Yes, let's. 1-1.
Nothing in it, Steve.
Absolutely nothing in it. It's been a really well played out match as well. There's been very little interaction with the ref. Nothing really going on too serious, which is good to see. I know we've seen quite a bit over the past few matches, obviously, but played in really good spirits, these two.
Yeah, a bit like the last one with the two lads in the previous match. Very good spirit, very good squash. Just willingness to play the ball, great determination. It's what we want to see.
Yeah, we're really starting to see Galal's strength. You know, that taking that ball in short off an awkward position is kind of what she loves to do. The danger area for your opponent is avoiding that middle area, because she can take it in very easily.
That's lovely touch.
Such a nice drop shot.
Beautiful touch there from the French woman.
Technique, preparation, everything is just compact, efficient. Really gets in and out quickly. That rally was reminiscent of the classic Ali Farag rally, wasn't it? Is pulling her opponent in, lifting them over the head.
It
was doing it yo-yo.
Yeah. Just getting the right pace as well on every single shot, including that one.
Yep.
It's been clever squash as well in this third game. You know, Galal's making Baltain do a lot of work. There's a lot of movement into his front corners, pushing off. It does a lot of damage to your quads, you know, builds up that lactic acid, and you can see Baltain taking that break.
Yeah, you said earlier on, didn't you, that you think a good tactic would be to increase the length of the rallies, and here we see the result of perhaps a little bit of fatigue from Baltain. Just going for a little bit too much from the return of serve. Oh, she's got it. She won't get that one though.
Court service, please.
Might need a bit of a wipe.
The retrieval skills of Galal are insane, I have to say.
Yeah, she's a fantastic athlete. Look at that. I mean, the determination there. It's absolutely incredible.
Do you reckon you'd be able to get back up? Because I wouldn't.
Definitely not. No,
I think I'd just
no
lie
chance.
there
No chance.
until the lights go out.
I'd need to be stretchered off.
And out. 3-6.
That was casual.
It was just a little dink in the back of the court, showing some skills.
Oh,
there's some skills.
What a shot.
That was a Mazen Heshem special, wasn't it? 3-wall boast straight into that nick. Do drop in.
That is the dream boast. One thing for sure, there's going to be plenty of highlights from this match as clips. Both retrievals and shots. Great advert for the game, especially the women's game as well, which has just come on so many leaps and bounds over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a good advert for the game, this one.
That's tough movements for the French woman. What a get. Oh.
And out. 7-5.
Flailing a racket out in desperation there, Baltain. She wasn't actually that far off, I don't feel, but a wry smile from her.
I mean, the strength to actually slide on the floor it's no mean feat, and she's rewarded with that unforced error.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff from the Egyptian. Just getting that 3-point cushion here in the third game. Crucial third game. Just the right width. There's different kinds of
Right
widths,
side
aren't there? And you've
face,
got to be
9,
aware of
5.
where your opponent's standing, and she just got the right line there.
Yes, this has been such a turnaround from that first game. As we said, it's obviously, it was a demolition in the first one, but you can't maintain that always.
No, absolutely not. And that was the
10-5
right decision. Just
game ball.
asking for a little bit too much there. She was clear, Galal. So 5 game balls for the Egyptian. Yeah, it's a little bit tentative, and that certainly couldn't say that about Baltaina in the first game. A real turnaround here at the University of Birmingham. So Yana Galal taking that third game, 11-5 in 8 minutes. She leads by 2 games to 1.
Well, Galal is really showing why she's the #1 seed in this event. She's responded incredibly well after that first game. Baltaina is still fighting hard. She's still in this. It's not over yet, but the quality has gone up about 3 or 4 levels from Galal, and she's really starting to show why she's been ranked this high. Positive signs here for the #1 seed. Can she take it in 4?
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players back on court, please. Time. Galal leads 2 games to 1. Galal to serve. Let's play, please. Level. And out, 1 off.
Well, interesting stat here. Lauren Baltaina actually won the 2023 Open de Bretzels, which is a PSA Challenger 5, making her the youngest ever player, male or female, to win a Challenger event.
Wow, that's very impressive. Does it say who is the previous holder of that title?
I'm afraid that's my knowledge exhausted there.
That's your Wikipedia knowledge exhausted.
That's my fun fact for the day over. Good response here from Baltaina. This is that quick fire stuff that she found herself 1 love up in the first place. Taking it in short, not letting the rallies get too long. Just stretched out a bit too much. That was good pressure from Galal.
1-3. No let.
Just found herself a little bit out of position there.
2-3.
we might start getting a little bit more of that as the players just get a little bit more fatigued in this match. Hopefully not too much.
And out 4-2.
Yeah, it's great length, just really adjusted her body perfectly to get round and play that straight forehand drive.
And I think Baltain will be really looking to take in everything she can. She'll want to get those quick winners, not extend the rallies.
Ooh.
And
I mean, that would have been
3-4.
seriously impressive if it was up.
Yeah, just clipping the top of the tin there. Galal was closest to it and recognised that.
Not up.
I mean, that is the dream for Galal, that rally. It's getting Baltain really stretched out into the front and then sending her cross court within touching distance, you know, that she's committed still.
5-4.
It's a good switch there from Galal. The number 1 seed,
6-4.
showing why she is the number 1 seed in this event after a tough for her in terms of the way that Baltain played against her in the first game. She's really turned it around, the Egyptian. Still a bit of work to do though as that ball sails out.
Thank you. And out 5-6.
Yeah, it does just feel like the shots that Baltain was playing, those high risk shots, have almost been compromised for a little bit, Lewis. But that's a tough knock for both players actually.
I think particularly Baltain, because it's
Are you both okay?
a knee into the back of the calf or something into the back of the calf. Galal just dealing with the fall there, which I don't think will be as painful. Yeah, I think we've all felt that. Anyone who's played squash.
Court service, please.
And the bit of blood
Have you got
there,
some
bit
blood?
of
Is it flowing? Can you wipe it off with just with a towel or something?
just a bit of a graze there, really, for Galal as she fell. Let's see. Yeah, it's a knee in the back of the calf.
That's nasty.
Yeah, that'll be sore later on this evening, but perhaps less sore if Baltain were to win this match.
And that was a great use of deception. It was clever the way she showed that.
6-all.
You know, the options, cross court straight, and she just faded that into the front.
Well, I like how tough these two are being, just getting up and getting on with it. Not too much drama.
No, none so far.
7-6.
She really does whip through these shots when she gets the chance, doesn't she? Full swing, follow through right the way.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, it's not a good area to put her in if it's a little bit high and loose, and that was extremely tight.
And out 7-all.
This could go point for point. Let's get into the business end. That's a great touch there as well.
Yeah,
just to set the ball.
It's a little dink, wasn't it?
Yeah, just a dink. That's a good word, isn't it? That's the word of the day. Dink drop shot.
Just dink it in there.
She must be such a tough player to play against. Baltain that just keeps
And
going,
out
but
8-all.
equally Galal she's very composed, isn't she?
She is, and I think she's doing all the right things. As you said, the tactics are correct. It's just a matter of being persistent with it. Just trying to keep Baltain working, keep the rallies within reason fairly long, which I don't think she really needed to dive for that one.
She is giving maximum effort out there. There's no doubt about it.
She knows there's a likelihood that Baltayan will get a little bit impatient, and her mindset is aggressive, isn't it, in terms of going for winners or going for something attacking.
Hand out 9-8.
But at the same time, you don't want to fall into a negative pattern, so it's just finding that balance really against Baltayan. This is tough. This is tough.
This is so hard to watch.
Both players are, I mean, they're literally sprinting around the court. He's got to get it. Oh, has to be a stroke, unfortunately.
Oh my word!
On the Galal appeal.
I think this is going to be a stroke.
I mean, the court coverage from these two players is unbelievable.
I'd like to see Baltayan make a bit more effort, really, Steve.
I agree. Both players really should make more effort.
Yeah, it's just not good enough.
Look at that. That's amazing.
Yeah, this is a joy to watch. Both players giving it absolutely everything here. Wow, look at that.
Where's that ball landing? From that distance, it looks obviously like a stroke, but where is it actually landing? Yeah, it's a stroke. Has to be a stroke,
but
right?
She can hit it, and if she can flick that, I think, and Baltayan's going to be in her way. You know, it might only be a boast, but Baltayan's going to be in her way, and she's on the floor. So I think that's the right decision.
Well, this is a real treat to watch. This is squash of the highest order.
Nine all in this fourth game. Where's the serve going to go? Into the side wall. Oh, she's gone for it.
Oh my word.
She's gone for it. I mean, the shot was on.
Hand out.
She missed by an absolute whisker. But it's given Baltayan an opportunity here. One game ball in this fourth. Where's this serve going to go? Just got to be careful. It's decent. Oh, it's a miss hit. It was a total miss hit, and that is so fortunate for Baltayan. She'll take it. She can't get off court quick enough. But that has put Baltayan into a fifth game. Incredible stuff here at the University of Birmingham. Baltayan taking the fourth game, 11-9 in 11 minutes. The score is 2 games apiece.
Well, I knew this match was going to be a bit of a cracker, but I'm getting a lot more than I bargained for here with these dives. Both players are absolutely giving everything they've got to stay in this match. Maximum effort from both. But it was Baltayan who dug in just a little bit deeper and getting a little bit fortunate with that final shot. All credit to her though, she deserves it. And we're into a big, big fifth game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Players back on court, please." Time. 2 games all. Baltayan to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Level.
All to play for here then, Steve, in this fifth and final game. That is always going to clear it. You can always tell, can't you? When, as soon as it leaves the strings. Just overcooked it slightly, so Baltayan with first blood.
Well, what an opportunity for both these players to get to the final of the British Junior. It's such a prestigious event, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Down.
Just tried again. She did that earlier. She missed it in the fourth game. It's a shot that players often go for, isn't it? The half volley, topspin drop shot.
Yeah, almost like a tennis shot.
Yeah, just give it a bit of air over the tin, if you can. And she's missed another one. Bit flat with the racket face.
It's a good get. It's a really good get, and the ball really does fade off to the side wall. So I say it again. Galal at these crucial points seems to be the one that's the more composed. Really just gets her, gets everything in order a bit better than Baltayan at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. She's a pretty organised player, isn't she?
Yes, let's.
Just a bit fortunate there, perhaps. Baltayan got herself into an awkward position. She's a real scrapper. Both these players are scrappers, but they both keep fighting. Oh, she's got it. And it went tight.
Yes, let's.
I think she knows she should have played that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the ball was quite high. She's not very tall, but possibly a little bit dangerous to play it cross court. Oh, she's got it.
That's a much better response, actually. Yeah, don't play it. Just play that. What I really like about these two players is that they're just getting on with it, aren't they? Even if there's any tussles or dives and things like that, there's no time wasting. It's just straight in.
Well, we saw in those clips, the highlights that we did just at the end of the last game. There's quite a few knocks that we hadn't seen earlier. I think they're unintentional, but as you say, both players just getting on with it. That's what we want to see. There's going to be a bit of traffic as the players get perhaps more nervous, a bit more tired in this fifth. All to play for. But in general, the mindset seems to be they just want to get on and play some good squash.
Yep. 3-point cushion here for Galal. Just quietly going on about her business.
5-2.
A few extra bounces there from Galal as she waits for Baltayan to return from the towel box. Oh, she's gone for it. She's gone for it.
6-2.
They're the ones where it's 0-0, really, isn't it? It's definitely a bit of a poor serve. Oh my word!
7-2.
That was a great serve, perfectly timed, just so that a ball hits the side wall.
Yeah, but you just feel like the concentration is eluding Baltayan at the moment. She's got to get that focus back. Ah, it's a lovely shot.
Oh, it's stunning! It's so good as well. That technique.
8-2.
Well, look at this here.
Perfect.
Look at the balance. The left hand goes high in the air as well.
I mean, it's just a finishing. It's it's just the cherry on the top. It's perfect technique. She's got a big gap now.
It's tight.
These two players really bring the best out of each other.
Certainly do.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Touch.
Bravo.
She had to adjust quite a bit there as she waited for Galal to clear her path, and her arm was almost stuck behind her as well, and that was a perfect drop shot.
I mean, I love that. Not taking the chance for a stroke, not for a let, just playing through it and playing an excellent shot.
Yeah, a lot of the players that we've seen today would have tried to look for a stroke there, that's for sure. Oh, she's still in it.
Another dive.
Do you know what, Steve? I've got no favouritism over these two players, but I'd like to see Baltayan make a bit of a comeback here, just so we get more squash.
I know it's great. I mean, even this rally, there's so many exchanges in the front that they're winners, and they're still getting them back with interest.
It's brilliant. These two deserve a lot of credit for this match, pushing each other to the absolute limits here.
I do like that. that bouncing of the ball. I know some people can do it a little bit too much and it gets a bit annoying, but it just resets.
No let. Player review Galal on the no let decision.
For me, wrong direction. To sum it up.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
She's looking for that cross court first and then quickly tries to react enough time. I know the ball sits up a little bit, but for me it's a no let.
Well, she's gone the wrong way and then she's into the back of her opponent, isn't she? So I think it's probably a fair decision.
No let, decision upheld. Galal has no reviews remaining. Handout 4-9.
Is it too little too late for Baltayan here? She needs this point, really.
Yeah, just needs to keep it out of the tin. That's it, isn't it? I mean, I know it's simpler said than done, but that's where it's kind of unraveled a little bit at times. Just forcing the winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Galal, perhaps just a fraction more patient in general.
Down.
Oh, she's mistimed it.
Handout 10.
Mistimed it. She's such a positive and confident player usually, but on that one, just didn't get herself organised. So 6 match balls then for the number 1 seed. Galal takes her time.
She has played a really impressive game here, dealing with a lot of stress, and she's got rewarded.
Yeah, that was a huge win. And there's the outburst of relief and joy. But it was a brilliant match. Lots of respect between these two. So both players absolutely exhausted, gave it absolutely everything. These two should be commended for that. But it's Yana Galal coming through 2-11, 14-12, 11-5, 9-11, 11-4, 3-2 in 50 minutes. She's through to the final.
Well, what a brilliant performance here from the number 1 seed. As Parky said, neither of us wanted this to end. It was just such great squash from both players. Great advert for women's squash. We saw dives, we saw everything under the sun. It was amazing. But it was Galal at the end that really kept her composure throughout the match and didn't make the mistakes at the wrong points. Baltayan a few too many errors, and there had to be one winner, and it's Galal. She moves into the final of this year's British Junior Open.
Well, let's hope the last 3 matches live up to that kind of standard. We have first of the boys under 19 semi-finals here between USA and Egypt. Christian Capella up against Iyad Dowd. Join us in a few for that one.
Time.
So boys under 19 first semi-final coming up next. Christian Capella of the USA up against Iyad Daoud of Egypt. Both 5 to 8 seeds, so they've knocked out higher seeds to get here. And it was Capella that took out the number 1 seed, Jeffrey of Malaysia. 3-love in the quarterfinal. Very plain sailing, really. So possibly underseeded, the American, up against Daoud of Egypt. He took out the 3-4 seed of England, Abdullah Isa, in his quarterfinal. Also 3-love, slightly tougher, but 3-love nevertheless. So all to play for here. Stephen Hurst joining me for this first boys under 19 semi-final. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Vanessa.
Take it away.
Take it. Oh, right, okay, well, there you go. That's it then. Well, that's the end of the show. Sorry about that.
That's all I had left.
That's all I have. That's all you've got left. Now we've got another very interesting matchup here. Always good to see the US come in because they do bring that atmosphere as well. The crowd themselves, they get really behind their players, as much as the Egyptians do it too. So I'm hoping for a really competitive affair here between these two players.
Can't see a previous BJO for Capella, which is interesting. Don't know how accurate this ESF site is, but certainly not the last couple of years. You do sometimes see juniors just develop a little bit later. Maybe didn't make the selection in the previous age groups.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, especially from countries like England and, you know, the States as well, there is a criteria. You can't just enter it, obviously. So I'm sure there would be plenty of players that are going to do really well on the PSA tour, but not necessarily made in the chance in those British Junior Opens.
Well, same goes for his opponent, Daoud.
I mean, that's even more competitive, isn't it, as a country?
Play will start in 30 seconds. Gents, can you tell me who's serving, please?
So not much for us to go on in terms of form, aside from the runs through this event, which have been similar.
Open 2025. Under 19 semi-final match. Christian Capella of United States to serve. Iyad Daoud of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Capella serving from the left against the lefty from Egypt. Capella very helpfully with the USA on his back.
No confusion here, no double names either, which is good to see.
Yeah, the double barrel's not helpful for the commentary, is it?
Definitely not. I mean, this should be an interesting affair because we've got 2 5 to 8 seeds meeting in the semi-finals, meaning both of them have found their way past one of the higher seeds. But more interestingly, Capella not dropping a single game to get to this point is pretty impressive, especially being that 5 to 8 seed.
Daoud hasn't dropped a game either.
Touché. I mean, it's as even as it gets, isn't it? I mean, they may as well just call it a draw.
Well, let's see what this first game brings us.
And out, 2-1.
A very early show of frustration there from Capella.
Out. And out, 2-all.
Perhaps showing some nerves.
Just to
And
add
they'll-
to...
Sorry, I was just going to say they'll both see this as a real opportunity as well.
Oh yeah, completely. Just to add as well to previous ones. I mean, they're both... Oh, sorry, ignore me. Ignore me, I'm looking at the wrong one. Wrong score.
I've done that a few
I'm looking,
times.
yeah, I'm looking for things.
3-2. And out,
That's pretty good.
3-all.
It wasn't bad. I think we're going to see a few of those throughout this match. Definitely plays at a high pace, high intensity. And that swing really raises right to the top. He's quick, he's quick.
He's quick onto the volley. Very athletic. Busy footwork. Absolutely racing onto that ball. He's hyped up as well.
I think he's fed up of waiting for everyone to finish the matches as well. He wants to get off pretty quick.
Been warming up for 3 hours, so he's slightly overstimulated. You're either bouncing off the walls or you're completely flat, aren't you?
Exactly.
Not much subtlety there so far, but certainly a lot of intensity.
Yeah, really highlighting that, maybe that weak area for the American, just those front corners, exposing that movement. He'll definitely look to take it in short when he can. Yeah, it's a tough movement there for the American.
Yeah, he's being hustled a bit here, isn't he? And rushed.
Definite signs of aggression and frustration, like you said, immediately off the bat.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to boil over a little bit as we see more contentious rallies, gets a bit closer. Ooh.
Yes, let.
It's an interesting appeal straight away, isn't it? It's not. He's not happy with that movement. I don't know if I saw anything particularly wrong there, but
No.
4-5.
I'm not sure. Keep an eye on it, though.
you couldn't ask for a better width there, could you? Since they're so evenly matched and getting here, 5 to 8 seeds, are we going to go to 30-28 in the fifth?
Don't even say it. Don't even think it. I haven't added up the 5 setters so far today, but there's been a lot.
There has been a lot.
Someone's on it.
I think our stats guy is going to answer that for us.
And out 6-5.
I think it was all 4 of the under 13 matches.
That feels like many days ago.
Five in total.
And out 6-all.
Still 3 matches to go. I think all 5 have been girls' matches.
Just shows how competitive it is in that age group, especially in that gender as well. Starting to see a lot more extended rallies from both players now. There's obviously that initial injection of pace, but Capella is the one that's really finding his corners.
7-6.
Really nice racket preparation there. He really carves around the ball.
Well, he sort of refused to let Dowd just really push the pace, and he sort of steadied the ship after that run of points. Finding good accuracy, not allowing himself to be too rushed. Making sure he's hitting his targets.
That's a great shot. Well taken in. Difficult to control the ball there when it's on the volley like that. Just comparing the both players, it looks like Capella's the more measured player. He's more methodical, probably a little bit more rational. Whereas Dowd is obviously that intensity, all guns blazing.
Well, it sort of matches the physicality a little bit as well. Dowd looks like he's a slightly more physical player. A little bit of extra speed around the court. Capella a bit more controlled. And taking charge of this first game now. 3-point cushion.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a huge amount of unforced errors from Capella's racket either. Just seeing that unforced error from Dowd.
He's straightened up in this last phase. He's not allowing Dowd to sort of jump on those cross courts around the middle. Just keeping him quite contained.
It's a common trend with the US players, isn't it? It's that discipline that they have. They really are quite consistent in what they do. They have that flair, but they also have that measured approach to squash. And this is good work.
Picked off around the middle with the straight attacks, and again.
Unbelievable get from Dowd.
Putting some hard work into these rallies.
Stroke to Dowd.
It's a very early ask. Gets that racket up very quickly, but the clearance from Capella just warranting that as a stroke.
7-9.
Don't want to see too many decisions in this match, obviously, because we've seen such good squash previously in that Baltain match. Baltain and
Hand out. 10-7. Game ball.
Well, 3 game balls for the American. There it is.
11-7.
Rash volley from Dowd.
Game to Capella. Capella leads 1 game to love.
Good solid first game for the American player. 10 minutes in duration. He takes it 11-7 and leads by 1 game to love.
top quality stuff here on show from these two players. Clearly 2 contrasting styles of play. We've got the measured approach from the American and that all intensity, brash squash from the Egyptian here. But ultimately, towards that last point of the game, it was the American that started to pull through, and Capella started to find his range really nicely. He looks confident, he looks pumped up. He's 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Capella leads 1-0. Level.
One love lead for Capella in this first boys under-19 semi-final.
Perfect rally there, constructed by Capella. 3 or 4 really tough movements for Dowd there. Ending in a stroke. He was rewarded. It was an earned stroke. And that boast, oh. Conceded by Dowd, but that boast was a ripper.
Yeah, really controlling the ball well. Capella, Dowd not able to make these rallies physical. Capella's been closing down the court. The drops have been pretty clinical so far, missing that one.
And out. 1-2.
Yeah, he was punished there. That was a loose shot there from Capella. Ball sitting up a little bit too high there. The longer rallies, the more drawn out ones definitely suited his game. So he needs to make sure he doesn't end that too quickly. This is nice defensive play here from Capella. I mean, that is a fast and furious rally from Dowd.
3-2.
He was really hunting every single ball. He wasn't letting it get to the back wall. You can clearly see his tactic is to take away the time from Capella, not give him any chance on the ball. It's a clever post.
Yeah, it's not a bad tactic. He has to retain some level of accuracy, but just looked in that last rally like he just slightly winded Capella. The pace just a bit uncomfortable for the American.
Yeah, the Egyptian is really unsettling this rhythm that Capella had in the previous game, but has to match that with accuracy. Can't be too hectic.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like he enjoys playing at this pace.
5-2.
He's being forced out of his comfort zone.
There's an applause already. Someone in the crowd thinking that was definitely down.
Yeah, it was certainly worth another look.
I think there'll be an appeal if he loses this rally, Capella.
Errors have started to creep in.
6-2.
And it is just that, it is that intensity that he's playing at, Dowd. He's taking away any time to react, to think. You know, he's the faster mover. Capella's the more accurate player, so he's taking away that time.
Strokes Dowd.
Very early ask again.
Very early ask.
That's very generous from the referee.
7-2.
you think there's any fatigue or lactic acid build-up here that's causing Capella to sort of step off the gas a little bit? I know he's been thrown a barrage, but
yeah, no, I think it's almost like slightly winded. It's just, it's not a pace that he's comfortable at all. You can see it in the body language, not enjoying this.
that's well played. Showing all the options in the world, bringing his opponent right up behind him and then sending it long deep. You can hear the crowd getting animated now, and they're really getting into these matches tonight. Sounded like it was down. It looked funny.
Okay, ball's down.
Let's have a look at this.
And out.
It looks like it just popped up. Difficult to tell, but it, yeah, definitely sounded a little bit funny. But that's a nice response. It's applauded by his opponent.
4-9.
That's clever. That is really, really clever. Huge amount of deception in that swing.
5-9.
That was a good shot as well, but not quite the same one.
And out. 10-5. Game ball.
So 5 game balls for Dowd. There it is.
11-5. Game to Dowell.
Slightly shell-shocked look about Capella in that second game. Wasn't able to retain that control over the pace. Fantastic response though from the Egyptian. 8-minute second game. Dowd takes it 11-5 and draws level at 1-1.
Well, that was a bold response from the Egyptian, clearly resetting his tactics, very, very obviously trying to take away that time and just play frantic squash, really just feel like it's pinball squash. I mentioned that previously in other matches, but he is playing with that aggression. Nothing is simple here, and it's really making Capella a little bit winded. He looks tired on there, and I think he's just not used to dealing with that pace. And he struts off court there, the Egyptian, so he's looking pretty strong here in his response as we go into the third game.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. One game all. Dowd to serve. Love all.
So 1-1 in this boys under 19 semi-final. Again, just getting on that ball so early. Didn't need to be a good drop.
I mean, even just looking at the body language, I mean, it's obvious what Dowd's thinking. It's, I need to get psyched up here. I need to get as fired up as possible here. But he can sense Capella's, you know, he's down, his head's down a little bit. He's giving subtle signs that he's not quite there.
And out. 1-1.
We all have to go home.
Yeah, we've been told by the facilities management that we have to leave. So
Fine by me. Oh dear.
Tight squash there from Dowd.
Yeah, he does have to retain that accuracy. I saw that first game he was keen to push the pace, but it was a little bit loose. Capella was able to sort of pick him off around the middle.
3-1.
You can just see that despondent body language that Capella's giving off. I know it's a tough match he's been playing here, but he needs to really get psyched up again. Show that he wants to be in this match. Because at the minute, Dowd is really stepping up the pace. Capella needs to capitalize on that error. It's an unforced one, unusual.
A couple of little gifts would be really helpful, wouldn't it? Just to lift the spirits of the American.
Especially now that that ball is absolutely scorching right now, the way that they're hitting it. You know, he's not going to find any easy winners. They're not going to die in the back. He needs to find a way of slowing this pace, because everything's sitting up like that.
Capella.
Yeah, I mean, if you can dig in a bit, the ball will eventually start to drop off.
3-all.
That's perfect length. Perfect weight of shot. I said time and time again when we watch squash, it's that weight is such a crucial element of a cross-court drive, or any drive for that matter. Trying to find those back corners.
We'll talk about hyped up.
5-3.
Hold on, a bit of a rampage here.
I mean, that swing is getting bigger and bigger.
The stance was pretty big there as well.
It's going a bit frantic now. You can sort of see that there's a smile there at the end, because he knows that it's just going mental there. But Capella did well there to just stick in.
Hand out. 4-5.
For me, this is the time for Capella to sort of take a break, which he's doing just on cue, but take a break, just try and get into a bit more of a rational mind here. Did well to play that. Lovely use of height. Capella's nicely changing up the pace here. He's softer hitting now, just pushing it down the line, as opposed to really crunching it. That looked like a tired error, didn't it?
Yeah, he's lost that straight drop option that worked so well for him in the first game. There's opportunity there on the left to take in the straight drop.
I've seen that cross-court flick quite a few times now. But Dowd is definitely reading, or at least retrieving a lot better now.
looks fresh as a daisy. It takes a lot of energy to push the pace this consistently. No sign of a drop-off yet from Dowd.
No, and there's no sign of that backswing getting any smaller. This is more patient stuff though from Capella, and I think that works out better for him in the long run. Although it's more tiring on him, he's getting a little bit more patience and can force some errors from his opponent.
Well, just
And
on cue.
Yeah, he's rewarded.
But as you said, there was a cost.
You know, you can see there's a sort of pattern here. The longer the rally, the more chance there's an error from Dowd, but equally the shorter the rally, there's more chance of a winner from Dowd. So it's kind of just about balancing that. And Capella needs to, unfortunately, as much as it hurts, you know, from the fatigue point of view, he needs to stretch these rallies out.
Yeah, again, the straighter options, making sure he's staying accurate, keeping control of the pace, not too frantic. But it's going to be no easy way through, that's for sure.
There you go, another error. You know, like you said, that the intensity that Dowd's playing at is unbelievable. It's really impressive, but like you say, it's not sustainable. You can't keep doing that you can't do that for 5 matches, let alone.
Gents, can we just move a bit quicker between points, please? Thank you.
I mean, there's some tough squash out there. Good scurrying from both players. There's some audible noises coming from Capella. This is tough work. Like I said, if he can just keep in these rallies, chances are there's going to be an error at the end from Dowd. This is tough. This is seriously tough to watch. That's a very early ask.
That's a no-let. He's got to look to play that.
No let.
Yeah, there's no intention to play that whatsoever.
Because I see you making no effort to play that ball. You're appealing very early, making no effort to play the ball.
I'm asking for review.
Okay, player review, Dawood, on the no-let decision.
Those are two very tired squash players on there after that rally. They will be definitely glad to have a review here.
Well, it's a tight ask as well, isn't it? He doesn't want to play that.
You can always tell as well, whenever you're celebrating instantly, you know that you're sort of trying to overly influence that.
No-let decision upheld. Dawood has one review remaining.
This is hard squash between these two players.
Let's play, please,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
it's been a gutsy effort from Capella, particularly in this last little phase. He was down on the scoreboard. Really big push, cut out the errors, very patiently plotting the rallies.
Sorry, my goggles are terrible right now.
Conduct warning, Mr. Capella. We have been warned already. Thank you.
I think I was, in that start of this game, Dowd was really the one that I was putting. I mean, for shots like that, those short rallies, he was really starting to show that he could actually just run away with this match. And Capella, obviously, his body language is a bit lower, but it does feel like these longer rallies are starting to play dividends for Capella.
sort of taken that frantic pace out of the rallies though, hasn't he? He's controlling the ball, he's controlling the pace. So even though they're long, it's not that quick fire stuff around the middle. Those really brutal movements. That's lovely.
This is really well controlled stuff here from the American. He's got the Egyptian on the ropes.
Ooh.
Dowd is a real fighter though, isn't he? Oh, that's well played from Dowd. Excellent width.
And out. 8-7. Correction. 8-7 from the left.
They had to really fight for that one. It's such a valuable point too. Has to keep his head on here, not go for anything too quick. Just tough work.
Very good. It is Dowd that's doing the bulk of the work though. And Capella just cleaning up those cross courts with the straight work.
Let's play, please. Quickly. Conduct warning, Mr. Dowd. Time wasting. We need to play on quickly, please. And out, 8-all.
Well, we said it was equal at the start of this match, and it hasn't really disappointed on that side. Very little is separating them. Oh, it's a tough movement.
Oh, another one.
Well worked rally here from the Egyptian. Good defense there, changing the pace up.
Oh, he's missed it. Costly error, perhaps, for Capella.
9-8.
It was a well-worked rally as well from the Egyptian, just by hanging in there.
Absolutely crucial rallies at the back end of this third game. And 2 errors now from Capella.
10-8. Game ball.
Handing Dowd 2 game balls for a 2-1 lead.
He got it, but well tidied up from the American. Unbelievable retrieval there from the Egyptian.
Gents, nice opportunity to use style, thank you.
Let's have a look at this again. That's a seriously good get.
Thank you. And out.
1 game ball saved.
9-10.
Can he save another and take it to 30-28, like I said?
Oh!
What a retrieval.
Little cross-court flick.
Oh, wow.
There was an opportunity there for Capella just to run that ball down the left-hand side. He went for the drop and left it sitting up. Yeah.
That was seriously dexterous hands. That's the right word. Is it the right word? I don't even know.
Dexterous.
Dexterous? Dexterity. Well, he's got lots of dexterity there in those hands.
17-minute third game, and it is Aya Dowd of Egypt that takes it 11-9. He leads by 2 games to 1.
"17 minutes of pure lactic acid build up from both these players. They're on the floor, they're doing splits, they're diving, it's everything on that court, and it is tough to watch for us. Well, it's easy for me to watch this because I'm sat here, but El Daoud is doing a fantastic job of absorbing all the pressure that Capella's putting on him. He's digging in stronger, and that final shot was just a stunning cross-court. He finds himself in the lead here in this semi-final.
They will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. On court, please. Time. Gents, can I just remind you please to be a little bit quicker between points, and if you do wish to go to the towel, if you could please just ask before going. Thank you. Daoud leads 2 games to 1. Daoud to serve. Level. Down.
Fast fire rally to start.
And out. 1-love.
Both players will be, well, we've got Daoud who wants to get off here as quickly as possible, but Capella wants to get this game back into level. But he has to do it the right way. He needs to force those errors like he did in the game that he won. Definitely know we're in the under-19 category because of that 17-minute game there. Duration's getting higher. That's a great shot. Just holding it a little bit, just giving that delay just to get his opponent running in front.
Thank you.
No chance of getting that. That is glued to the wall. Good start here from the American.
Thank you. 2-love.
I was just about to say there seems like a little bit of a fatigued look to Daoud. He was fired up for so long that it almost feels like he's run out of energy.
Yeah, well, there was sort of a slight lull from him, wasn't there, in that third, and then a big push right at the end. Maybe took its toll.
That is tidy. Very cleanly tidied up there in that front right corner. Just sets it straight. Nothing too complicated. It's got all the signs of a 5-setter, Vanessa.
Yeah, I fear you may be right.
Down. And
Just
out. 1-4.
Just on time. Daoud gets a point on the board. Needs a couple more. He's continuing the push of the pace, isn't he?
He is, but he's losing the accuracy. The accuracy's a little bit wayward now. And I think where Capella's so dangerous is those opportunities. He's got him moving everywhere. That's a great defensive lob. This is tough work. Capella doing everything he can to try and reset the rally.
It was Dowd doing the bulk of the heavy work, heavy lifting, but he's sort of reversed it somewhat in this rally.
This is a tough, tough rally. You can see the wincing on their both of their faces here because this is brutal. Oh, well done. What a shot.
Quickly. Hand out. 5-1.
Bravo. Perfect cross court. Faded across the front wall. Heavy-handed with the drops there from Dowd. Could definitely sense a drop off. But he'll appreciate that, Tin.
And out. 2-5.
Both these players have put in a serious effort in this match, leaving everything on court.
Yeah, it's a bit of a battle of will now, really, isn't it? Who can sort of hang tough in these rallies.
Oh, what a get. Court coverage is unbelievable here.
That was lovely. Very good composure on the shot there. He knew exactly where he wanted to put the ball.
Yeah, quickly please, Mr. Capella. Let's play.
Wants to crack on here. Sign that he's backing himself physically, Dowd, to push through.
He's got a sniff, hasn't he? You can really sense it. And after watching him in the first two games, you can really back him to, you know, dig in. Everything is 100 miles per hour, isn't it, from Dowd? Both players are really fighting through a lot of pain at the minute. Everything's a little bit heavy-handed, but it was just a tight one, and it's such a good lesson of the drop shot as well.
Well, doubled over there, Capella.
Right side. Let's play.
I mean, that shot's a perfect example of just that working shot. You don't need to take it in short so low on the tin. You just need to get it tight. This is tough. This is tough. Well, wow. What a reaction from the American.
Much needed as well. Dowd was really coming back strongly.
It's like tug of war, isn't it? That literally neither of them want to give an inch.
I've seen that twice today, where the player's hasn't been allowed to do their lace.
It's a health and safety hazard.
Well, I can't remember who it was, but they played at least 3 or 4 rallies with the laces flapping around.
And out. 5-6. Yes, you may do it or no.
Maybe we need to get Velcro squash shoes. That could be an innovation, couldn't it?
Definitely happens a lot more in the juniors. Not quite as proficient at the tying of the laces.
I reckon there's a few
Even the
PSA
under-19.
players. I think I reckon there's a few PSA players that need Velcro straps. What a get! That is cute. Oh my word! Look at the aggression there. That's what you want to see. He's still there. He's going to be there for a while.
Oh, is that cramped?
Oh,
is
actually.
he cramped?
I think he looks a bit in pain, to be honest with you.
Are we okay to carry on, or do we need to take an injury break?
Well, it was a heavy lunge. If it's cramp, he's not really allowed an injury break.
Injury?
If he's pulled a muscle.
Mr. Dowd
This
has
is the
a
thing, isn't it?
Has a self-inflicted injury, and we
It's a really heavy movement.
and will be allowed time for treatment.
3 minutes.
And it can't be, you know, like you said as well, it's been so many times I've seen where you can't get off court if it's simply cramp. That is just a byproduct of playing squash, unfortunately. I mean, this was such a tough rally.
Ooh,
Is painful to watch.
Yeah, he's possibly just pulled a muscle there. If that is the case and it's not cramp, then it's not something you're really going to recover from.
I think I've just pulled a hamstring watching that.
Well, it would be a real pity if that is what ends this match.
I mean, these two under-19 semi-finals that we've watched have been just next level, haven't they? They've really stepped up.
Yeah, brilliant. It's a lovely contrast between these two, which has made it very entertaining. And then both being so gutsy.
It is reminiscent of the previous one with Baltain as well. I mean, that was just, they just fought tooth and nail. And there was so much respect between the two players. And I think there is two here as well. I haven't really seen anything bad at all. It's been greatly spirited play here. But all being well, Dowd will come back on court shortly.
Mr. Dowd has sustained a self-inflicted injury and will be allowed 3 minutes for treatment. Thank you. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. time. And out. 7-5.
Well, thankfully, nothing serious affected for Dowd.
7-5 lead for Capella. Immediately hits that ball out of court. Difficult, always difficult to deal with these breaks in play, breaks in momentum.
I mean, that's exactly the response you need to take, you know, it's...
Slightly careful movement there from Dowd.
You really can rattle off a quick fire amount of points here after an injury break.
Most of the ball has dropped here. It's going to be a bit of a shootout, I feel.
100%. Yeah, just as you said there, taking every chance just to take it in short quickly. No point trying to extend the rallies and let Dowd get back into this. It looks like we're going to 5 here. Dowd has something else to say about that.
And out. 7-10.
Still 3 game balls remaining for Capella.
I mean, the ball's dropped off quite significantly here. Everything feels a lot more painful, but that was a great lob, wow.
Beautiful lift.
8-10, game ball.
Just see the strapping sort of peeking out there on the hamstring.
Yes, let.
May I have a view, please?
I mean, Dowd really held his ground there.
Yes, let decision.
Let's have a look at the review. You really... difference between a shutout and a block, isn't it? What do you think there?
Yeah, I don't think the ball's particularly
Quality's
tight either.
no.
It's got to be a let. He's no interest in letting him through there at all.
No, none.
Yes, let decision upheld.
He definitely heard me say
No reviews
about going to 5, didn't he?
8-10, game ball.
Because Dowd does not want to take this into a 5th game. I really thought that was going out. I can't believe that. I'm still in shock. Chance here. This is tough work from the Egyptian. You can hear the grunts. He's got it back.
Oh my goodness.
He's still going.
This is ridiculous.
Oh my word. Oh my word, that is just...
Slightly better quality there. Again, it was a bit of a shutout, but found a better line.
Let's play, please.
That is just pure strength.
9-10, game
Tried
ball.
to sneak round the front, took the wrong line there as well, Capella.
Oh.
Stroke to go.
Oh, he's got the stroke. And the review now from Capella.
Player review, Capella.
I think this is the right decision to review, you know.
It was a very early ask again. It was a desperate...
The quality wasn't great, obviously, from Capella, but the ask is very quick.
It's the way the racket goes up as well. He's
The-
not looking to
yeah.
play the ball. I think that what's not working in Capella's favour is the poor quality of the shot, and that he just doesn't quite clear in time.
Look at that. That's one of the best uses of a review I've seen for a long time. And to be honest with you, I think that would have been a stroke if that early racket didn't go up so quickly, you know. Will that come round to haunt him?
Sorry, gents, I'm just having a problem with the technology.
Well, it's 9-10.
Yes, let decision overruled. 9-10, game ball.
I mean, he gave everything to try and get that ball back, but Dowd really holding strong.
A player must win by 2 points.
All that work.
Not sure why he pulls the shorts up there.
How many times? Thank you. Hand out.
I mean, all that work.
11-10.
Just saw the finishing line a bit too quickly.
Game ball.
This is brutal. This is brutal squash as well. He's heavy-handed. This is frantic. Oh, he's managed the cross court.
Could have got anywhere. Didn't look like he had much control there at all.
I need to see this again. It was so fast. Yeah, he just goes over the top of the ball. No rest whatsoever. This is straight in.
So much adrenaline.
I can't even see the ball. It's so fast. He's got it.
He's up.
This is unbelievable.
Oh dear me. It's all happening. Heavy drop.
He's out. Oh my word.
Yeah, there's just a slight knot going through there. Knocked off balance. Couldn't control the lift.
12-11. Match ball.
So match ball for Dowd.
He went for it. That takes courage. What a shot. What a shot on match ball down.
Dowd would have been all over the cross court here.
The risk he took there by playing that down the middle takes so much guts. Not many guts, just much. Just the one gut. We're 12-all.
Display, please.
I've lost track of how many game balls there's been. Match balls, should I say.
Match balls as well. Oh, he's made the error.
It's rare to have the audience so loud for the Americans as well,
13-12.
especially in a match like this when there's so many, but it's almost split.
Another game ball for Capella.
He's done it. He's done it.
Fantastic. High drama here in Birmingham.
14-12. Game to Capella.
I mean, the crowd is absolutely going mental for this match to continue.
And it does. We are heading into a fifth game after 61 minutes of play. 24-minute fourth game, including that break, of course, with the injury break for Dowd. And it is Capella that wins that in the tiebreak, 14-12, forcing a fifth game.
Well, I just need a moment to collect my composure here because this was just unbelievable squash. It all just happened all of a sudden. It was just like it reacted and just exploded. You know, he saved three to four game balls there, Dowd, but Capella just digged in the whole time. There was dives, there was lunges, there was sprints, there was absolutely everything under the sun. This is an incredibly exciting match for everyone here and everyone here at home. Big fifth game coming up next. Let's see who's going to take it.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Time. Two games all. Capella to serve. Each player has one review available.
It's got to be a conic stroke.
Quickly, yes. Mr. Doward. Conduct warning, been late on court. Yep, thank you. Lovell.
Yet another conduct warning. But we're into a fifth. We said it was going to be close. I mean, we really said it was going to be close, but I didn't expect it. Well, I did expect it to go this long, but...
Lovell. No let.
Yeah, took the wrong line there. The ball stayed quite far to the left.
And out.
Yeah, he really caught his opponent and just carried on forward instead of that direction.
Capella's just got to make sure he keeps control here. It got a little bit frantic at the end of that fourth.
I mean, how he managed to dig that out the back is something special, but...
Tula.
It's Dowd really stays in these big, important rallies.
He seems to be able to sort of function quite well with that high adrenaline, sort of frantic squash.
And out. 1-2.
I mean, what Capella's doing now is what he needs to do. It's that frantic period. He needs to slow that down, get his mind in order. That's when he plays shots like that. It's exactly when he plays those shots.
2-all.
What a match. Absolutely nothing in it. That is well cut off.
And out. 3-2.
Really just denied that cross court and just sent it straight into that front corner.
Yes, you may tell your teammates. Thank you.
This time, break will really suit Dowd here, just to break up the rhythm even further.
Hamstring's fine.
Definitely, yeah. Full recovery, which is good to see. That was well taken.
Well, the straight attacks working really well, aren't they, for Capella, if he can force those loose cross courts.
3-4.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice shot there. Well taken. Oh, he's got lucky in the back. But he'll take it.
And out. 5-3.
That's clever. He's got it back though. That is a big grunt. The rally goes on. Oh my word.
Is that even a grunt? It's just a shout.
It's just a scream. It's agony. I mean, whatever happens, both these players are going to be amazing to watch on Squash TV in their future careers, that's for sure.
Quick please, gents, let's play.
Not sure how amazing they're going to be to watch in the final, though.
Maybe quite a quick final if they keep playing like this.
Yeah, it depends obviously on what happens in the last final, but in the last semi-final, sorry.
Stroke to Dowd.
Yeah, there's
Sat up.
a bit of life still in that ball.
And out 6-4.
It's loose from Capella, and it was really well punished by Dowd.
7-4.
He really drops the wrist when he comes into the front here. His turn to get the luck of the bounce.
Much needed.
And out 5-7.
And again, you're going to see, I think, this little bit of just delay. Again, not time wasting, just time to recollect your thoughts. Capella needs to slow this down because it is a barrage again from Dowd. This is interesting.
I thought it was a double bounce, but
Mr. Capella's pickup.
I don't know why he stopped. Why take the risk? Just play on.
Can't believe he stopped, really, to be honest. Even just trying to get a racket onto the ball there is worth it.
Well, let's have a look at this. Oh, it is a double bounce.
Big double, big
Very
double.
obvious double bounce.
Yeah,
Not
big double.
good. Point to Dowd. And out 8-5.
3 points in it. Oh, just the retrievals are just insane.
He's getting close to the finish line now, so leaving absolutely everything out there, give him a surge of energy.
Court service, please. Just quickly. No, we good?
The camera doesn't lie, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe it does lie because it doesn't look like there's a lot of sweat, but...
No.
9-5. Let's play, please, Mr. Capella. 9-5.
What has Capella got left here?
Road to Dowd.
Well, it's 5.
10-5.
Match balls for Dowd.
Opportunity.
And he's clipped the tin. And look at the reaction there from Dowd.
Match to Dowd.
I think he's happy.
3 games to 2.
Absolutely devastated.
7-11, 11-5.
It was a brutal match, highly entertaining. Both players leaving absolutely everything out there. Certainly couldn't have asked for much more of himself, the American. It's a 9-minute 5th game. Closing out the match. 3 games to 2, 72-minute match.
Well, what a match. That's all I can say. Both players gave absolutely everything. And it's just a shame that we had to see a winner and a loser, to be honest, because it was just so well played. But Dowd, from the very first point of this match, was playing at 100%, and he did not let up. Even after all that lactic build-up, and you can just see the release at the end, he is absolutely over the moon to be into that final. He will have to do some serious recovery work tonight, because that is going to be some tired legs, and it's great to see a hug at the end from both players. Well played to both.
Another fantastic match. There's been a whole host of great matches so far on this semi-final day. 2 more to go. And it is the second girls under-19 semi-final coming up next. Hazem Farouk of Egypt up against her compatriot Nadine El Hamami